let's run up a milli.
Run that shit then. Let's go. I'm with it. Cannot see me if your glasses work like they was 3D. Poppin' shit up on that TV like I'm fucking needy. Yeah, you hating on the squad, my team but sick maneuvers. You see they waiting on the garden, you turn into Cooper. PIG, we been the squad, stay strapped up like a trooper. Lions Den, that's on my guard, I introduce them to you. Don't be no groupie hanging around for no little clout. You get found the fuck out, gon' bear your little faults. I was cold, I thought I fucking told you. Lying about some equal shit, that be that evil shit. Make you sneak a bitch. See the shit, you might dream that shit, but I be that lit. We was raised up on that bullshit, lemonade up in the pulpit. Misbehavior, get the bull with Papa, raise some fucking bull pits. When we pop, we empty full clips. Nigga, you can't pull shit, you bullshit. I want the best out of your hate and then I go a sicker. I just stepped down on a snake and they crying me rivers. You ain't got no job, you ain't got no squad, it's just you and your bitch. That mean you full of shit. Nigga don't fuck with bitch. I think I seen him bust that left, flag that Civic down. He drive some shit like that, I bet he pee sitting down. Wifey out of bounds, Lavelle ain't really putting it down. I can't blame her on the cool, she wanted batted down. Let her out to get some stick, the boys back in town. You fucked up when you set me up in the bad sound. O&E, I play for keeps, you get your dad found. With his throat where it shouldn't be, I don't fuck around. Neo love up in this bitch, she say she mother love. Nigga breathe between the lines, I am your fucking plug. Fucking feed, feel too grown, he can't come around. Last year he showed his ass, this year I lay my stud down. You gotta unfriend that nigga, he was talking shit about me, mama.
Yeah. Shout out to Sandpig Records, Neo Love in the building. Yeah. One of our premier artists on the Lions Den. How you doing, Miss Karima?
Blessed as always. How everybody else doing in the audience, except for Peter, the white trash.
Oh boy, Peter up to his old trolling ways. He making his rounds. He's starting early in the Lions Den. He'll be over shouting at us tonight. But anyway, welcome to the Lions Den and JJ 7000. The People's Champ is here, along with Black Beauty Inc., the queen of the Lions Den, Sister Karima. As I sit back and just listen, watch, pay attention. We got a lot of people in here in this community that's running a flapjack lip and ain't giving no truths. Then you got some that run their mouth and it shows who they really are. Anybody that got the nerve to say that the Bible is dog shit, dog poo-poo, don't need to be trying to teach it. Don't need to be trying to correct nobody when they trying to teach it. Matter of fact, they just need to come honest and say, I just want to do esoteric teachings. It's embarrassing. One minute you're talking about you're an Israelite, the next minute you're trying to tear everything down about it and call the Most High a damn liar. What's wrong with you? You calling yourself a champion? A champion of what? Because it definitely ain't a champion of the truth. Because you don't tell the truth. Why don't you come to the people and say you get your book information from the secret book of John, where they said he was a goddamn serpent and the goddamn Jesus Christ was a serpent. Why are you trying to trick people? Yeah, I created that monster because I took you over there. And you run around this community being rude to everybody and then you had the nerve yesterday to say the Bible was dog shit. But in this video that we watched right here, everybody, we're gonna go back in time about a year or two ago, where JJ put this idiot, Dr. Reggie, on the hot seat. He's another dumb in the box of rocks guy. This is why he hasn't collected his $1,000 that the elder, what's his name, Dr. Williams put up for him to read the Metanoeta. Because you can't. You're a goddamn fraud, Reggie. Then we got people running around here talking about some OSCP Bible. We got people around here talking about the Bible is dog shit. And then you got idiots like Reggie, who's just an idiot. I ain't gonna bite my tongue. I'm gonna address all y'all if you come in the goddamn wrong. I got that right to do that. And if you get in your feelings, you shouldn't open your mouth in the public. Then you call yourself a top debater, then stand on that shit. Your arrogant ass. Sister Karima, go ahead and start the video up, everybody. Go ahead, hit that like, subscribe, and share. JJ doing a few
Yes, go on, hit that like, subscribe if you haven't subscribed. And if you have subscribed and you're not getting these notifications, you might want to subscribe so you won't miss out. But here we go.
One more thing before we start. So now that you cannot erase history. All right? Meaning, if you call me the House of Conscience champion in this video, and Reggie called me the House of Conscience champion in this video, why do you edit that? Don't you know I got a copy of this? Oh man. All right, Kermit, go ahead.
Shout out to Shawnetta TV.
Yeah. Right. He just a little misguided. You know, JJ gotta straighten him out, man. This is why I slow things down so people can see. You know, ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, look in the mirror. You look in the mirror every day. But when you look in the mirror, are you actually telling yourself the truth about what you see? No, so somebody else got to put the mirror in front of you sometime, man. It's okay. Let's go. Please, thank you.
Yeah, and that video of Nepal on her little channel, that she shut them down. Like, it was embarrassing.
Okay, she shut the OSP guy down. Yeah, I get that part. But at the end, when you say the Bible is dog shit, now JJ got to come for you.
Right.
You ain't representing right.
If you're conscious and awakened, you heard about Sonetter TV. If you're conscious, why you're hating? Some of us think too small, just too afraid to fall. If you're conscious and awakened, you know that the studio gets deep. Black news and history in the making. Let's get up from the fall, wise up and take it all.
Peace and Black Power, family. Welcome to another Sonetter TV House of Consciousness production. You already know what it is. This is your brother Sonetter, and yo, man, get ready. is going down. You already see what it is. Dr. Reggie will be on the Kemetic hot seat tonight. And we have a Hebrew Israelite who goes by the name of Jeremiah Judah, who will be bringing forth the questions. He have came up with questions overnight, emailed them to Brother Reggie, the proper way to do it, to give Reggie some time to think about it and look it up and how you're going to respond to these questions. So
Gave him
I
the
think
questions,
Jeremiah
y'all.
feels that he got Reggie locked in the bag or something like that, or tied in a knot. I don't know, but we're going to find out sooner or later, family. Will Reggie drop the Kemetic ball? I don't know. If Reggie fails in this, I will be forced to go and bring out the dog. Who's the dog? The Hebrew killer. Who is the Hebrew killer? I speak of none other than Shaka Utmost. I would have to bring Shaka out of the doghouse. I said I would have to bring Shaka Utmost out of the doghouse to deal with these questions. So without any further ado, I would like to introduce to you, my brother, the Jeremiah Judah 7000, House of Consciousness champion, you know.
Hey,
Hey,
stop,
Jeremiah? Talk to me.
Stop. All right, so now I apologize. But in the other video that you got on the other channel, you took it out. You took it out. But hey, as long as it won, y'all heard that. See, this was after my battles with Black Jesus Minister. See, me and him really we sharing the title, man. You know, we co-regents. You know what I'm saying. But anyway, go ahead with the proceedings, Sister Karima. I had to make sure because that other video he cut it out. He was mad at me. You can't race the walls like you do in Kemet and take out what's his name? The one that started monotheism in Kemet. Yeah, they erased his history. So Sinetta, on your other channel, you need to put it back on there too. Let's go. Please and thank you.
All right, Yahweh Bashem, Yahweh Shah, Barakatah. Hey, it's one of them times, man, where finally the Hebrews get to ask the Kemetic some questions. I've been waiting for this for a long time, man. Because, you know, most of the time when we come on here, we in the hot seat. You see what I'm saying? Now it's y'all turn to answer a few questions. So I hope Reggie ready. You know what I'm saying? I sent him over a few of the questions just so I wouldn't just hit him with something out of left field. I want the brother to be prepared.
Yo, I hope you can fix your phone a little better because you choppy. So I hope you can get a better way. You might have to go and get the Queen's computer or something, brother. But I hope this is going to be good. Now, let me ask you, Brother Jeremiah Judah, why is this important to you? Are these questions that you've been looking for answers for a long time and nobody was able to answer these questions for you, brother?
Correct. I mean, every time we start asking questions, we get the Hotep hopscotch. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like they avoid answering some of these questions. Like, I need to know a lot of things. Did the Kemetics, the ancient Kemetics, look at these entities as principles, or did they worship them as like gods? You see what I'm saying? I need some questions on the story of Seth and Horus. What's going on with that? I need to know why they use certain things for contraceptives. You know, that really is not really clean to me. When I say that, I'm talking about the crocodile stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I need to know something about astral projections because they practice that and chakras. You know what I'm saying? I need to know questions. I need to know. I got a bunch of questions for that.
Okay, so let's bring on my brother Dr. Reggie real quick. Brother Dr. Reggie, when I brought this to you, to your attention, first it was supposed to be the sister by the name of Carla. Shout out to my captain in the chat room, Captain Tazariak. Shout out to the ISUPK team. When I brought this to your attention, brother Reggie, I said there's going to be a sister that would like to ask you some questions pertaining to Kemet. You was what? You was already like all there. So talk about that, man. Now we are being faced. I think she caught Hill that, damn, I'm getting ready to speak to a brother who knows the metal netter. So I'm gonna take flight on this one. I might as well leave this up to Jeremiah Judah. Let me get the hell out of here. You know what I'm saying? So now Jeremiah Judah has stepped up. What do you take of all of this, brother? Oh, Tazariak said he made Carla disappear too. Okay, that's what's up.
Right. Hey, let me address Captain Tazariak, bro.
No, don't worry about. No, stop, Jeremiah. Don't worry about. Do not even worry about. No, stop, brother. Stop. Discipline. If it's one thing that we can learn from ISUPK, brother, it is discipline. And I really sincerely mean that. I'm not only talking about you, Jeremiah, but goddamn, I'm talking about the whole goddamn conscious community. If it's one thing that we can learn is discipline. And that's real talk. So, Brother Reggie, it's on you, brother. How do you feel about what you're getting ready to take on? I don't hear you, Reggie. Oh, I got you. Go ahead, Reg. Go ahead. We hear you now.
Hebrews have a pattern since the time of the Bible. They don't like to have their women speak for them. That's not proper protocol for Hebrews. And they certainly don't want a foreigner, an African, to have anything to do with the mind of a Hebrew sister. So then they know that she would be speaking to me, and it didn't matter if it was her or the sister Napa,
yes,
or any of those sisters. I mean,
no, Sister Nepal will come on and speak to you, Reg. She, you know, she'll speak.
But they will try to stop it. They don't want me influencing their minds, right? And saying things about history that might let them say, wow, that's I never looked into that before, right? And so the Hebrews men have made themselves gods amongst their people, but they are false prophets. So nevertheless, I get to talk to Jeremiah Judah, 7,000, the House of Consciousness champion, about some questions that he has. Even though we've already had Kemet on trial, so we explained a lot of these things, but Jeremiah Judah wants to hear it for himself. So
okay, so I'll turn over the floor to my brother Jeremiah Judah and let y'all have that conversation. It's on you, Jeremiah.
Unmute yourself.
Can I?
Go ahead. We hear you. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Yeah, before I get into that, let me just say one thing what Reggie said about we have a problem with our women speaking and getting in front of the
Hey, Jeremiah, this is not a good look. You might have to go and get your girlfriend's computer, brother. It's not sounding good. When you talk, there's a lot of rumbling, like, you know, it's messed up. The sound is messed up.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Yeah, I don't want to go through that all night, especially with these headphones in my ears, man. That shit is like, you know, it sounds crazy.
Man, you got him all nervous and rumbling. He got the red shirt with the little birds on it. That's a cute shirt.
Right. Okay, you already talking shit about my shirt and shit. Can you hear me now, brother?
We always heard you, but it's just a lot of noise with this, man. You know, maybe go and get some headphones. You got head plugs that go with your phone?
Yeah, I got some headphones.
Put those on. Let's see if that works. Put that in.
Got him all nervous, Sarnetta.
Yeah, he all right.
Come on, man. Sabotage ain't never nervous, man.
Yeah, put those in right quick. Come on, hurry up, man. Let's get it.
Yeah, let's get it. All right. Can you hear me better now?
Damn. Say something.
Is that better?
That's much better. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Now, let me, because Reggie kind of came out with a little shot real quick. us Hebrew Israelites don't like to let our women speak. Let's address that real quick.
No, it's still not better, brother. It's still not. It's still not.
Gotta be. Okay, man.
Damn. Can she give you the computer for a minute? Or go right on? Because I sent the link to them.
All right, hold up. Let me come in and come back out real quick.
Nah, that ain't gonna do nothing. You did that already. That's not gonna do it. Ask, can she let you hold the computer, brother?
Let me move to a different part of the establishment.
I think it's something in your headphone. What kind of phone you got?
I got a LG 5 whatever it's called.
Can he talk to his phone?
Hey, another time I had a problem.
Can he use his phone audio?
I'm on.
He's on the phone.
Yeah. How about now? Can you hear me better? I'm gonna move, okay? I'm gonna move.
Yeah, but see, I can hear you. I never had a problem with hearing you. It's just the static with that comes with it. It's like you got a cheap phone, or you have something like a
Hey, no, let me turn my phone down. Hold up.
Yeah, because you got like a cheap speaker that go with it. Say something again. Go ahead.
Man, come on, bro. How about that? I turned my phone down.
Turn it down a little more. Let me see. Turn it down a little more.
Come on, man. Ain't nothing about 7,000 cheap.
Yeah, it's like a little cheap speaker that you got on your phone. I'm trying to tell you what I hear, like the popping and popping, the snapping. Hey, family, do y'all hear the same thing? I mean, come on now. Do y'all hear the same thing, or is it just me? It's just me, or what?
I think it's just you, man. I lower my volume. I think it might just be you.
It sounds the same to me, man.
We did a sound check before we came on the air, so. Hey, Reggie,
listen, brother, she don't want to let you hold a computer, bro? She don't trust you with the computer?
The computer is running slow, bro. Look, there go the computer right here. The computer is running slow.
Man, you ain't even get on it. Get on the computer, brother. That's all you got to do. Get on the computer and get off the phone. I guarantee you it'll be way better. Because when she uses it, it's good. There's no problem with it.
All right, let me come in and come out, man.
All right, get head out, man. Because we got to get this shit right.
You messing the show up. You messing the show up. I'm gonna come in, come out. Yeah, and then we're gonna get it in.
Yeah, go ahead out, brother. Hurry up, though. Hurry up, man. Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, family. So you already see what it is. The brother's nervous a little bit already. And so we're going to be bringing on Jeremiah Judah.
Oh, man. Tell his Hebrew God to fix his computer. They're going to, Hebrew God created the world, created Adam. He can't let Adam down.
Hey, Reggie, man, you got to be careful because Captain Tazariak be peeping in here, brother. And you know you don't want to bring Reggie. I mean, you don't want to bring the captain out. You know?
Well, Captain ain't in here today.
Hey,
right?
Reggie, what's the name of that video with you and Daniel Allah where they beat us up, man, after the Captain Tazariak cookout? Picnic? What was the name of that? You remember?
I don't know it, but I can send it to you.
Send it to me, because I was talking about it today in the car.
How long when they got me in the park?
Yeah, when they got us surrounded.
Oh,
him
man.
And Hashal. Him and Hashal, they got us
put
surrounded.
His arms around me.
Yeah, man.
All the comedics, they left.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said they ran and left us there, bro.
They left me and you. Who else was there? Malik. But Malik was neutral. It was just me and you, and they had us. They thought they did.
Right.
But that launched the greatest debate ever. It launched Kemet on trial.
That's right. That's the one that brought on Kemet on trial.
Did you see that chess move? Huh? Did you see that chess move I did?
You know it.
I put Kemet on trial. I built the best team, and they came there with their Captain Cook outfit. Oh man, look, I ain't never seen outfits like that, man. Ninja Turtles, right?
Yeah, send me that video when you get a chance. I think he's in here. He's here. Let me see how he sound now. Watch how he sound. Way better. Let me hear you, brother. No, I can't hear you, bro. I can't hear you.
No, unmute yourself.
Unmute yourself, brother.
All right, the people champ is back. Can you
Now
hear me
you
better?
saying way better, bro.
Yeah, how
Hey, yo, with the first chance you get, right? Throw that damn phone in the garbage or trade it in.
Man,
get a better phone, brother.
Hey, you know what? You don't tell that Young West. He got the most.
Give Barack Obama back that shit, brother. Come on, man. Give Barack Obama back that phone. Okay, so now let's get it in. We done wasted so much time. Let's go, Jeremiah. It's on you to open this up. Let's get it in.
All right, everybody. First question I need to ask this brother right here is, why did the ancient Egyptians conjure the dead to receive power?
You gotta wait. First of all, I thought we was just going to just warm it up and chop it up. What are you here to do, Jeremiah Judah?
Okay, the purpose of Jeremiah Judah is to come here to ask questions to the comedics, right? Because
why you got that stick in your hand? You trying to chop off their head, nigga?
Man, we come see on, you, man. Hey, she's trying to let this part of my persona.
I'm trying to chop. He trying to.
Yeah, don't worry about the stick. Hey, you worry about the heat I'm about to bring. But these questions that you can't answer. You're doing too much. You're focusing on the wrong thing. You see, this stick always come with me when I go to battle. You know that? So,
all right, let's go.
I'm gonna chop it up with Brother Reggie before we get into it. Reggie, I've always seen you on Sarnetta. You know, you're very charismatic type of guy. You know, you are not one of the type of comedics that's really just stuck in your ways. You're kind of flexible. I see you bang on the comedic. I see you go against Hebrews. I see you go against Moors. So you kind of like a wild card like me. You know what I'm saying? If something ain't right, I'm going to speak up about it. You see what I'm saying? So I'm glad to have the opportunity to speak with Brother Reggie. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to pick his mind. I want to see what he knows. Because like I say, here's one thing, Reggie. All of us Hebrew Israelites are not like ISUPK, and we don't let our women speak. That's one thing. So don't get me mixed up with these cats. I don't run around with the Power Ranger outfits like Captain Desire. I don't do that. You see what I'm saying? So when you're dealing with me as a Hebrew Israelite, deal with 7,000. You see, I love Africa as a Hebrew Israelite. You see what I'm saying? I'm not like Captain Desire, who don't love Africa and love Mexico more than he do his own people that come from the door no return. Don't get me and that guy mixed up, please, anywhere in this conversation. That's all I ask you. You know what I'm saying? But I just
okay, so how Mr. Carlo wasn't able to speak to me?
Well, I mean, yeah, here's the thing. I feel that every time I bring the sisters on to the platform, Sarnetta always wants to put them up against the men. He been promising me a conversation with somebody. I even asked for Dr. Ma'at. If we want to do it that way, guess what? Oh, no. No. You can't talk to Dr. Ma'at. Okay, I'm cool with that. So then me and Jabari, before he got sick, him and I were supposed to have a conversation, but you know, things happen. So the people's time, it's been my turn to step up to the plate. But Sister Carl, come in and ask a few questions as well. Okay. You know, I just think you guys like to talk to the women to try to influence them and convert them over. That's why I stepped up to the plate. Deal with 7,000. You know? Okay, well don't deal with the weak Hebrews that love the white man more than their own people. You know, they got the white boys sitting next to them in the camp. Don't deal with them. Them ain't the real Hebrews. All right? I love my black people. You see what I'm saying? So I want to connect with you and see what can bring us closer. What is bringing us apart? I want to talk to the things that can bring us closer and we can connect. You see what I'm saying? I don't hate Africa. I will let the little boy come and eat at the picnic. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, but what does your Bible say about other nations?
Well, I mean, it says that this is how I feel about it. I feel that we are the light of the world. So unlike ISUPK, we don't just think that we are the only ones that can get into the kingdom.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep throwing shots at you, Captain Desire, because you shouldn't have ran your lip. Now let's get to this, Reggie, because I'm supposed to be asking you questions.
Just before you start, you and the rest of them are not getting in the kingdom because you have been with women. You have been with women, so you cannot be one in 144,000.
Okay.
So you're not getting in. Cancel yourself. Cancel yourself out, right? Because you have to be without a woman. You have to be a virgin or something like that to get into the kingdom. So strike your name off the list, but I'll hear you out.
Okay, Reggie. Now that's for another time, another play. We talking about comedic science. You on the hot seat. See, this is what everybody that's interviewing us. This is what these comedics do. They always want to throw a curveball and get off the subject. So we're gonna get straight to the point. I want to know. I'm gonna put you on the spot, brother. I'm gonna hit you from the gate. Explain to me if Seth and Haru wasn't literal. What is the allegory in this story? What is the life lesson in this story? Because there's a lot of weird things going on in here, and I need you to explain it to us. Y'all got some explaining to do. Go ahead, Doc.
All right. Well, when we did Kim on Trial, the aftermath was a book. It was called The Handbook for the Conscious Community by Jonathan Owens. Jonathan Owens was a debate partner for Kim on Trial. There is a text called The Contendings of Horus and Seth. And in that text, in that story, and all it is a mythology and a story, is that Seth was an abomination. He was capable of doing anything and everything. And in that particular text, it seems like he molested Horus.
All right, can you stop right there for a second?
Yes.
Now, this is supposed to be a teaching lesson with this story. So how does talking about molestation edify the people? What are we learning from this? Go ahead, go.
He's an abomination, Seth. So there's lots of abominations happening when you don't follow the law. This, according to the story, which is not real, right? Murdered this man's father in the story. And this young boy, right, is vulnerable. And he has to find a way in which to be victorious, right? And in this particular process, he begins as a weakling, with his being a heir to his father's throne, and ultimately becoming what they call a Beadet, right? The Horus Beadet. He gains a power of virtue, of valor, of strength, and he overcomes this uncle. Now, the Contendings of Horus and Seth is, we don't have that many copies of it. I think it's about 3 copies. And unfortunately, the copy also has foreign influence in the text. So though you could say it is certainly ancient Egyptian, it is not, how can I say, it's not where it would be if it was going to be prominent. So it's not in Luxor Temple, it's not on the temple walls, it's basically papyrus. And so we have to still take in account of the conflict between Horus and Seth. We can take those things as kind of taboos, horrible things that you may have to overcome to become a man, right? And so there's a lot of learning aspects in that particular text. but that text is not a text that's going to ruin ancient Kemet. Yes, it has lots of how can I say pornographic concepts in it. Eating lettuce seeds with semen in it, giving birth, but what this text basically says is that this monster at this particular time, Seth, he molested this young man. This young man ultimately gets the better hand of it, brings him to the council, shows him that the young man has strength over him because the young man tricked him. And he is, then there's a series of wars, and he becomes the Horus Beadet, and Seth and his companions are kicked out of the kingdom in one of the texts, and he becomes the ruler. He's chosen to be the ruler. So, but guess what? Jeremiah Jeweler, it's not real. It's a teaching text. It's not real.
Right. So what I'm saying to you, I don't see the lesson in this when they both. It was supposed to be a story about, if I'm going to degrade him, he cannot sit on the throne. Right? It came to that point. He was trying to degrade. Horus was trying to degrade. Seth was trying to degrade Horus, so he wouldn't be able to sit on the throne. But they both degraded each other. They both went up in each other. So if they both degraded each other, how is it possible that either one of them can sit on the throne?
Well, obviously you haven't read the text, because that's not what happened. Horus did not go up in Seth. So I think what we need to do is, if you want to talk about it, we need to read the text. You need to give me a source that you read it, and you're gonna have to show me that part. But I'm just generally, you asked me what is the consequences of the story.
Right. Okay.
So you can Google that. You can Google the Chester Beatty Papyrus. You can Google the contingents of Horus and Seth.
Family. I tell you what, Reggie. I tell you what.
Yes.
No matter how you put the story, I don't see any life lesson in what is a lesson in. Firstly, if they family members, it's a nephew. To me, it teaches jealousy. It teaches incest. It teaches hate for your own family. I don't see no life lesson in this when they both were doing vicious things to each other.
Okay, so El-Hajj Malik El-Shabazz was a thief. He was a pimp. He sold drugs. He became our shining prince. You still don't see any correlation between what happens. There are lots of African-American men now being forced into the prison system. Lots of things are happening to them, and they are not coming out completely whole, but they're fixing their lives. If they have a path, they're fixing their lives. So the story of redemption, no matter how horrible it is a very, very important concept. Certainly that Black men have to follow, because we have been super abused since Arab slavery through European slavery, right? We have lost our manhood, but yet we cannot give up because of the children coming after us. We cannot give up no matter what this situation is. In this particular case, there is a positive.
Yes. So you said there's a positive ending to this story.
Yes.
Okay. Can give us the positive ending, then we're gonna move on. Okay.
So the case was brought up in front of the Council of Elders, what they call the Nayat, the Nine, the Passad, Neteru, right? And they went through various competitions, because in those days, the concept of warriorship was based on competitions. Horus learned as how can I say, became a man. He learned to beat the person that was victimizing him every time. This is a story of warfare of kingdoms. Kingdoms can be humiliated. At the end of the competitions, the Ennead, they stated their opinion. Seth loses. Horus becomes the rightful person to rule his father's kingdom. Seth then is redeemed. He now is a helper on the solar boat to defend Ray on the solar boat. So he is given a job. He accepted his defeat, and he's using his evilness to slay Apep. But again, this is only a story. It's a story. There's can African people have stories? Can African people have their own Robin Hood stories? Can they have their own mythologies? It's not real.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. If it's not real, I don't see any silver lining behind going to war with your own family because you're jealous of his position. I don't see no silver lining of trying to humiliate your family by getting him drunk to run up in him. There is no silver line. It's teaching jealousy. It's teaching envy. It's teaching about greed. And this story is not something that I would want to teach my children.
You're not in that time period. And I mean, for example, would you want to teach your children that they should put their hand on the thigh or the scrotum of Abraham?
Okay, remember, we're not doing the Bible today.
I'm just talking about stories. What redeeming?
Remember, that's how they do me. Okay, we gotta stick to the topic. We're not going. This is called.
I understand, but you're asking me, so I have to defend myself, and I'm saying, put in.
So would you? How about confrontation?
Put his hand on the father of his people's balls.
Okay.
And to make an oath, or to be wrestling with somebody in the forest, and put your hand on an angel's scrotum, right? I mean, these are just stories, okay? So take the stories for what they are.
Okay, but those stories don't compare to the ones y'all got over here. Let me ask you something though. So let's go to the next topic. Now, in 2020. They have a guy by the name of King Shama Ra Ba. Everybody go look him up. This guy is one of the leaders in the Kemetic metaphysical science community. They have temples all over the world teaching gay Kemetic science. My thought, so I'm asking you, why ain't y'all out there trying to shut this movement down, if it really doesn't represent Kemetic science?
Well, one is, he seems to be a believer in the religion. So he has created some type of religious facade where he believes based on these texts. You are correct that someone should, in fact, have a conversation, and maybe Sanetta could bring him on his platform, right? And we can deal with this, and there's a way in which to deal with it. So thanks for bringing that up. Maybe Sanetta will reach out to this brother who is mixing Kemetic conversations, stories, and maybe his religion into what's good for Black people. It is certainly clear that the woman is at the, at the highest level of ancient Kemetic thinking and thought, of ancient African thought. So he is not following history. Certainly homosexuality is certainly not permitted in the text. So he seems to be, in his mind, pretty well read, but he's taking a path that is contra. And so I think that certainly we need to have a conversation with him.
Okay, I respect that answer. I mean, you know, he does have a lot of support in the Kemetic community. Now let's get this.
No, he has support. Obviously, to me, it seems that listen, the homosexual community is a very, very strong community. It's multiracial. He has the gay, bisexual, LGBT community behind him.
Right.
That goes beyond. How can I say that actually goes beyond what is written in the text? This is political, cultural. We had a problem when we were did on Kemet on trial, and we had a problem when Nasser Yassafel used some text against Sarasut Seti from a scholar that is also a white scholar that was also possibly gay, I think R.B. Parkinson. And so they put a spin on information. So it's up to channels like Sonetta and other channels to bring these people forward so we can have a conversation with them.
And I think that's a good idea for us to address certain individuals out there that's leading the people astray. Anytime they got so many goddamn of them temples all over the United States, it's ridiculous. They actually got, from what I'm hearing, they got 2 of them in Atlanta. That's how much they're growing. But here's a question I got to ask for you, brother. All right. Did the Kemetics believe in one divine creator or a sky daddy?
Okay. So I can pull up my slide because now you're getting into questions that you
yeah.
So I'm going to pull up my slide.
Go ahead, Al.
So let me just see. Sky Daddy. That's okay. So let me just pull this up. And can I ask you, why is that important while I'm pulling this up?
Okay, the reason why that's important, because when I have conversations with some of the Kemetics on Facebook, or even when me and Jabari had our debate in the Lions Den, shout out to the Lions Den Debate League, y'all were 777, Think Productions. But anyway, when we had our debate, the topic was did the ancient Kemetics believe that Osar and the rest of these entities were just a principle, or were they worshipped as we would, like a god, like we would worship Yahweh or Yahuwah? You see what I'm saying? So he said it was just a principle, which I can prove that's not true. So this is why it's very important, because you're misleading people when you're saying that we're the only ones that believe in something bigger than ourselves, and they just looked at all these aspects of life, of nature, and that's not true. Because if they did, they would have the concept of this afterlife to go be with Osiris. You see what I'm saying? So I want your point of view. Did the Kemetics believe in one divine creator? Do you think they just evolved out of the primordial waters and then the gods evolved up out of that?
So let's take one thing at a time.
Okay, go ahead.
You hear me? All righty. Okay, so let me just get to that particular question. Did people of Kemet believe in one divine creator or sky daddy? First, we know so much about ancient Egypt, the people of Kemet, the Remet, because they had a complete and advanced writing system and a grammar. A writing system from one civilization had gradual changes, but consistent changes. Without these writings, systems in the pyramids, the temples, great architecture, navigational, irrigation, mathematics, and science would not have been created. knows the people of Kemet believed in, I would say, duality. They had divided concepts into female and male, and they had triads, and they had interactions with them. So they were never monotheistic. So they, I think everybody knows that they didn't have one single God. I think anybody that says that is certainly in error. There was always combinations of deities and principles. Now,
I mean, Salakia. So you're saying, you're kind of agreeing with me that they did have some kind of creator, God.
Oh yeah. Oh, they had, yes, they had creative stories. Now, one thing is, first of all, so let me just finish.
Okay, go ahead, Ak.
Okay, thank you. All right, so remember, I'm a researcher, a thinker. I'm not necessarily a believer, right? But I am deeply respectful of African beliefs and definitely deeply respectful of ancient Kemet. When you want to look at this, you're going to have to look at their epistemology. That's the study of knowledge, the study of how they think. Axiology, the study of their ethics and aesthetics. Cosmology, the study of their origins and beginnings. And ontology, the study of being and existence, right? So in this case, we're talking about their cosmology, their study of their origins, and we're talking about their ontology. We're talking about the study of their beings and their existence. Now, I'm going to read you a passage that you might say is, see, Brother Reggie, Sky Daddy. And then if you said that, you would be wrong. So it says from the Book of the Dead, the beginning of the Book of Dead, in the Book of the Dead, the very beginning is, if you're going to enter the afterlife, you're going to at least have to know what the people learned, what's in the general thinking of the people. And it says, adoration of Ra, when he rises he in the horizon eastern of heaven. Behold, Osiris, the scribe of the holy offerings of the gods, all the gods. Anui, say he, how much to thee, Nezareth, who has come as Khepera as a creator of the gods. So Khepera now is the creator of gods. Thou risest, thou shinest, makest bright thy mother, crowned as king of the gods. Doest to thee thy mother Nut with her two hands, the act of worship. Okay, so let's just stop right there. So we have Ra, we have them praising Ra when he rises in horizon. Yeah. So he's not the only principle or God or netter.
Okay.
Khepera.
Before you go a little further, Reg, okay. Are you trying to say that principle and God is the same, or there's two different things?
Well, I think that we know gods and divine aspects through their qualities and principles. So we know divine things. How are you divine? Well, Ray is divine because of the light that he brings forth, that he rises every morning, that we see him, he gives life. He has this entity.
Hey, Karima, can you stop it real quick?
Right? Khepera.
That's why I don't know why these guys gonna be honest with you. Look what it say. Look, I'm gonna blow it up so I can read this. It says, adoration to Ra when rivers, I think it says rises he in horizons. Can't see that one. Of heavens. So we know they believe in heaven, y'all. Behold, Osiris, the scribe of the holy offerings of the gods. See those three fans? See those three fans right there? Gods, all. And I said, he, homage to thee, who had come as Khepera, as the creator of the gods. Well, Jabari, I don't know what you're talking about. They don't say creator of principles. So these English words are right next to your Kemetic hieroglyphs. Why ain't it saying principle? Huh? Let's keep reading. Yeah, right there. Yeah, right there, Kareem. All right, let's read the next line. Thou richest, thou shinest, making bright thy mother crowned as king. Oh, one more time of the gods. See the little flag right there. They trying to say, oh, that just means nature. Well, why is Reggie got this up to his hieroglyphs, his E. Wallace Budge hieroglyphs? Because it doesn't mean principle. All right, let's read the next line. You killing yourself with this, buddy. All right. But let's see, does to thee, mother, nut, with her two hands, the act of worship. So you know they worship. We know they believe in heavens. You see what I'm saying? Receiveth thee. What the okay? Now bottom one is Manu with content. Embrace thee Ma'at at the double season. May he give splendor. Okay, that's okay, and I can't see the rest. But as y'all can see, this doesn't say principle, as Jabari wants to lead you to believe. Reggie just put it up there. He just put it up there with this how you doing? He just put it up there with this his hieroglyphs. So it don't make sense if it don't mean God. Why would they put it up there next to the hieroglyph, Reggie? Why wouldn't they put principle next to those goddamn uh, uh, what do you call them? Flags. You know, your Netaroo flags, whatever you want to call it. All right, let's keep it moving, y'all. I just thought I'd point that out because he didn't even read it, y'all. This is what they do. All
right. Kepra is a creator, right? Kepra came as a creator of the gods in this story. And then there is thy mother Nut, right? Who does something with her two hands. So now on the right side of it, to defeat the sky daddy, well, this Ray is the sky. He's the sun in the sky, but he's swallowed by his mother, and in 12 hours later, she gives birth to him again. So at nighttime,
pause real quick,
he
Kramer, real quick.
The sun.
Pause real quick. Okay, you guys are sorry. I don't know if that's Kansu. You guys say the European translation falls short, but we don't see y'all trying to retranslate it. Most of these guys is teaching this stuff. They're using E. Wallace Budge and Champollion and the Rosetta Stone, all European translations. So don't get mad now. Y'all use a translation for anything else. Yeah, you see, this say him, Hope Tepe, and all that old mess. But now, when the stuff that you disagree with, now you want to say, oh, well, this is their translation. Well, this is what Commission is doing. He's trying to tell y'all, we need to go in here and retranslate this shit because they don't understand us. How you going to go back to the 18th dynasty, do what them people were speaking, and use your Rosetta Stone? And this is the Ptolemy dynasty, right? Ptolemies. They added 7,000, all these goddamn different characters to the hieroglyph. The original number was like 700. What did he say? What can we say? 726. When I looked up, he showed me this. I think it was 600 or something. Don't quote me. 600 to 700. And now y'all done added damn near 7,000 new symbols to it, and you're using the Rosetta Stone to try to decipher what's back in the 18th dynasty. Get the hell up out of here, man. You have to be initiated to understand these symbols. It's just like okay, they built a washer and dryer back in 1908, and on the back of it, the schematics show you which wire connect to what and all that type of stuff. It's called a schematic. Now you think in 2022 I can take that schematic and fix a washer and dryer in 2022? No, because I want to initiate it with the symbols of 2022. I can't use 1908. Makes sense. Make it make sense. And then the 25th dynasty is the Nubians. Y'all can't even speak. Their symbols ain't even deciphered yet. Them the ones that y'all supposed to relate to, right? The Nubians. Y'all say that we push Nubian. So y'all ain't. What symbols are y'all using then? What dynasty? They always want to put these little symbols up here, just like Reggie get his ass on here and try to decipher the Scorpion King. The Scorpion King and the Zero Dynasty symbols. He did this the other day. I'm looking at this guy. I'm like, bro, how are you doing this? Huh? And then, like Kamisha been telling these guys, the hieratic is the language that they spoke, what they wrote. These symbols was metaphysical. It was for the initiatives of the priesthood, not for no everyday man to come up there and you go point to the pyramid. You can't even make a paragraph out of this shit, man. Y'all don't know what it's saying. Stop trying to trick the people and act like y'all know what the hell it's talking about. All right, Kramer, go ahead. Peace and blessings.
By the mother, and the son goes through cycles, and it gives birth to the mother. So, if you want to still say Sky Daddy, Sky Daddy got a Sky mother who's greater than he is.
So you're saying, so you're saying that they didn't have a Sky Daddy, but they had like something like Hathor or Isis as one of their.
You can remove your slide, Reggie, when you finish, so we can see y'all.
All right.
Okay. Just want to check. Yeah.
So you basically saying no, it wasn't a Sky Daddy. Their original god was a woman god, like Hathor or Isis.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying that now you get into mythos. Like none of this is true. This is just their cosmology. This is their cosmology, and this is their ontology. This is how they frame their thoughts. Right now, you're talking of people now roughly 5,000 years old, right? So you're talking about early human beings framing these concepts, and now we can see what they were talking about. So when you say Sky Daddy, no, there is lots more interactions. So it's not as simple. It's just not as simple as that. And the problem is your thinking, the rules that you use in your mind has been forged by your patrilineal God concept. Really? It's very and you're, how can I say, you are a one God believer, so you think, but then there's Jesus Christ, right? So there's God, big God, there's little God, the same, the homoousios, the same stuff, right? You are framed by the story. You're actually molested by a story, and it's messing up your mind. You can't think big thoughts.
Okay.
You're thinking through the Bible. You can't think big thoughts. These are very concept thoughts.
Now we're finna turn it up. I was waiting for you to throw a shot in there, because now I'm finna bust your head. Now I'm finna bust your head, man. We're not finna play around with this, because it is known that the priests of Kemet worship these guys in these different cults. The divine priesthood. You can go look it up. Let me read you something too. Let me read you some of the daily rituals of what they did in the divine priesthood. And then they letting you know that this just wasn't no principle. So my mind is very attuned to what the hell's going on. Just because I believe in a divine creator, that doesn't mean that I can't relate to what the Egyptians or the Kemetics believed in, because they did. It's all out through their history. It's all in their verbiage. Okay, the daily temple rituals were not for the benefit of the congregation, nor an act of appeasement or sacrifice performed on behalf of the people. They were to honor the God by paying him courtesy and respect, and to return the blessing and gifts which he has bestowed upon the land. Okay? And in return, receive more blessings. Let's keep it moving. Now, this is what they did, everybody. See, Reggie want to play games. Reggie want to do wordplay. The 7,000 ain't here for that. 7,000 here to get to the bottom of this. All right? Now, the statue of the god was housed in a shrine in the innermost sanctuary of the temple. All right? You can look this up. It was made of stone and wood. Stone and wood, everybody. Just like they would tell us in the Bible what they was going to do with stone and wood, and even solid gold. And within and with semi-precious stones. But check this out, what they did every day. If they didn't think this, if they thought this was just a principle, they wouldn't go to all this care and extra care to take care of this image where they thought the ka entered, or the soul entered to this image. All right, it was considered a receptacle of the Spirit, a receptacle of the Spirit. That means that Spirit is going into this statue. It was considered a receptacle of the Spirit of God, of the deity, not merely an idol. Not merely an idol. See, this is what these commandments want y'all to think.
Jeremiah Judah.
No. Let me get
it. Can you do me a favor? Can you put up the source?
I'm going. I will, brother.
No. I mean, you can't talk. See, what I did was I put up my source.
Hey, stop for a second, Kareem.
Right?
Okay, hold up.
Here comes the distraction, y'all. Because I'm on his neck. Now I ain't finna cry. I got the source at the end of what I'm gonna read. Just slow down. But he wants to get into an argument about this and interrupt me because he don't want the people to hear this. This is a typical tactic that some of them do. Go ahead, Kareem, please and thank
you. And I showed you what it said, right?
I will give you the source, the reference when I get done reading what I
don't know who you quoting.
Let's just.
What are you quoting?
Look at this guy, y'all. Hey, stop real quick. Stop. One more time. Stop.
When the truth come out.
I mean, this guy. You see, this is not scholarly or professional, Reggie. You breaking under an interrogation already, man. And I'm being nice. Y'all see how calm I am, bro? I ain't that ain't the regular 7,000. I'm about 4,000. You know what I'm saying? Wrapped up. This guy right here, man. He want to turn it into a clown show. See, you got to make him look in the mirror, man, because he's still continuing these type of practices in 2023. 22. He's still doing this. I got a tape. I'm gonna show you. If we got time, I'll probably do that tomorrow, part 2 of this series. Dr. Reggie Dumberry, one of the dumbest doctors in the community. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just, bro, you disrespected me yesterday, so. I'm showing you how I respect you in this demonstration. I've always treated you the same, bro. But it's you that brings energy to the table because you fear the information. And the crazy part about this show, y'all, I sent them 10 questions that I was going to ask them.
That's what I was about to say. I was about to say, you already sent it. Not only that, who asked the interrogation? Who was the witness? And if he did, who gonna get the answer? Like he gonna say, yeah, he gonna tell the witness. No, you getting interrogated.
Right. And then look, I gave him 10. Look, I didn't give him all the questions, but I gave him 10. Like that very first one I hit him with, he wasn't prepared for that one. I had like 3 more. But in all fairness, I sent them 10 questions that I was gonna ask him. That way he can prepare, have a little PowerPoint ready for my questions, all that. Making the brother look good. And every time he run across me, he want to be disrespectful. And you got to make these guys look in the mirror, man. But I actually used him to speak for me to Jabari. Because he admitted that, no, these people looked at these deities, Osiris, as a god, not just a principle, as Jabari tried to twist the word. Well, what is real? Real is really real, and real is not real. What do you mean by reality? Because Spider-Man, no, bro, stop it. Stop that. So I used Reggie to answer my question because this was really supposed to be for Jabari. Because really, Reggie said, I'm not a comedic. So what the hell you doing up here? This is catered for Jabari, which he never showed up for or something. Oh, he got sick or something. COVID was around. Something like that. All right, let's get back to it. Peace and blessings.
Not on their ass. Now they want to interrupt. No, these people over in Kemet, the priest actually did these rituals, everybody. He don't want to let me tell you the rituals because he knows it's true. Now, this is what they did. All right. Now, ask them, look.
See, I'm really talking to Jabari through Reggie.
A receptacle of the spirit of Ka, of the deity, not merely an idol. As the morning sun appeared first over the horizon, the priest would intone the dawn hymn. Have you ever heard of the dawn hymn, Reggie? I know you have. Okay? That began, and it began like this. Awake.
Hey, Jeremiah. For 1 minute.
I knew we were gonna do this. I got
Jeremiah.
30 more seconds.
Jeremiah.
Wow.
When I call on you, brother, you gotta relax and let me say what I gotta say. What I'm saying is, you are here to ask questions, brother. That's what you're supposed to be doing, asking your questions and then allowing Reggie to answer the question. It's all right if you go in for a minute, but don't go crazy, brother. Ask your question, elaborate on your question, and then let the brother answer the question. That's all.
Can you pretend like I'm polite today and let me be long-winded just for like 2 minutes? Just 2 minutes of long-winded.
No, brother, because you got 14 questions you got to ask.
I got plenty of questions.
You got 14 questions you want to ask, so we want you to be able to get them all out.
If he's not telling the truth, I got the rebuttal for his answer, and he's lying. These people did look at this as real, and I'm trying to give you an insight of the priesthood, bro.
All right, go ahead, brother. I'll allow you to do it. Go ahead, brother.
Man, come on, man. Now, I see you messing up my flow. All right, now do you know what the Don hymn is? This is some of the rituals they did, Reggie. You know this. They begin with "Awake in peace, great God." Why did the Don hymn say that if they just thought this was the principle? Awake in peace, great God. You know this, okay? And look, a ritual prayer would be spoken 4 times over this image of the God, giving the God back his soul so he could reassert his physical earthly shape. But I'm gonna go ahead and stop right there, and I'm gonna let Reggie. I'm gonna go to the next question since I really can't get into it. But like I say, in these temples, they had tithes and offerings. You see what I'm saying? To these deities. You see what I'm saying? I got so much information on these deities, it's ridiculous. These people did not just look at this as no principle. Reggie, I don't know why you're on here misleading the people.
Jeremiah Judah.
Just keep it real.
Jeremiah Judah.
What was the purpose of the temple then? If it's just
Jeremiah Judah. I never said they did not worship deities. I never said that. I did not say that. They did worship deities. They worship the attributes of those deities. So I didn't say any of.
See, start right there, Kareem. Start right there.
I didn't say. So,
okay.
See, like I said, this presentation was set up for Jabari. This is supposed to be me and him, because remember, he's the one that says the principle. So I use Reggie, at least Reggie was honest on this part, as my voice piece for Jabari. You see, because, Jabari is the only one running around here, not being honest about how those people, did their worship. And as you see in that verbiage, the thing that papyri or whatever he put up, that I don't know if it was a papyri or not, like a painting. It had heaven, it had worship, you know what I'm saying? It had gods, but they want to try to act like these people were not religious. Like they prepared them their whole life just to die, just to get prepared for death in the afterlife and to go be, to get judged. If they didn't think it was real, then it was a Hotep hustle. Why are these priests, after a while, at first them texts were just for the Pharaoh. Then after a while, as time went on, the Kemetic priests started selling them to regular everyday people. So if they didn't think this was real, some kind of afterlife, and to go be with Osiris in this afterlife, then it was a Hotep hustle. Why y'all selling these people these spells and selling these little Shabbati dolls, right, to get through the afterlife? Because remember, at first, they used to do retainer sacrifices. The Zero Dynasty in 1, they would do retainer sacrifice. They would cut the service when the king died. Hey, your ass coming with him. Chop his head off. Put 25 of them in the grave with him. You see what I'm saying?
Damn.
And Jabari's denying this. I just showed him National Geographic. They went to some of the sites. I think it was in Abydos or somewhere else. I mean, come on, man. We got to be real with this. But let's get back to it.
Let me give you my source real quick. Sources, people of the Pharaoh.
Hey, Jeremiah.
Now, y'all heard me. I'm trying to read my source.
Answer the question, sir.
All
Let
right.
him finish. So you can. You asked the question. Did you ask the question already, Jeremiah? Did you ask him the question?
But he asked for my source in the middle of me reading, so I'm going to give it to him. Sources, People of the Pharaohs by Hillary Wilson. Write it down, take a picture, look it up. You don't interrupt the man in the middle of his reading and then ask for a source. So now I'm gonna give it to you. I got it wrote down. Go look her up. Let's get to the next question.
People of the Pharaohs by what?
Let me read it to you again. People of the Pharaohs by Hillary Wilson. Then you go to Life of the Ancient Egyptians by Eugen, Uegen Strohal, Stroghal. What you thought 7,000 wasn't gonna come with no sources? Can you Priest of Ancient Egypt. Go write it down, and later on you can look it up. And if I'm wrong, then what you do, you correct me. But Rob, I'm telling you, you messed up the flow.
Well, you're supposed to be asking questions, and
okay.
so my only problem is if you're gonna ask a question, you're not gonna give me a source. Please give me your sources in the future.
Ask me a question. All right, you're not supposed to be.
Yo, Jeremiah, brother, you gotta calm down, Jeremiah. Just ask your question and allow Reggie to answer it.
Okay.
That's it, brother.
I'm
trying to give you a little rope here.
Kareem, stop right here. You know what I'm gonna do, y'all. Tomorrow I'm gonna replay his hot seat when I was in it. How he was acting, over talking me, cutting me down. It wasn't like this. You didn't send me no damn questions that you was gonna ask. So I'm cutting this guy a break. You trying to soften it up for him, man. I softened it up a little bit, but goddamn, man. Damn. All right, Kareem, go ahead, please. Thank you.
And if you don't know the answer, just say you don't know the answer. You ain't got to understand it and learn it now and speak on it. Just say I don't know and move on.
Right. I told him, look, I was in this hot seat for 3.5 hours. You know, Kennard wasn't built like that. He only lasted 4 questions. It was it. But anyway, 3.5 hours. And there was a couple questions I didn't know. And when I told him I didn't know, then he really went in on me. Like, bro, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with not knowing, bro. You come back and be like, oh, you know what? I went back and researched that. And he was right. Or there's some things that I disagree with what you said at that time. And you keep it moving, man. These guys hate to be wrong. All right, let's go, please. Please and thank you.
Yeah, they just trying to prove you wrong or what you don't know or understand.
You know, you got to let the brother answer the question. So go ahead and answer your question, man. Go ahead. Ask your question, man.
Turn it down because that's too much fire when JJ get turned up. I'm gonna turn it down and I'm gonna go and be nice and slow for you. All right, now, brother Reggie. Did the ancient Comedics practice? These are some of the questions I got for you. Did the ancient Comedics practice ancestor veneration of the dead?
Absolutely. I don't have it on my screen. I thought I was going to have it on my screen. They practiced. They have a ritual, and the ritual is called the Hotep Dinar Sut, the offering that the king gives. Let me just see if I could put it on my screen. But absolutely, they venerated their ancestors. They venerated their heritage. Absolutely. Okay. So the text is called the Hotep Dinar Sut. Are you familiar with that? Before I get to yes. So I'm going to show my slide. If I can show my slide, good. Okay, share. So I think that is a kind of a very low-level question. I'm going to show you pre-dynastic pottery, 3500 to 3300 BC. Credit is the Rogers Fund. Basically, on this particular pottery, you see Africans on the solar bark before the first dynastic period. You see pyramids. I'm going to show you another slide. That's
can you stop real quick?
Of it. So it looks like a sister with an afro and a young man on a solar bark going to the afterlife.
I don't understand. If you say yes, that's what they did. Why would that be a low-level question, Reggie? That makes no sense. You said yes, they do ancestor veneration. Now, I guess you're going to explain to us how the solar bar has something to do with it, but why is it a low level question? So you always try to throw your little condescending shots like you just so much smarter than somebody, and you're not. All right, Kermit. Thank
Later, this becomes in ancient Egypt. It becomes of the full solar bolt with more principles and deities. And let me just see where I want to. There it goes right here. So yes, Africans venerated their ancestors. This is a Nakata II burial. So we're talking pre-dynastic ancient Kemet, and you see a human with one of those pots drawn by one of his family members, a craftsperson, and the famous red and black pottery. But this is just not in Egypt. You can go to South Africa. You could see the famous small polychrome stone, and this is buried with human skeletons. The same way this is done. So yes, we venerated our ancestors. We created tombs and shrines. I'll stop there. I don't.
Okay. All right. Good information. Everybody telling me to calm down. So 7,000, I'm gonna calm down. I want this to be a good show. So what I'm asking you, when they venerated these ancestors, were they trying to speak with them? What was the purpose of venerating dead ancestors? Did they teach them anything? Go ahead, go.
They gave them offerings. That's part of the offering ceremony. So the Hotep Dinar Sut. Oh, I think I have it. Let me just see if I have it. 1 second. So I'm looking for it while I talk. The Hotep Dinar Sut, they obviously they attempt to communicate, talk, feed, speak to their departed ancestors. And I think that is all throughout African society. So let me share my screen. And I'll give you an example of a prayer. Let's just see this right here. So here's the typical Hotep Dinar Sut prayer that you find on almost all of the funerary artifacts. It says Hotep Dinar Sut, Asir, Neb. I'm gonna give you the translation. An offering that the king gives to Asir, the lord of the west of Ta-Netcher, the lord of Abydos, 1,000 voice offerings of bulls, birds, and every good and pure thing on behalf of the one who is venerable with Anubis, who is upon his mountain, the royal seal bearer, the sole friend of the king, the overseer of the royal audience. In this case, it's the king that's being buried, Sinwarset, true of voice. So let me see if I have another one. Yeah, I'll stop there. So yeah, so what's wrong with that?
Okay. So I mean, from where I come from, the living do not know what the dead is doing, and the dead do not know what the living is doing. So can you prove to me that, can you show me somewhere where there's proof that they're actually getting in contact with their dead ancestors?
Absolutely not. That's their belief.
Okay.
You believe that Jesus.
No. It's not about what I believe.
No, but I'm just trying to say belief is belief.
Okay.
Let's believe the ancient Africans of the
right. Let's stick to the premise though.
They had beliefs. That was their belief.
Like interrogation. Let's stick to I'm asking the questions. All right. Now, let's go back to this. Can you tell me, here go another question that I sent to you. Did the Kermetics believe in reincarnation? And is there any scientific proof that you can reincarnate?
Okay, so let me get to that question for you.
Yeah, because I sent you some questions.
Okay, so yeah, you did. So let me just do from current slide. Let's just see this and bring this up. Share screen. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Did the Kemetics, as you call them, believe in reincarnation? Well, they weren't the Kemetics. They were the Kemet. They were the Kemet. They were the Ramesh of Kemet. They were the people of Kemet. Is there any scientific proof that they can reincarnate? Right? Well, here is a text in the Metropolitan Museum of Art that's pretty famous. It actually has the name Sinetta on it. It's Herkabit, and line 13, starting from over here, is basically says that in any form, in any existence that he desires, right, that he will go downstream on a ferry to the field of reeds, right, and give an offering, and then he says he's the double lion. So basically here it says basically he is going to come back from the afterlife in any form that he desires, go downstream to the field of reeds, go upstream to the field of offerings. He is the double lion. Now, whether this is true or not, that he can do this is really not really relevant. The fact is that it is their belief. And second, in modern science, if you look at modern science like quantum physics, the dead becomes particles, and the particles find themselves in plant life. It finds itself in air. So this is a wish, a prayer of this ancestor that he can take any form he desires. And when he dies, he's a particle.
Reincarnated
so
as a plant, y'all.
Physical thinking aligns with our science.
Trevor, stop real quick.
Is it true directly? No.
So he said that you come back as particles, and you could come back as a plant or the air. You can come back as an air guy, you know. Okay, Reggie. All right. Did y'all hear that? He slipped it out there. Just don't let it go over your head. And pay attention. They be trying to say little stuff and expecting you not to catch it. So plants. All right. Okay, Kareem, I'm ready. Thank you.
It's not true, but again, that's what they believed in. So I'll stop my screen.
Okay. So, I mean,
hello, Sister Carla. You better come in and save the brother.
No. Wait. They don't need no saving.
I ain't come to save him. I come to listen in on what you had, your response to the questions that was sent to you as well, and to clarify. Nobody controls whether or not I can speak or not, and Dr. Reggie,
Brother Reggie,
we have some serious questions that you need to be answering.
I know.
Especially, I'm going to ask because I actually have a conference call as why I'm not here, not because I was running from you. So I'm actually writing a book, and so the deadline was for today, but I have a conference call for that. So that's why. So I do have a question because I have to get off in a little bit. And
get your question in so I can finish beating them up.
Okay, so my question is, do you know where the ancient Egyptians actually copied their belief system? Yes or no? Go.
Say that again.
Do you know where the ancient Egyptians copied their belief system? Yes or no?
Did they copy it from whom? I don't understand the question.
Right. Do you know, or how about I rephrase it? Yeah. Is it true that the ancient Egyptians actually got their belief system from the oldest religion in the world, which is Hinduism? Yes or no?
There are Indian scholars that say that, and so what I would answer that by saying that there is no proof. There are corollaries and parallels to some thinking, but not all thinking. And so when you have modern scholars looking back, the first thing is, what were the ancient Indians writing at the time of the ancient Africans when they started writing? So we don't have those texts. We have later texts that correlate, and you have to understand that the ancient Egyptians and the Indians traded through the Nubians, right? So the Nubians, the Nubians were certainly sending items to India, but we don't have a lot of Indian artifacts making itself up into ancient Kemet. So people share information. So to ask a question like that, you would have to give me a textual source of an ancient Indian document that correlates to some of the thinking. And you also have to understand, Sister Carla,
Mhm.
is that a red, black, and is that an American flag on your head?
Come on, man, stick to the topic. We live in America.
I just want to check. Okay, it is. I do want to say, is you have to, it'd be helpful when you ask me a question and that you also provide a source if you want to challenge it. So I don't have any information. And the last thing I'll close with is saying this. I'm not religious. I don't care about where something came from. I care about the artifact that I have in hand. I do care about where it came from if I'm trying to push a one God concept or push my religion. I am not. I am simply saying that if it exists, let's see it. Let's talk about it. If there are some things that came from another culture to Africa, that's fine. I'm not trying to do what you do in your culture, where you have a flood, you have God created man and woman, you have things that are definitely defined by your law. I don't, mine is very fluid. I'm a scientist. I'm a researcher. Stop.
You ain't no damn
Okay,
scientist.
so you made a statement that it doesn't matter where it came from, right? So many of you teach that this is something that we should return back to our original African belief system. But in reality, if you look at the research, it's not our original belief system. So you have to explain to me where you're practicing something that the ancient Egyptians actually took from the Vedas. And the Vedas, which is actually the Hinduism later called that many other Western and Eastern religions actually have a lot of similarities that's related to Hinduism, and they just don't know it. So, and it all points to the same place. So it does matter where it came from and all that, because you're representing to be a representative for the African American community or Africans in general. So you have to explain to me, how is it that you can make a bold statement just now and say, I don't care where it came from? Well, many chemists believe that this is the original religion, so you should care where it came from. Explain that to me, Dr. Reggie.
Okay, so you can't see my screen. Maybe you can. I showed you an ancient African burial, right, with their belief system prior to ancient Egypt. So ancient Egypt got its belief system from earlier Africans. I also showed you this in South Africa, which is is earlier, where they buried this with their dead the same way this was done. I have a chart of cultures in ancient Egypt, starting roughly around 8,000 BC, Nabta Playa, the Fayum, right, Nakata. I don't see any Indian. Indians over here is roughly the same period. India Kush is roughly the same period as ancient Egypt, right? They have their own systems, but I don't see where they actually correlate. There's also Iran. There's also Syria that has things, they have pottery and things earlier than ancient Egypt. But what this chart does not do is this chart takes out what's happening around the rest of Africa. So it's only looking at Europe, Egypt. What these charts do is they take out South Africa, they take out what's happening in North Africa during this time period. I do care I don't see anything beyond you bringing it up that it is true. If you want to come back, Sister Carla, and debate me on that, you can, but you will have to show ancient Egyptian artifacts in India or Indian artifacts in ancient Egypt. So in the burials of ancient Egyptians, you have to show me anything that has to do with ancient India. I'll stop.
Well, I mean, for example, okay, because we kind of focus so much on Egypt. Egypt is not the only place where there's ancient pyramids and understanding the secrets of the pyramids, which I'm sure Judah.
Hold up, Carla, real quick.
Yeah.
Where's your mask, my sister? You outside without a mask? What are you doing?
Ain't nobody out here.
Okay, go ahead. I'll let you slide. Go ahead.
See, ain't nobody out here. It's just me.
All right, go ahead.
I'm right outside my house.
This when COVID's first hit.
See, you messed me up, Si. I was asking a good
I know
question.
that's a pawn I threw at you. I got to throw a pawn at you, take you off track for a minute, make you think about it. Go ahead, Carla.
Well, I mean, I'm sure Judah gonna get a little bit further in detail because I originally wanted to talk about the dark side of Kemet that we never talk about, especially the magic and the Heka and all of that. So I'm not sure if Reggie is prepared. Why you keep talking when I'm talking, brother? What's up with that?
You don't got no discipline.
I'm just telling you, I'm prepared for that.
Can you give me the same respect I give to you?
Yes, you can, but I'm prepared for that.
Okay, but he gonna get into it. That's why Si says this needs to be a part 2 because as far as a time restraint. But anyway, what I was getting ready to ask you and to answer your question pertaining to, so it's very important to know where things originated from, because I feel like before you could take on any religion, you have to study that religion because it is a religion, by the way. So before you take it on and say, hey, I want to practice this, it's very important to know that. So in regards to Hinduism and Vedic, are you familiar with Vedic astrology at all?
I have looked at it, and I've actually looked at some of the text, and I've looked at authors that tried to make the correlation that you made. But Sister Carla, I am not pushing a religion. You got the wrong person. I am not pushing.
So what is your belief system? What do you believe?
I am a descendant of the continent of Africa, the original people of the planet, and I am having a human experience, right, in this world, trying to search for the truth and to liberate my people. My religion, if anything, is the liberation of our people, and I do that. My ritual is to do research and to try to find answers and try to talk to people like yourself and Jeremiah Judah and the rest of the community about findings that we should think about. I am not pushing a religion. I'm not pushing a West African religion. I'm not pushing a Kemetic religion. I am not pushing any religion. I am pushing the search for knowledge and truth.
Okay, so basically you're a truth seeker, basically.
Yes.
Okay, well, that's fair. Okay. And I probably have about another 5 minutes, and I got to prepare for my call. I don't want to kind of get into Judah questions as well. So.
Can I say something too, Carla?
Sure.
You got to be very careful what you're doing, because you saying things like you got to study these religions or where they come from and stuff like that. You are considered to be a Hebrew Israelite, and there's so many historical facts. Like when you look into that Bible, we could show you so many things and take you to so many places on where the Bible come from. And this story was here thousands of years before the Bible. You better be really careful, sister. Be careful with that now, because the part 2 might get thicker. Y'all might be on the opposite side, and Dr. Reggie be answering the questions this time.
Keep y'all in the hot
seat. Be careful now. Go ahead, sister. Go ahead, you back. Go ahead, Carla.
So I always got to bring it back to the Hebrew Israelites, don't he? All right, so right now, who's on trial is Kemet, because originally that's where these questions came from, because you thought I didn't know Kemet. I am familiar with Kemet. Okay. So I don't just study the Bible, brother. I study a lot of other things. So understand that. Okay. Let's see. I want to ask Reggie one more question and I gotta get up. So Reggie, so you seem like you were a little bit shocked when I mentioned the dark side of Kemet. The reason why I say that, it's interesting that y'all point fingers at the Bible so much, but when you get into the dark side, because there's 3 different types of practices that the Egyptians actually practice, which is the white, the green, and the black magic that they practice. But when you get into the black magic piece of, or HEKA is what y'all call it, they actually conjured up the dead. They also actually calling on some angels that are mentioned in our Bible. So how do you explain that when, because I have the list of the fallen angels, I have the list of the demons, because y'all do believe in demons. So you're going to have to explain yourself here, because there's a lot of things that ancient Egypt believed that is actually is in the Bible. Go.
Well, here's the thing. To use the color black and make it a negative, right, is very problematic. To say that it's black and it's dark, because that has been something pushed on us. The fact of the matter is, I'll take that. What ancient Egyptians and ancient Nubians and others practiced was very black. You wouldn't see me walking around as a Hebrew Israelite with a red, or red, white, and blue scarf on, right?
Off topic, go ahead.
You wouldn't see me if I was a practitioner of Hebrew poking around in other material that could hurt my faith. You wouldn't see that. Jeremiah Judah, ISUPK would say, you see, Brother Reggie, we're right. He don't have no control over his family and his following. He's letting them look at anything and everything. Sister Carla, you have to, if you want to, we want to have a good conversation, and you got a great smile, and you got a lot of questions. You have to come with some sources. You, even in your questions, you have to come with a source. You just can't say things. Now, I will go over HEKA with Jeremiah Judah, but you have to come with just some information. You just can't make accusations. I showed you an African that was 7,000 years old, buried with his material. That material is HEKA. But that's where he's being buried, and some of it is red and some of it is black. I showed you that. This is an African being properly buried, but I showed you that. And obviously this African is practicing some type of HEKA, because there's images of the future life on it. So yes, we practice HEKA. If it's dark, I don't know, it's dark is always better than white, right? For us, for African people at this particular moment, dark is something that we had in nature. White was something that we always have to artificially produce. It doesn't exist really in nature. So most of the things that we do is dark. So I don't have any problem if you want to call it dark magic. But again, I'm not a practitioner of any particular religion, but I do honor and respect what my African people did. But you are wearing a red, white, and blue hat. You are poking around in things that you have a right to poke around in, and you have questions comparing some other nation's questions that's not even a nation of yours to a fellow African, or a fellow, or if you're not African, a fellow Black person, to defeat the culture of African people. Some people
so the scarf that I choose, which happens to have the colors, and it's not the actual flag, by the way, because you can't even see the whole thing. It just happened to be the colors, number one. Number two, am I not an American if I decided to wear something with the American flag on it? Then you have something that's on your hat which is the Ankh that many of you tell that is the womb and the penis, right? But they don't tell you the secrets of the Ankh, okay? When we get into that Heka that we're referring to, and I'm not calling anything whatever I choose to call it. That's what it was called. You can't tell me that in the Book of Dead that you didn't have any spells in there, brother. So stop playing with me today. I do have so huh?
Obviously, there's spells inside the Book of the Dead. There's spells all up and down African culture. There's spells in Hebrew culture. There's not? There's no spells in Hebrew culture? Okay, I have to rebuttal. I have to share my screen. Can I share my screen?
So are you talking about the Book of Psalms, my brother?
Look. Let me just share my screen.
Yeah.
Okay. So here you go. It's share.
But the last time I checked, you keep bringing up the Hebrews. We talking about you. That's the topic.
Yeah, we are. Well, remember, I am a researcher, so you're not
right. But we got to stick to the topic. The topic is not Hebrews today. The topic is Kemet, and I asked you some questions.
I understand.
Answer the question.
But you know, when you're trying to stab somebody, you can get stabbed right back, right? And trying to stab someone.
But when you're in the hot seat, it's not about asking me questions about
demons and illness.
My flag is so irrelevant. So stick to the question. If you don't know the answer, just say you don't know the answer.
No.
Overruled, Sister Carla. Overruled.
All right, stop right there.
I think that you are a little confused coming on Black News 102 Sinetta Studios with an American flag during a pandemic when our people are being cremated left and right, and you wearing some flag of our enemy and not the flag of your people.
Man, stop it. You still live here in America. Cut it out.
Nevertheless, demons and illness from antiquity to early modern period. This book talks about demons and illnesses, and it talks about demons in Mesopotamia, ancient Egypt, and it has a whole has many separate chapters on demons and illnesses in the Second Temple of Judaism, illness and healing through spell and incantations in the Dead Sea Scrolls, demons in late antiquity, Judaism, magic, sleep disorders. You can't sleep in ancient Hebrew culture and late antique Jewish tradition, influences
what does that have to do with the topic?
It has a lot.
So we both agree that Egyptians also believed in demons, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, then. So let's focus on the Kemet part. Explain that, brother. That's what you're supposed to be doing.
Okay, so did ancient Egyptians practice magic or Heka? And what's the purpose of using Heka? Unlike you and Jeremiah Judah that's just talking, I am showing you primary sources. Here is a picture of a artifact doing Heka.
Well, I gave you the damn question.
Oh, you nobles who are in the presence of the Lord.
No, I'm saying I gave you the question, Reggie. So don't try to act like you prepared for this Johnny on the spot. And I did bring some sources, so that's a damn lie. Go ahead, Kareem. Thank you.
Lord of ill, all behold, I have come to you. Respect my proportion to what you know. I am he who the soul Lord made before thy came into being, the two meals on the earth when he sent his soul I know you don't like that, when he was alone. Being what came forth from his mouth when is the myriad of spirits, where the protection of the companions, where he spoke with Kepri with him, that he might be more powerful than he. When he took authoritative utterance upon his mouth, I am indeed the son of her who bore to whom I am the protection of the soul Lord commanded. So here, Heka is the protector of the soul Lord, and that the Heka is commanded to do that, right? So there's a whole book on the mechanics of ancient Egyptian magical practices. Certainly, there are lots of demons. Seth himself, who went against Horus was a demon. Apep, the serpent, is a demon. There are many demons, and let me just show you this because you got to go. So before you go, let me just give you this work before you go. Okay, so here I'll show you. Where is it?
Hey, Jabbar,
Okay.
those demons just principles, Jabbar?
Here is a sister. Sister Carla, you there?
I'm here. I'm waiting for you to answer my question.
Here's a sister. Her name is Simiet. Simiet means chantress or priestess, spellmaker. Spellmaker, chantress, Amunani. She is escaping the lake of fire. That's hell, right? And here's this woman escaping the lake of fire. And on the right side is the lake of fire, and it is a description of the lake of fire. So she is escaping the demons within the lake of fire. So certainly for punishment and crimes, there will be demons to take care of you. What is your point?
Okay, so that's your final answer on that, or are you just trying to give
Remove your screen right there? You go.
A clean version of that. I do have to go because I have a call at 8 o'clock. Reggie, you lucky. I don't have time, brother.
I'm lucky.
You escaped Carlaway. Shout out to the Lions Den. Sonetta, we'll have to set up a part 2 of this because I want to go.
Well, you know, Carla, I could set up one with let Jeremiah finish handling his business, and I could set you up with Brother Jabari. How about that?
Brother Jabari. Well, yeah. No problem.
When you want that, let the people know. So when you back out again, they know. Oh, Carla ain't showing up.
Stop telling these people I'm backing out. I'm a
all right.
busy
So
woman.
when are you ready for Jabari?
It'll have to be next week because we got.
Okay, I'll set it up for next week.
Jeremiah, Judah's putting his hands up. He's saying go.
I'm ready to go. I've been muted for the last goddamn 15 minutes.
Yeah, but you showing me.
Right.
No. What you want to do, Reggie?
All right. See, there you go again, brother. Just relax. We trying to teach you discipline right now, Jeremiah Duda. We teaching discipline. But anyway, Sister Carla, we thank you for coming through. And when you take that scarf off,
I gotta go out and come back in because I can't hear.
Burn the American. We call it the American rag.
Right, you got to call me after the show, bro.
Flag. All right, that's the same flag that they had when they was castrating our mothers, castrating our fathers, ripping their bellies open. That's the same flag that they was carrying. All right. So thank you for coming through, my sister. All right, it's not a flag. All right, we believe.
Hey, what you got a dang old thing like you the judge?
Yeah, you know.
If you don't stop.
Order in the court. But anyway, let's go to my brother Jeremiah. Let's get him because he's getting heated right over there. Brother Jeremiah, calm down before I let you in, brother. Look at you, man. Just look at you. You ready to go the hell off.
Bro, what y'all want to do? Y'all want to go in on the women. That's weak as hell to me.
First of all, brother, she came into the chat.
Hold on, you got on a New York Yankees hat made by some goddamn Chinese folks.
This don't say New York Yankees, brother.
What did it say then? New York.
It say New York, brother.
So where's your dashiki, Reggie? Where's your dashiki?
All right, come on, Jeremiah. Don't get sidetracked. See, you getting sidetracked. Let's go. Come on, man.
You ain't sidetracked me when you were sitting there talking to my woman for about 15, 20 minutes, cutting me off with my flow. Let's get back to this, bro. Let's get back to this, Reggie. Now, I want to ask you some questions. Bro. Did the ancient Kemetix believe in the afterlife? And if so, why? And if they didn't, why did they take retainer sacrifices with them? Meaning they killed when the Pharaoh died, they killed their servants to go along with them in the afterlife. Explain that if they didn't think this afterlife was real. So y'all want to play with me? Yeah. Yeah, Reggie. See, Jabari, he don't want to admit that these people thought this afterlife was real, that Osiris was real, you know, and what's the point of doing retainer sacrifices if it's just a principle? See, I use Reggie for my mouthpiece to answer those type of questions. All right, we got Super Troll in the building. What we got right here? That's JJ Woman. Oh, that's JJ Woman. Now it makes sense. A slow match made in him. Okay, well, to be honest, brother, I ain't never seen you with a woman. You always reporting on somebody else woman, some other guy with a woman. Lex Vortex, I had never seen you with a woman. But anyway, let's get back to it.
And mute my mic. Y'all had me muted for the whole goddamn time. I don't appreciate that when I'm the goddamn title of this goddamn show. Reggie and Sarnetta. I mean, Reggie and Jeremiah Judah. So now I'm going to ask you, Reggie, did the ancient Kemetic believe in the afterlife? See, man, see, this is some bullshit. No.
Yeah, the first let me answer the first thing. Obviously, the Hotep Dinar Sut shows that they believe in a afterlife. You asked me that question already. As far as offerings, why do they give offerings? Certainly, we get to the astral projection. Certainly, here's a coffin of the Middle Kingdom of Kanun Nacht. We'll come back to this, but here is the Hotep Dinar Sut Usir, Lord of Jeddu, right? Of the Neta Neb of Abju, right? So basically, this is a coffin where basically they are, the king is giving his blessings and afterlife for the person Kanun Nacht. So okay. Yes, they believed in the afterlife. What
so would you say when y'all get on camera and say that the Hebrew, so when the Hebrew Israelites are spooky, because we believe in afterlife, we believe in paradise, we believe in a hell. Do the Kemetics believe that there's a second death?
The ancient people of Africa believe in an afterlife.
No, I said Kemetics. Do they believe in a second death?
They believe in a future life.
Okay, so now that my woman out the way, now I'm finna get you. Now that I'm on the phone, now I'm finna get you. Because this is what I know you wanted to avoid me. I know you did. It's okay though, because now he's busy. Now I'm finna get you. Okay, Reggie? Now this is what's going down, everybody. The Kemetics believed, and I want y'all to really think about what I'm getting ready to say. Because when they died, these pharaohs took retainer sacrifices with them. They took Shabbatis with them. Y'all know what a Shabbat is? They're little clone figurines. They're little clone figurines, right? But it came with a spell. Reggie, am I lying?
You're absolutely correct.
They came with a spell, and what they would do in the afterlife, because this is how they believe that this shit was real. This is how they believe that they would be in the afterlife with the gods, not with no principle. They believe that this shit was real. So we're not gonna get on here and act like, oh, we just believe in nature. No, we're gonna point this out because I'm tired of everybody saying that the Kemetics just believe in principles. The ancient Kemetics believe in an afterlife, and they believe in demons. All right, and if they didn't get past this demon, if they didn't get past this demon would eat their heart. Amut, A-M-M-U-T. He would eat their heart. Reggie, am I lying?
Ahmed. In their mythos. It wasn't true.
A female demon is a cross between a crocodile, a lion, and a hippopotamus, because these were the three killers in Africa. They would kill men. This they personify this demon in this form. So what they would do, like I said, they what you do when you go to the halls and when you didn't get past Amut, when you didn't get past that this will eat your heart And then you will go to a second judgment, to a lake of fire. Now, did they have a lake of fire, Reggie? The ancient Kemetic?
Yeah, but you have to show me the text.
Did they have a lake of fire?
I showed you the lake of fire.
You damn right. I'm telling this to the audience.
But you have to show me the text. You have to show me the text that after in the mythos that they go to the lake of fire.
Okay.
After,
hold on, let me get my notes.
They don't even get that far.
All right, hold up. According to the principles of when, can I get 3 minutes to read, or am I gonna get cut off?
Yeah, but just give me the source first.
Nah, we don't need all that. Nah, brother.
Hey, stop.
Brother. Just ask the
Stop,
question,
stop.
bro.
Freeman, stop. Stop. I ain't gonna come back on here and do this. See, y'all see? No, we don't need the answer, JJ. That's doing too much. You better not tell the answer. No, we don't need that. So, what the hell is wrong with you, man? I'm serious. Ain't this for the education? Ain't this for the education and enlightenment of your audience? Aren't we not supposed to be edifying the body? So I got the source and the information. You better not ever tell me the source up again, because I'm gonna replay this. No, we don't want to hear the source. No. Shit crazy. You see what I gotta go through to get the information out to the people, y'all? It's always 2 against 1. No, Lord forbid letting the pie and the other one be on there. I got a whole panel to battle just to get the truth out. Damn shame. The fear of 7,000. And at that time, you was calling me the HOK champion. And this is why the pie is gonna call into this show acting jealous. Trying to criticize my presentation so far. This is just questions. But you'll see. And I'm the one that got her on the show. If I can't get into my information, I'm not gonna do this no more.
That's up to you, brother.
That's cool. I got my own.
You came on here ask questions.
He cut me off. He asked for my source every time, so I'm gonna give it to him.
Isn't it proper? If you're going to make an accusation, you should have a source.
Isn't it proper? Do you listen to the person first?
No, I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
He cracking.
I don't believe you, Jeremiah.
He cracking, y'all. It's your fault. Let me read first. How do you know I'm gonna give you the source?
Okay, read.
Damn. Now, according to the principle, mute him, please, of the weighing of the heart, if your heart was overweight and eaten by a moth, what happens to your soul? Is there a second death? This is my question to you, Reggie. Because remember, the soul is everlasting, right? You have to go somewhere. It's eternal. So just because he's eating your heart, that doesn't mean it's over, according to them, because your soul is eternal. Let me calm down, because they don't like when I get fired up. Okay? All right? So what I'm understanding, so look. Okay. So the Amat, the devourer of the dead, was a demoness and goddess in ancient Kemet. Right? So y'all want to knock us and laugh at us, talking about we believe in demons. Y'all did too. Okay? We're not even gonna go there. All right? Now, a demoness and a goddess in ancient Kemet religion with the body that was part lion, hippopotamus, and crocodile. The 3 largest man-eating animals known to the ancient Kemetics. If the heart was judged to be not pure, Amat would devour it, and the person undergoing judgment was not allowed to continue their voyage towards Osiris and immortality. Because the purpose of following Ma'at and living Ma'at is to get immortality. So when y'all talk about this resurrection shit, no, it's once. You get judged once in the hall. That's it. So when y'all teaching about this reincarnation shit, that's a goddamn lie. It's once. Let me tone it down, because y'all don't like when 7,000 get fired up. It's once. Okay? Now, would devour the person undergoing judgment and was allowed to continue the voyage toward Osiris. Once Amat swallowed the heart, the soul was to believe to become restless forever. Let me say it lightly for the ones who don't like 7,000 yelling. The soul will become restless forever. Okay? Now watch this. Restless forever. You heard, so Reggie, you had never heard this?
You guys show me the source.
So answer me yes or no. Have you never heard this?
No. You gotta show me the source.
All right. Okay. Rest is for this was called to die a second time. Ahmad was also sometimes said to stand by the lake of fire. Now, have you ever heard of Ahmad standing by the lake of fire? Have you ever heard this?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I was just thinking, I didn't want you to think 7,000 was just making some stuff up. Because you want to go on my woman for a minute. Now, nigga, you got 7,000 in the ring now. I ain't gonna be easy on you. I know. So, all right. So the lake of fire, according to the coffin text. This is in your coffin text, HOK. Did you not know that? So you don't know your coffin text, Mr. I do tours in the museum? In other words,
coffin text.
As you gonna mute him, Sarnetta? The underworld contains fiery rivers and lakes as well as fire demons, identified by fire signs of their heads, which threaten the wicked representation of the fiery lakes of the fifth house of the Amduat. Have you heard of the Amduat, Reggie? Say the people can't hear your head nod. Say yes or no.
Yes, they
all right. Okay. Depicted them in the 7,000 ain't making nothing up, y'all. He wants you to believe that 7,000 don't know what he's talking about. Form a standard pool, a lake, a hieroglyph, an image in the papyrus of Ani. Okay, that's the papyrus Ani came out in 1250 BC, right or wrong. A version of the book of the coming forth by day. The book of the dead. There go some of your sources. You can look it up. If you're this Kemetic scholar, if you're this Kemetic researcher, you would know that it's in there. The scene shows 4 baboons, because this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. They believe in the lake of fire. Don't let them fool you. Now, now watch this. The scene shows 4 baboons. 7,000 gonna calm down because they don't like the 7,000 turn up. The scene shows 4 baboons sitting at the corners of a rectangular pool. On each side of this pool is a flaming brazier. The pool, red color, indicates that it's filled with a fiery liquid, reminding one of the lake of fire, everybody. Okay? Frequently mentioned, Reggie is frequently mentioned in the Book of the Dead. Here's my source, Raymond Faulkner and Ogden Golet, Goelet. Also, the Egyptian Book of the Dead, page 168. But if you don't give 7,000 time to go through it and get to the end, you will never hear the source. You see what I'm saying? So don't disrespect me like that. Learn to listen. Listening is an art. Okay? The pool of lake of fiery water also held pre-Christian origins by Reggie Faulkner. So you want sources? I gave it to you. I don't see you writing them down.
No, because
I know you don't want to write it because you don't think so. When I step in the ring, I'm gonna always come with my sources and my references. But you don't get.
Can I talk now? Can I talk? Wait.
1 more minute.
No, wait.
Jeremiah, come on, brother. Jeremiah, you got to ask your question, man. Ask the man the question, brother.
Astral projection. Let's go to astral projection. Then, see, because
no, I want to stop right there. I just want to stop right there, and then you can ask a question on astral projection.
Yeah, you got to stop right there, Jeremiah. You got to let him address that first.
It sounds like a damn mock.
Yes, you do, brother. I'm telling you, you do. Yes, you do, man.
What the hell I got to address on that? He the one that got to answer questions.
Thanks so much. Just share my screen.
He's talking about I got to address something. I'm the one that's asking the questions. What do I got to address? And then when I'm trying to address things, you telling me to ask a question. You don't even be paying attention, man. That's what it be. You be too busy playing your little chess or on the phone. All right, Krim, go ahead. Please, thank you.
And again, yike. So share my screen. Yeah. Okay, so when I showed the pictures of the sister, when I was talking to Carla Way, I basically showed the lake of fire, right? And I'll show it to you again. There it is. And I went over this. I went over the Book of the Dead and the lake of fire. And again, This is just religion. This is not true. It's not true. I don't believe in this, right? I respect their belief, but I don't believe in it. But it says what it says. It says, I didn't get a chance to read it, but here's a sister escaping the lake of fire. You in your Bible, you people don't really talk about women in the afterlife. You don't have that type of conception. You have a conception.
Hey, Kareem, stop for 1 minute. Stop for 1 minute.
But it says in chapter 126 of the Book of the Dead, it shows.
Kareem, stop for 1 minute. I don't know if this one little clown Top Cat, but brother, Blackfoot El Negrito, I know it's you, all you little clowns. I came over there to have a discussion with y'all because Kofi Hill said y'all wanted to have a discussion. And all I got when I came over there was a bunch of, it's an echo chamber and a bunch of insults. You see what I'm saying? Now, if you want to defend this goddamn Native American bullshit, talking about we all of us are Native Americans and slavery happened in reverse, I'm gonna hurt your feelings. So, Blackfoot El Negrito, you're more than welcome to push the link and come on and tell us about how we all Native Americans. Get your dumb ass out of here, man. Don't come in this chat with that bullshit. If you can't come in here with no education, no information, we don't have time for your childish games. I tried that when I came over to your goddamn platform. Some disrespectful niggas, man. Get your ass out of here.
Guardian by 4 baboons who sits on the bow of the bark array and who are usually connected to the sunrise. They act as judges of the divine tribunal in order to decide who might grant access through the secret portals of the west and who will be delivered to the hellhound, who according to another spell is in charge of this place. The demon is the swallower of millions, responsible for devouring corpses or their shadows, snatching hearts and inflicting injury without being seen. Here is a sister on her way to judgment, escaping this before her heart is weighed. So yes, there are demons. Yes, this is their belief. No, this is not my belief.
Right.
Yes, I respect it. What is your point? All of this happened before. Okay. All of this happened before there was something called a Hebrew, right? Before you had a book, before you could read or write if you are Hebrew.
Okay, let's get on topic, bro.
And I'm on topic. I'm on topic because you're making
science though. We're supposed to be talking about kinetic science.
We are. What I'm just trying to say is that I read this already to you. You acted like you did not hear it. You're bringing it up for what purpose?
Okay. Well, let me tell you why I'm bringing it up, Reggie, since you asked. I'm bringing it out to the ones out there who always want to attack the Bible, who always say that we're spooky, but to be, as a matter of fact, really, y'all got some of the same beliefs that we have. Y'all believe in the afterlife. They believe in the afterlife. Okay? They believe in a lot of stuff that we believe in, but y'all want to point the finger over here. When we know that Kemetic is the most religious people on earth. It is a religion. As a matter of fact, in 2020, not only do you have King Shama Rabba, who got all these gay Kemetic temples all over the United States that y'all ain't doing nothing about. Then you got a white woman that's leading the Kemetic Orthodoxy Church. It's a modern religion based on Kemeticism, which is a reconstruction of an ancient Egyptian religion. This is the new Pharaoh of 2020 is a woman, and she ain't even black. It was founded in 1998 by Tamara Sjuda, S-J-U-D-A, who remains the current Nusret. Do you know what do Nusret mean, Reggie? That means Pharaoh. All right? Kemetic Orthodoxy does not follow a single scripture, but rather the fluid understanding of balance, justice, and truth. Worship takes place in shrines, which exist both in public and personal form. The 5 basic tenets guide the faith, the members, the belief in upholding Ma'at. So when you uphold Ma'at, there is a goal at the end of the silver road. We know this, and that's to get to an afterlife.
But a lot of these people who's following this Kemetic science, this Kemetic culture, they don't talk about going to no afterlife at all. They don't talk about going to be with Osiris at all. None of that comes out of their mouth. So if you're going to teach this Kemetic science, teach it the way it's supposed to be taught. You can't just take a little bit here and take a little bit there. At least with us with the Bible, we try to stick to the goddamn the way it's supposed to be presented. Y'all are all over the goddamn place. So now my next question to you, the astral projecting. Can you get into that? What is the purpose of the astral projecting to other realms? Go ahead, go.
All right. So Sinetta, I'm gonna have to complain. Normally you have a scholarly platform, right? And here I have to be.
Hey, Kareem, stop real quick. Stop. Prepared. Now he about to run. What are you running for, bro? I've been respectful to this whole presentation. You the one that turned up with me. Now he ready to run, y'all. I was even nice enough to send him the goddamn on questions. I sent you 10 questions, and I had 4 surprise questions for you. Is that not fair? I spent the whole goddamn 3 hours on Sarnetta's goddamn interrogation. Not one question was sent to me. 3 hours. Of course, Quana only made it to 4 questions anyway. But what? Anyway, I'm talking about 3 hours, bro, and you crying. Send me the damn questions once in a while. Damn, boy, these some ungrateful Negroes, boy. All right, Kareem, go ahead, please and thank you. Hey, hold on, before you start, Kareem, you goddamn dumbass Aboriginals, don't you come in this goddamn chats with these goddamn feathers and arrows, man. We don't do that over here, man. That shit don't work. That's why the white man took over. You coming at them with arrows and bows and shit. Get y'all asses down somewhere. Them damn Indians right now won't let your black ass on their reservation. You talking about you one of them. Talking about we got it wrong. Show me how slavery happened in reverse. Where the ships at over in Africa if they landed over there and they took us over there? You niggas have lost your mind. You're not trying to come over there peacefully and all I got was insults. That's all I got because y'all ain't got no scholarship. Y'all ain't got no goddamn documents, no proof, or nothing. But if you goddamn Aboriginals want to talk respectfully, we can do that. But other than that, don't come over here with that bullshit. I tried to come at y'all with a piece, what's it called, an olive branch. You disrespectful niggas. That's all y'all did was throw shots and talk shit. Slander. Y'all dumbasses over. I ain't been back over there since. Now you in my goddamn audience. Top cat. Don't think I don't know it's you. Store that shit. Mongo Slade know it. He was in the audience. He seen him run. All right, let's get back to it. Please and thank you.
Right, based on his questions. He acts like he doesn't see it, right? I tell him I'm not religious, and he's continuously, and Carla, acting like I believe this when I say I respect it, I have studied it. My teachers have respected, studied it, and but we study it to produce things out of it because the way of thinking is profound, but you don't have to be religious. So again, you say we don't look, the people of Kemet. We're not talking about. Are you talking about the modern day worshipers of Kemet, or are you talking about the people of Kemet? I am talking about the people of Kemet.
Just ask me a question, right?
I am not talking about the worshipers today of Kemet. That's not what I'm here for.
Okay, so you're talking about ancient Kemetics, all right?
Yeah, and
Can you explain? Let's go to the coffin text. Can we do that? You want to go to the coffin text?
Are you doing?
What was the first of the month festivals? Hold up. What was the first of the month festivals and new moon festivals, and what do Ham Neter mean?
Ham Neter is a title that people think means priest. It means servant of the. It means servant of the Neter.
No, it means servant of God. Let's not play with us. Let's not play, Reggie. Hamneter means servant of God. So at least you do admit that these people did believe that there was a higher power.
Does it mean God or does it mean divine? Does neter mean divine or God? You see, because you have a vocabulary problem, and I'm telling you that the people of ancient Kemet were not monotheistic, right? So they believed in multiple divine let's say particles. So let's say
okay, Kramer, I'm sorry, you gotta stop, please, real quick.
Of different natures.
I know it was something earlier that he said, and he said that the Egyptians never had one god. Y'all can go back and rewind. He just came out of his mouth, but his name is what's his name? Amenhotep. No, what's his name? The one that had the one god, and he brought monotheism to Egypt. That's so you can't sit there and say that they never was a belief in one God. And you said that too, but Karima was away from the phone. I couldn't stop it. But it reminded me again for what you finna say now. All right, Karima, go ahead, please. Thank you.
They don't believe in one, but let's say when they say Hamneter, they mean servant of the divine. That's what they mean.
Okay. All right, Reggie. Let's see.
Okay.
Let's go to the next question. All right. Let's go to the next one. Can you explain soul-to-soul telepathic communication that they did using your crown chakra? How did they achieve this using the third eye, Reggie? So Reggie, I want you to communicate right now with Sarnetta so he can answer that question for you. Since you guys can
show me one damn text where it says ancient Egyptians believed in a third eye. Show me one damn text.
Oh, so you're saying they don't?
They're not a third eye. Show me one damn text.
Oh, so you're saying they did? So if I can bring my source up right now.
Yeah, show me one damn source where they say third eye.
So you're saying that so you're saying that they don't. Hold up. They don't do telepathic communication. That's not in none of their history.
No, I want you to pull up a text where it says third eye.
You're not the one asking the question. I asked you the question. So are you saying?
I disagree with your question. I said, show me a text where it says third eye. Now I will show you.
Reggie. No, well, you're not gonna. All I asked you to do. So you don't agree that they did telepathic communication?
No, I don't. Show me.
Let's move to the next one. All right. Do you know anything about coffin text spell 635? Can you pull that up for me, please?
Can you read it for me?
No. Can you pull that up for you?
I could, but you have it. So
look. You want me to pull it up?
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, let me pull it up. Hold up. All right.
I mean, you're talking about it. You should have it. I mean,
hold up. I got it. Hold up, family.
I mean, anybody. I mean, it's probably on Wikipedia, so anybody can pull it up. But
here's the basis of this: when Ra is my breath. Ra will copulate.
You know how to share your screen, Jeremiah?
No, I don't. Hold up, let me see.
Yeah, just go down to the bottom and it's gonna pop up where it says share screen.
This is abuse.
Hey, Kramer, stop real quick. What do? Yeah, back then, man, I did back in 2020, early 2020. Yeah, I was just now getting into the computer stuff. You know what I'm saying? Usually I would have Sister Carla, Karima, or somebody like that help me out. I'm just a mouthpiece, but now I had to learn how to do some of that stuff. But at that point in time, I didn't know how to share my screen. So it is what it is. But look at Reggie. He trying to get off track.
Yeah, but he didn't want to. I mean, at first he was talking about what source. Bring up the source. Let me pull up the source and let's see the source. Now all of a sudden he don't want to pull it up.
Yeah, now he don't want to pull it up. Yeah. That's how they do. All right, I'm ready.
What's the teaching lessons of Ra copulating between another person's buttocks? Because this is in your coffin text. You're not going to run from this. We as Hebrew Israelites want to know what the hell is going on. You know what I'm talking about. So I had to pull up coffin text 635. Let me look it up.
Brother, you got to do your own work, brother. You got to do that. That's why I asked you if you know how to share.
Look, he'll help everybody. See, Sean had to help everybody else pull up stuff. When it comes to me, nah, he got to make it difficult. You right there by a computer, but you don't want to pull it up because you don't want to see this. You don't want to see this truth. So I understand. I knew you was gonna say no, but I gave it a shot. Go ahead, Krim. So you never heard of that? Hold on, let me get him on the phone. Let me find out. I got it from on the phone. Let me on the phone.
Okay, so here's coffin text.
635. He got it. Read it to the audience.
So let's just see. Let me just share my screen. Sorry.
There you go.
Share screen. Share. Spell 635. Oh, you the seasonal festivals who cut off the foreleg. Oh, you are upon the mountain who see the wounds. Oh, you acclaim the horns which keep the pallid one away. Oh, you make the two warriors content with wisdom. Oh, you are in charge of your shrine. Who see you, two spirits? Oh, you who are united within the two mansions. O Orion, who loosened the cord. I have come that I may see the shrine. O you who are above and you who are below, the iron of the west, the mansion. O you spend the night and day on your left side. I have gone in and out and absorbed it. O you hidden one who are in the mansion of Neith and Ptah, bearing foodstuffs. I am content with you have taken the funeral meal, which is with me, the secret thing, which is in the mansion of him who cries out, because of my breath is, and my breath has been given to me by any father of Ray, has no power over me, and it is I who take away his breath.
There you go. Stop right there.
No power of me.
Reggie, stop right there. He has no power over me. Hit a kick.
All right, Jeremiah, you got to let him finish. Like y'all always say, you got to read the context, right? Let him finish. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah. Okay, I'll start with, the funeral meal, which is with me, the secret thing, which is in the mansion of him who cries, because of my breath is mine, and my breath has been given to me by any father of the four heralds, Lord of offerings, herald of the Lord of all. Ray has no power over me, and it is I who take away his breath. Atum has no power over me, and I violate his hinder parts. The oppressive agents of the gods have no power over me. I have released list. I have eaten the bread of the falcon of his mansion.
All right. That's good.
Hold on, no. Let me read.
Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Let me read the correct version because he playing around.
I show my screen.
He said, look, no. You know damn well it say Ra has no breath over me, for I copulate between his buttocks. This was brought out in Kemet on trial, and y'all still ran from this question. What the hell do that mean? What is the teaching lesson in this? So if you want to try to read some more updated version, you know goddamn well that ain't the truth. So let me get my version. He running, y'all.
Where you reading from, sir?
No, I'm gonna pull it up. Trust me. Hold up. Let me pull it up. And while I'm pulling it up, I want to ask you this. While I'm pulling it up real quick, I got another question for you. He was reading from Smash's book because I think Smash might not have that in his book.
What you dealing with first?
Hold up. Stop for a minute, Kareem. Now I'm thinking he was reading from Smash's book. Now we all know that there's old copies of this thing. It was brought out in criminal trial when they said they're gonna copulate between some butt cheeks. That's what they said. Now y'all try to say that's a European translation. Now y'all got a problem with them translating it. But at first, everything else, y'all okay. So all Commission is telling y'all, go in and try to retranslate this so they ain't feeding this garbage to our people. Right now, we got to hold this is wait until y'all go back in and not trust the European translation. All right, Kareem, go ahead. Please, thank you. Commentator.
Yeah, but I don't want you to go to another question before you deal with this one.
Let me pull it up. Hold up. Let me pull it up. I'm on my phone right now because Reggie don't want to keep it real.
Let me. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Coffin Text spell 635.
What's the book? What's the book you reading from?
Sarnetta. It's called Coffin Text.
Right.
635. I don't know what you. Rob
Book of the Dead.
has no power over me, for I am he who takes away his breath. Atom has no power over me, for I copulate between his buttocks. Coffin Text spell 635. Now, what the hell did that mean, Reggie?
Okay. Can you please show me the Medu-Neter of it? Right? Because
let me ask you this. Who deciphered the Medu-Neter?
Wait. Who is the author? Who is the author of that?
To me in English, brother.
My man, Jeremiah, listen, if you asking him a question, in order for him to answer the question, he asking you, who is the author? He's asking you, who is the author of it? First of all, let him ask you who is the author. That's what I was asking you. Where'd that come from? Who's the author?
I just told you. It's
Go ahead.
Coffin Text. And
who is the author of the Coffin Text you're reading, brother?
We don't know who the author is. No one, they can't even tell you who the author is. Sarnetta, he can't.
Okay, so go ahead, Reggie.
Hold up. No. Wait a minute. See, he can't even tell us who the author of the Coffin Text is. So why in the hell are you asking?
I can tell you.
I'm not talking about the author of the Coffin. I'm asking you
of the book, not the Coffin Text. The book.
Sarnetta, who?
I don't know what book you got, brother. I can't tell you.
They got different versions of it.
That's why I'm asking you. Oh my God, brother. That's why I'm asking you, what book are you reading it from, my brother? What's the book?
Let's go to spell 635. Why? What updated version do he have? That's not the original Sarnetta. What he's trying to do is play games. I don't want to look now.
Jeremiah, it's a simple question. What's the name of the person who wrote the book? Like, what book are you reading from? Not the Coffin Text.
Spell 635.
No, I know what you're saying. You're saying Coffin Text. Who wrote it? Who wrote that one? Who wrote it?
Tell me who wrote it.
I can't tell you because I don't have your book. Like, look, Reggie, what's the name of that book you got?
Oh, this is the Magi's book.
And who wrote that? The Magi, right?
Magi.
So stop right there, Kramer.
I'm telling you.
Kramer, stop right there.
Who book are you reading?
Can you mute Jeremiah?
Kramer, stop right there. All right, so it's obvious that the Magi left that out, the copulating between the buttocks in your book. Because we all know that there's copies and versions of this. It's way older than the Magi's book. So that's biased, Reggie. Are you using a book that not have the original linguistics of it? You have changed it. Which, I guess that's what we're supposed to do, I guess. But if you're going to change it, change everything about the cryptic hieroglyphs that the Ptolemies have added into your language. You understand? But until y'all can show us that y'all have retranslated it all, we're not just gonna take one word out of Smash Rockwell's book, and that's no disrespect to him. All right, go ahead, Sister. Please, thank you.
Proper explanation.
Go ahead.
Okay, so this is one of the things that we handled on Kemet on Trial. So it says the germ in the bone, and she copulates with his art, AR.T. Coffin Text spell 635. The ancient Egyptian view on the relationship between bone and semen is also detailed in this study. Serge Sonnery in 1960, Le Germe dans les os cites the following text that shows semen has a textual and theoretical relationship to bones of the human body. He who creates the divine bone seed inside the egg, that creates the seed in the bone, Esna. It is he who creates the seed in the bones of the belly, which another text which calculates in the semen of the bone. Sondren used many more assertions to
Kramer, stop real quick.
Egyptians thought semen was created in a human bone.
What the hell that got to do with what he said about he gonna copulate between some other man's butt cheeks? And Omar, at that time when I pulled up coffin spell, whatever it was, 635, and it came up. It just came up with the spell. So at that time, I didn't. I'm sure there's several authors that you can pull up, and they're all gonna say the goddamn same thing, except Smash Rockwell. All right. So we can pull up all the versions of the coffin state. We can do a day of that, and it's gonna say the same goddamn thing, brother Omar. So shake your head. All right. Let's go, Kareem. Please, thank
It
you.
is also indication that Egyptian had knowledge over the intricacies of the lower spine's authority over procreation. Contrary to how scholars have used this term within the limited extent as assertions to the term art, there exists not one defining factor that confines the semantic range of the term art to anus. Examining Nord's take on coffin text 253AG and his translation, she copulates with his art anus, which she see Nord's in arrive at by Nord's.
No, that was me on the tape saying stop there, Kareem. But did you hear he tried to blow past that?
Parkinson's homosexual desire.
Yeah, he tried to blow past that. Did y'all hear it? He tried to blow past it. Like he's just lackadaisical, just tiptoeing through the tulips. Like we just didn't hear that. And here comes Sarnetta getting in the way. Watch this, y'all. I told him, man, stop there. He want to keep reading, and now here comes Sarnetta finna get away with his antics. Talking about, oh, JJ, you gotta let him speak, brother. If I say stop there and I'm asking the questions, brother, what are you doing, Sarnetta? Get out the way and moderate, bro. I don't even moderate. This is me putting him on the hot seat. When you have me on the hot seat, but there's somebody else there? The hell wrong with you? All right, go ahead, Kramer. Please, thank you.
And middle, let me see, and middle kingdom literature. So basically, if you get this book, 635 is already dealt with. He's not showing me any Medu Necher. He's just reading, possibly from Parkinson. So it's already laid out by our scholars on dealing with text 635, but there is no.
Boy, he a bad salesman.
Let me see. It's basically saying examining Nord's take on coffin text 4 and his translation, she copulates with his art anus. We see Nord's stances arrived at by Nord entertaining a notion of Parkinson's homosexual desire and Middle Kingdom literature. So basically the author is entertaining a translation notion from Parkinson's book on homosexual desire and Middle Kingdom literature. So,
all right, let's hear.
Let me answer that. Let me go in. So don't keep muting me, bro. Now, did you see how fast he went over copulating between anuses and all that? What is the explanation of that? But before you answer that, I'm gonna give you some other people who got in here. You got Lithium Miriam, 1975, Ancient Egyptian Literature, Volume 1, London, England, University of California Press. Then you got Goldberg, Dr. Ogden, 1994, The Egyptian Book of the Dead, the Book of Going by Forth.
There you go, Omar. There go my sources, buddy.
Then you got Ashley Kowal, Inscription of the Coffin, discovered the oldest Egyptian soul map. There's different people who have revitalized this, but like I said, he still, when you read it, y'all, did you see that he was talking about copulating between buttocks? Now, I'm going to ask this brother one more time. I don't care who wrote it, who revised it. What is the allegory or meaning of this? Go ahead, go. You got the floor.
Share screen.
What's the meaning of it, Reggie?
Share screen. First, you are reading from a translation because you do not know the Medu Necher.
Okay, so stop right there. Kramer, stop. You gotta stop. Okay, Reggie, you have tricked the community for years, having them believe that you could actually read this metanetter. You have been exposed by Dr. Williams. He offered you $1,000 if you could read it. You could not. The commission have exposed you when he put the hieratic in front of you, and you said you couldn't read it. So now I'm asking you from this day forward, Reggie, if you just can't answer the question, just say it. Don't go try to say, "Oh, well, you can't read the metanetter," because you
And
already
he
been
was
exposed.
reading it backwards. Remember, he was reading it from the wrong way.
No, that was a Hebrew. He tried to read the Hebrew that day, and he was reading it backwards. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, Kareem, I know what you're saying. He be trying to pretend like he know what the hell he doing, and he don't. Up there taking people to museums and stuff, pointing around like you know what the shit say. Man, anybody that went on a museum with this tour, get your money back. Demand it. He can't even read it. So don't throw this. You see, he like to throw that you can't even read the Metro because he's going off the European version. We telling them this shit. How the hell do the 18th dynasty? How the hell they gonna figure out what they symbols in the Ptolemy dynasty? Figure out with them symbols and correlate them to the 18th dynasty and the 25th dynasty. We already know they ain't dealing with the 25th dynasty because it was the Nubians, and their script can't even be deciphered. All right, Sister Kareem, please and thank you. We can start back.
Render out words.
Okay.
One of the words that you render out is the term hinder parts. The term hinder parts also appears several times in the King James Version, also vaguely used and unclear as to what they mean, but or not. I found a hint here where it says God smote the Philistines in the hinder part and put them to perpetual reproach when he plagued them with the emeralds. So basically, when you translate something out from ancient Egyptian text to English, you don't get necessarily the same. You don't get the same meaning. So
Kareem, can you stop real quick?
You're running with hinder parts.
As y'all see, he avoided the whole question. Can you explain what do they mean? You say if it's not literal, and if it's an allegory, what is the allegory a copulating between a man's buttocks? That's what we asked you, and y'all see what he did? The Hotep hopscotch. This is what they do, man. Up there looking like a goddamn owl. Who? Yeah, you. Answer the question. All right, Kareem.
To make it seem like it's anus, and that's not necessarily true from my source and from the source, even in the King James Version, where they're not really clear about when someone uses the hinder parts, we don't know exactly what it means. It could be. It doesn't have to be what you are.
Why are we talking about the King James?
So you're saying that because John, what's his name, Jean Francis Champollion is the first one who deciphered the metanetter for y'all, because did he not? A European? Was he? And the priesthood was already dead. The priesthood was already been long gone and dead before this brother got a hold of something. Before, not even a brother, this white man got a hold of this. This French, Jean Champollion sounded like a French man. He didn't have nothing to do with the priesthood, Reggie. So now you're telling me because there's this different, because you have a translation of it. Your translation is right when they got 4 or 5 different translations of it, but the original person who deciphered it was John Champollion, a white man who had nothing to do with the priesthood. So you're gonna tell me that he was right? Is that what you're saying to me?
I'm gonna say that Champollion did not translate that piece that you read, and so what you just said is completely irrelevant. Right? And you asked me a question, I gave you an answer. You don't seem to have a smidgen of technical ability.
All right, stop right there, Kramer.
To go through any of this stuff. So
I don't have a smidgen of technical ability to ask a question, brother. I asked you a question. What is this allegory? Because he's trying to use Smash's book to say there's not in there, but it actually was in there. And he tried to go over it, and you still didn't explain to us what this means. Then he goes, you don't have a smidgen of technical. Shut the hell up, trying to sound all intelligent and shit. Man, just break this shit down simple to our people. We ain't got to he trying to use big words, like he sound like he know what the hell he doing. Come on, bro. You running. We want to know what is the allegory of somebody copulating between a man's butt cheeks. That's in y'all. Until y'all come to agreement to stop using E. Wallace Buzz and Jean Champerlion's translation and all that, then you got to accept that. Now you got to give us a reason why they're saying this. Because you can't accept their translation in one instance and say, yeah, this is a good tool to help us learn how to understand this. And then when this come out by copulating between a butt cheek, now that's the white man's interpretation. You can't have it both ways. All right, let's go, y'all.
You're using text that you have not validated, don't have enough information on to try to render some type of conversation as if you are smart. You're not smart, Jeremiah Judah.
Reggie, okay, now we throwing shots. You talk with a goddamn list. Now watch this. You want to throw shots? In history, or when you go read, show me someone else who got credit of deciphering the Metronetry. Give me his name. Watch this, y'all.
There's a number of people that came after Champollion. There's Lepsius. There's a number of people. There's Budge. There's other people that came.
Budge is a European.
Deciphering, that means finding out what the code is.
Hey, Kareem, stop real quick.
Translating words and building a.
Did he say Budge? E. Wallace Budge. Champollion first, and then E. Wallace Budge. I'm asking you for some brothers, for some people that look like us that put the work in to understand our so-called ancient history, our understanding of these metaphysical symbols and what they meant. Because those symbols are supposed to be for the language of the gods, and this is supposed to be for an initiated priesthood, not for no regular Joe Smo like you to come up here and figure it out. They had the hieratic language for regular people. So don't get up here and act like you know what the hell these damn symbols talking about. You don't. All right, Kramer, please and thank you.
Vocabulary.
Okay, now let me ask you this.
But Sanetta, you know what? I figured this out.
No.
Sanetta, I figured this out. Jeremiah Judah looks like a Tazariak reject. Look at him closely.
All right, stop right there. Stop, Kramer. Stop. Are we serious, scholar? Because you can't answer the question now. I'm a Tazariak reject, and you want Sarnetta to come pom and cheerlead for you?
Yeah,
brother, just say you can't answer the question.
He put his head down. Is this where we leading to? Like, if you would have did that, it would have been a problem.
Right. Now look, everybody is out here viewing. Look at this guy. He didn't want to answer the question about what's in there. It's in there. Copulating between, but what is the allegory in that? Why is that in y'all literature? So now he wants to go and try to throw heats, joning, capping. We used to call it capping. Y'all call capping lying now. You see what I'm saying? This nigga want to cap.
We call it deflecting.
What y'all call it out there in Cali?
I call it deflecting.
Yeah. That's what he's doing, everybody. All right? Watch him. Here we go, y'all.
Dude.
Look at him.
No, look at you.
Looks like Tazariak in another world. Look at.
I look like Tazariak. Thank you.
Oh, man. All right. Both of y'all brothers, man. We already in the 2-hour mark. And I want to know, what number are you up to, Jeremiah? Because you wrote 14 questions. What number are you up to? Because I'm not here to do this all night. What number are you up to, brother?
Watch this. Okay, Sonetta.
Brother, I asked you a question. What number are you up to in your questions?
Let me go into it, because when I came on your
Jeremiah, I'm asking you a simple question. What
hey,
number are you up
he be
to
fucking up the show, man.
Questions?
Excuse my language. You be messing up a good show, bro. You be messing up, man. You be messing up the show. You be messing it up. Now you want to go back and forth with me. You know what I'm saying, bro? Your boy over here, now he started
Because
ad
you didn't
homing.
laugh at his joke. That's why. You didn't laugh at his joke. And, and you was about to say something, he cut you off, and now he getting serious. But he wasn't serious when he was over there playing.
Well, he says it's the toughest environment. You make it tough. You don't make it logical. You don't make it reasonable. You make things tough with all this interrupting. It's bad timing. You have bad timing. You gotta learn to have good timing, bro. Timing is everything. All right, Kareem. Please and thank you. Okay, Kareem, I'm ready.
What number?
Now, I'm gonna give you a simple answer. Do not mute me. Do not mute me. All right. Now, I am up to number 8. Okay. Now watch this. When I came into your interrogation room, you didn't give me a list of the questions.
Jeremiah, we got to stop this foolishness, brother. We got to stop this, man. Please, we got to stop this. You are asking questions, brother. Mine was just off the head. This is totally different from what I was doing. So what I want you to do is try to
questions loaded in your computer, bro. Stop lying.
You also, I would like for you to speed it up with the answers because we don't want to be here all day. We're already 2 hours in. Let Jeremiah ask the question. Let him go in and then answer the question as quick as you can, brother Reggie. All right, because y'all both long-winded here. Jeremiah, you got the floor, brother.
Hey, to be honest, I'm sorry because okay. Can you explain to me what were the Kemetics cannibals? Reggie. The cannibal hymn, the cannibal papyrus, whatever you want to call it. What's that all about? Because see, I gave you questions, but I'm not going to give you all. What I look like giving you all the questions up front? No, you have to.
That means you're not honest, brother.
No, you're not honest because when I first came on here, your platform, you didn't even give me no questions that you was going to ask me in your interrogation room. So why should I give him all the answers?
Typical Hebrew question. Cannibal hymn. I'm going to read the cannibal hymn.
Go ahead.
A God who lives on his fathers, who feeds on his mothers. Unis is the bull of heaven, who rages in his heart, who lives on the being of every God, who eats their entrails. When they come, their bodies full of magic from the Isle of Flame. So the cannibal hymn later reappeared in the coffin text as spell 573. It was dropped by the time of the Book of the Dead was being copied. Mm-hmm. This is just a boisterous conversation on how strong Unis is. It's not true. It's not really relevant. It says, it doesn't say who the king is eating. But listen what it says. A God who lives on his fathers, who feeds on his mothers, right? So does that not mean that a God who suckles the breast of his mother,
hey, Kareem, can you start real quick?
Of his father, Unis is the bull of heaven,
Kareem, can you start real quick?
His art, who lives on the being of every God, who eats their entrails when they come from their bodies full of magic. What comes with bodies full of magic that in real life? This is a hymn of basically showing that the king is deified. I answered the question. Next.
No. Now let me reiterate on that because he didn't answer it right, Sarnetta. He didn't answer it right. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do it right and fair. You're not gonna play with us because Osiris was a son of Geb and Nut and was born in Thebes in Upper Egypt. Upon his birth, his grandfather Ra pronounced him heirs to his throne. And when Geb retired, Osiris assumed the role and took his sister Isis as queen. His first deed was to abolish cannibalism. His first deed, Reggie. So, and then you want to read
Teach
all
7,000
that and try to play on the intelligence of the people that's listening and watching, and it clearly states that they were eating people, they were doing foul things. Go back, pull it back up. I dare you to pull it back up and let me read it. Pull it back up, Mr. Reggie. Go ahead. So you're in the ring with 7,000, bro. I don't play that, bro. I can go. Look, you're not gonna let it fly over my head. Pull it back up. Now, here we go. The cannibal text of hymn, apart from the barrier unis, only the pyramid of Teti displays the cannibal hymn. A God who lives on his fathers, who feeds on his mothers. Eunice is the bull of heaven who raises in his heart, who lives on being of every God, who eats their entrails. When they come, their body is full of magic from the Isles of Flame, who eats their entrails. What is their entrails, Reggie?
Jeremiah, I'm going to stop sharing my screen. Jeremiah, Judah.
Okay.
Yeah,
hey, can you stop real quick, Kramer? Real quick.
Jeremiah, Judah.
At that point in time, a couple years back, I thought it was a practice that was practiced by the people. Come to find out, it's not. But what it is, if it's an allegory, what does this mean? What does this hymn mean? And when they're talking about the gods in their lineage, in their literature, it's not Jabari talking about a principle, because he's reading it right there. He keeps saying God. He's not correcting it, saying principle. So this whole thing was supposed to be me and Jabari. Reggie's just a fill-in or whatever, because he don't even really claim to be a commander. He just said he's a truth seeker, a researcher, but he does biased research when it comes to the Israelites. All right, so go ahead. Let's listen to Reggie.
Okay. Now, you just asked me this, right? You just asked me this, but we had priests. Let's go back to my priest stuff then. Since you don't think that these people thought this was real, so you want to play that game? No, I'm going to show you that it was real. Okay, we can go to the daily temple rituals. I already went to that. All right, we can go to that. Let's go to what? Okay, let's go to hold on, what we got here? All right, since he don't think it's real. If they didn't think it was real, watch this, y'all. They were just practicing when they did this. The breakfast meal was laid out before the shrine and the god. There was bread joints, meat roasted, fowl basket of fruit and vegetables, and jars of beer. Okay, and wine. All the offerings were prepared in the temple kitchen using produce from the temple estates, awarded to the temple by the king from tithes given to the tenants of the estate, from wealthy landowners. When animals were prepared for the gods' meat, no blood was spilled on the gods' altar, nor was the animal slaughtered in the sight of the god. Once the god had his fill, the food was removed, perhaps first to be placed before the shrines of lesser deities. Listen to the verbiage. And then return to the kitchen to be distributed as wages to the temple personnel. The image with the spirit of the Ka and the entire sanctuary was then sprinkled with water. 5 grains of natron and resin was placed on the floor and more incense lit. Then the doors of the sanctuary were closed and resealed. These rituals were performed 3 times, morning, noon, and dusk. Through the latter 2 were briefer. After the evening meal, the gods were removed before the cold statue and returned to the shrine and the evening hymn. What is the evening hymn, Reggie? What was the purpose of the evening hymn? What was the purpose of that? Don't worry about it, because you can't answer. Was recited and sung. The regular feast days celebrated within the temple included the month festivals and new moon festivals. On these days, the cult statue. Now watch this part, Sinetta. This gonna bust his head to the white meat on why he trying to play around. First he said it was real, then he said he what? Now I'm gonna bust your head. Watch this. On the days the cult statue had been paraded. Watch this. on these days of the new moon and the first of the month festival, on these days, the cult statue may have been paraded around the temple, pausing for offerings to be made at places designated at other temple rites. The statue would not move outside the innermost rooms, because they thought this soul, the spirit was in this statue. No, hold up, Reggie. Don't throw your hands up. I know you're ready to throw in the towel. The innermost rooms. People could not come to the outermost courts of the temple and seek the gods' help for advice. They're coming to a statue. They thought the spirit in the car was in it. Let me calm down. They thought the spirit in the car was in it to ask for advice, Reggie. All right? So you've been smoking on that Reggie. Huh? Let me give you some of this good stuff. Put this in your pipe and smoke it. All right? The statue would not move outside the innermost rooms. People could come to the outermost courts of the temple to seek the gods' help and advice. Sources. Pick up my source, Reggie. Because 7,000 write his sources down when you give him time to finish reading. People of the Pharaohs by Hilary Wilson. Here go another one. Life of the Ancient Egyptians by Eugene Strohel. Priest of the Ancient Egyptians by Serge Sauron. I'm going to spell it for you. Sauneron. Now let's go to the field. See, he want to pretend like this shit wasn't real. But they didn't think it was real. Oh, it's just for fake. If it was for fake, why are they going through all these extremes, asking these statues that the spirit of the car or their soul was in the statue and giving it beer and food, and then the people eat the food later after they sat it outside all day? You see what I'm saying? These Egyptians thought this was real. My whole point of
Jeremiah Judah.
Hey,
Jeremiah Judah. Let me go and you can go to the next question. Let's go to the next question. African people give offerings to their ancestors.
All right, we go to the next.
All right, hey Reggie, let Jeremiah finish.
They're getting beat up. You know what I'm saying? When it's time for these guys to answer questions, it's a problem. They ad hom you. They go off topic. See, I'm not one of them type of debaters where I just talk about 12 tribes chart. That's not me. I test my skills and I go to different topics to make you a well-rounded person who's bringing out the presentation or a debater. So don't underestimate somebody like me, Reggie, because you the one that's looking bad here. But see, really, this is you just my mouthpiece for Jabari. This would have been better if it would have been Jabari, but Jabari wouldn't have been as honest as Reggie. He would have found stuff that go against the questions on purpose, overlooking the truths that you read, half clips and stuff. And you know, these people had priesthood. I named divine priesthood. Look it up. They tell you about their rituals. They tell you about how the festivals, the new moon festival, when they bring out this statue that they invoke the Ka into and bring it out to the people, and they asking for favors and all this type of shit. What the hell is that? You know, the people can only see it once in a while. You know, but these priests take care of 3 times a day. Come on, man. In this temple, these people were religious. They want to point the finger over here all the time, man. A lot of that shit y'all did, we don't understand either. You know? But it is what it is. Let's keep it moving, Kareem. Thank you.
Let him go ahead. But Jeremiah, hurry up, please, man.
Okay, you know
please,
what?
brother.
I'm ready to end this.
All right, go ahead. Yeah.
Because I don't like being rushed. Because Reggie, as everybody can see, he's playing games. He wants it. When 1 minute he say they're real, and then the next minute he's saying they fake. And I don't like the miseducation and the dishonesty of what you're doing today, Reggie. You're a good brother. Well, keep it real, bro. All right. So don't sit up here and try to act like that these people did not, these ancient Kemeters did not look at these entities as real. And that's my whole point. We can get into the afterlife. We can get into the rituals. We can get into all that. I got plenty more information. And like I say, Sar, we can do a part 2 on this with Jabari, Shaka. I got plenty more questions and information to bring out and the questions they need to answer. because Reggie ain't doing a good job at it. And with that being said, I yield the floor.
I'm going to share my screen one last time. Mythology is what it is. Religion is what it is. I'm not trying to say that I am religious. I am not even trying to talk about the people who practice the religion. What I am trying to inform the public is that these are African people. They give ancestral worship. They prepare fowl. They prepare cows. They prepare vegetables, and they give it to their ancestors, just like every other African group of people. This is Africa's classical civilization. Here I'm showing you Inpu with the Azaz staff, and he is above a deceased. Is this real? No. Did an African dress up as Inpu? Possibly, to do the ritual. On the papyrus of the Chantress, the Simiat, Amun Nani, you see she has her two eyes in her mouth in her hand. Does she really? No. This is in the this
What
is
the hell,
in
Reggie
the
talking about,
intro.
y'all?
This is a conceptual thinking of what might happen to Chantress Amun Nani. At least women in Egypt and Kemet go to the afterlife. Hebrews, their women get thrown in caves. So there ain't no tombs. Can't show me no tombs of ancient Hebrew women. But nevertheless, here is a leg of a cow, foreleg, given to a seer. Is it really a foreleg? No. When you go down over here, you see the Azaz is the Azaz is a constellation of Urus Major, and you see Urus Major interpreted as a foreleg. So this is really not a foreleg. This is a star constellation. You really have to look at the text. I'm not even trying to justify the text. Here is a vase. This is a vase in Greek, where they probably got it from Cyprus, where these people were trained.
What is this dude talking about?
Ancient Egyptian
This
rituals.
what I'm talking about. Now he didn't drug. Cream, stop for a
Here
second.
you see the wand, you see a set, and Haru.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what they do, y'all. Now he didn't drug y'all off all somewhere the hell else. I'm serious, man. Cream, what is he talking about? Cause somebody in the chat type in what he talking about. All right, Cream.
I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, and here he think he didn't have, like, you ain't at the museum. Here we have a nice vase with the Greek writing, maybe 2nd or 3rd century AD. Man, come on, man. Stick to the topic. This what the problem is. These guys don't know how to stick to topics, whether in a discussion or a debate. AKA Natali, AKA Napa. Napa comes on here and try to tell me that I needed to talk about the Bible. This ain't the Bible show today, Napa. She's very disrespectful. You know, because at that time, they was calling me the HOK champ, Triple, look, I had a triple belt, people's champ. I was FOK, FOPE champ, and the HOK champ, No, you never seen a debater that had a triple belts in your life until you seen JJ. It is what it is. It's in history. This is why I play stuff back like this for y'all, because you ain't going to play with my name. You see? Let's go. Please, thank you.
You see Nebhet, you see the deceased, you see the the ancestors who are the judges. You see these concepts go from place to place. My major point here, this is in Greece. This is a Greece helmet. This item is taken from ancient Egypt, borrowed. These concepts are in the educational system of the world. What Jeremiah Judah was trying to say when all of this was happening, there wasn't even a people named Hebrew. There wasn't a God named Yahweh. There was none of that actually existed. They came into Africa. They got an education. Now the bastards who came into Kemet, now again they got learned, right? Now they want to come back and then they want to destroy Kemet and replace their way of life. But in this particular case, I'm not dealing with somebody who's a scholar. I'm not dealing with somebody who
look. Now, bro, hold up, stop, Kareem. You gotta stop. I can't let this stop.
Who is throwing accusations with things that he cannot.
I mean, this. Come on, bro. Bro, you avoided the copper lay between the buttocks. You started talking about I look like Tazariak. Is that scholarship, bro? Now you have drugged us way off topic, and then at the end you tell us that I'm not dealing with someone with scholarship. Well, I'm not dealing with someone who can't stay on topic. How about that? I'm not dealing with someone who can focus and stay on topic. And you have a dry delivery, bro. You put us to sleep now. Nobody even paying attention to you, listening to you. Now you finna put up these goddamn hieroglyphs. Come to find out you can't even read because that elder, the 91-year elder, offered $1,000 for you to read it, and you ran from that. So we don't even take you serious when you got these symbols up here right now. Go ahead, Creamy. Please, thank you.
He cannot read. He cannot understand. He thinks he knows. He's got from somebody else. So I'm gonna, Jeremiah Judah, look, I'm not gonna say it wasn't, it was interesting talking to you.
He trying to run now, y'all.
Think that you need to do some, I just think that you need to do some homework and you know, look, I wasn't here to bang on your faith. I'm not here to bang on your faith. I'm not here to bang on how God told the Hebrews to kill every man, woman, and children.
No. Don't go into that.
Except for the women that hadn't been with a man, right, and raped them, right? You can have them, but kill everybody else. I'm not.
Sarnetta was muting me. He was muting me, y'all. Sarnetta was muting me.
You seem to have a license. So look, Sarnetta, I rest. I'm not dealing with someone who.
Yeah, he running. I still got questions, y'all. He running.
Brother Reggie, I think I was prepared for most of the things that he said because I actually like to be prepared. I like to show primaries. It was a waste of time.
All right,
look at him. Go ahead. He broken, y'all. Hey, Cream, stop for a second.
I'm out of here. As you can see, everybody.
First, Sarnetta kept muting me, so I just sat back, let him whine and cry. Now I ain't talking about he out of here, and you still got questions. Where you going? Hey, where you going, buddy? I'm out of here. You know, this guy doesn't have any scholarship. Bro, no, you don't know how to stay on topic, man. So, hey, and now, this is why Reggie is still mad at me to this day, y'all. So when I come on to this day, this was back in 2020. This is why Reggie, so you see, y'all be forgetting some of the beat downs I done put on some of these guys. I gotta remind y'all who the triple champion was at that time. You know, Sarnetta claimed me as HOK champion. FOP, I was representing FOP as their debate champion. And of course, I'm the people's champ for the people. You see? A lot of guys didn't like that. But say, hey, man, it is what it is, man. When you go and debate and you go you just be fair with the information. These guys fold. I was calm through this whole demonstration. But Sarnetta still puts out there, JJ, you got to have discipline. Remember, Reggie started throwing ad homs, not me. Let's go ahead, Kareem. You got to remind these guys, Kareem. That's what I do.
He went through his long drive. Well, I don't even know what that was at the end. You see what I'm saying? The brother went through his little spiel talking about he's a waste of time. One minute he's saying that they believe in this deity. Next minute he's saying it's make believe. He is not a scholar, everybody. He may do a little few museum tours, whatever, wear a little G-Shop hat with the Chinese put the little unk on his hat. You know, actually, brother, where's his dashiki at? He 1 minute he represents Kemetic, next minute he don't. He has no solid foundation to stand on. That's why I don't even know why they even wasted my time even bringing him in here with me.
That shirt, by the way.
Whoa. You
nice
are wasting time, bro.
You ain't got nothing on Hebrew but a fake.
Okay. Look, listen. Hey, Reggie, did they believe in demons?
Yes, they believed in demons.
I want you to answer all that. Did they believe that the gods were real?
Yes.
Thank you. All my point is true. But
just because they believed that the gods were real, were they real?
Okay, listen. Did the priests feel that these entities were real, Reggie? Yes or no?
Some of them yes, some of them no.
Okay, so everything that I presented to this table is a method to my madness, because for the simple fact we have people in the conscious community who try to say that this is just principles, and they just believe that this was principles.
Jabari.
They're not telling you that these were fallen angels. They're not telling you this.
Because they weren't fallen angels.
So Osiris, so you said Osiris was real?
I'm saying that is their belief.
I'm trying to get to the afterlife, Reggie.
Asar is not a fallen angel.
Asar is a fallen. Why do you think Bobby
is an angel?
Bobby Hemmett.
Text.
Bro, it's my turn to speak. This is what
I'm just asking you for your source. When is he a fallen angel? Why are you using the biblical?
Have you noticed every time
why are you using a biblical mental handcuffs on ancient people?
Hey, sir, have you know every time they ask for a source after I finish reading, I have read the source and the reference and where you can go look for it. And not one time did you see him writing anything down? Not one time in this video. Everybody can go rewind this video.
Because I responded to your sources.
Bro.
Coffin text 635. I did everything that you asked me for.
It's my turn to close out, Reggie. You already did.
You're not being truthful, Hebrew.
You're not, brother.
Let him close out, Reggie. He turned into a circus.
And I want to open.
Yeah, he got beat up so bad. Now he want the people to remember the yelling and screaming and forget about the question and answer part. You see? So now he want to turn it into a circus because he mad. And Reggie's still mad at me to this day, y'all. I can show you my encounter I had with him yesterday when I come on the show. I said, "Son, can I speak?" He said, No, you can't. I'm like, God, what the hell wrong with you, man? This is an open panel discussion. It's crazy, man. He's been getting beat up by the elder. When you gonna decipher that to get that $1,000, man? You pointing the finger at me. You don't even know how to read it. You don't.
Reggie only acts tough with certain people. Reggie used to get beat up a long time ago. He used to be on the corners. He used to get beat up. I'm surprised he acting tough. He been around Jabari too damn long, cause yeah.
You talking about intellectually, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. He getting all upset. He didn't used to do all this. He used to be quiet. He used to just come with the information.
Right. Then they want to try to point the finger at me like I'm the one that's cutting up. No. This is why I slow it down for the audience and the people. You know. It be them. You see how Sonnet always jumping in? It be them.
No, it's actually you. You make them act like that. For some reason, they just get out of their character. They just can't be who they used to. I don't know, for some reason.
Because I'm a champ. The debate champion, like Black Jesus said. Hey, man, me and him, when we go over there, they just shut down. They get out their character. They don't want you to speak. They try to triple team you. They scared. What other excuse could they have? when you slow the video down, they try to why it's going live, try to make like you the one that's causing the problem, and it's they slow ass. But it's the when we tell you what it is, it's their audience. The audience is there is not trying to learn. The audience is not going to be truthful with their because it's idol worship over there. It's not about the information. And this channel over gonna always be like that until something else do something about it. Be like, look, y'all, this is about information. This is about the truth. You have to be the one to pull back on it because whatever you say, that's what they do. If you like me that day on the show and say good things about me, they say good things. Look, I study, bro. When you say something fucked up about me, they're gonna follow behind you and say something fucked up. Just how it go, bro. So you have control of your platform, and you need to, just make it fair, man. Just, let us know if this a battle for real. If it's a battle versus when we go in, I can go in battle mode. But when I go in battle mode, now it's like JJ, chill out over here. Well, wait till the pod come on. I'm like, God damn. Now remember, this is back in 2020.
He interrupted them the whole time. What are you talking about? Interrupting. He interrupt asking so many questions. This is an interrogation. Omar. Love you, brother. But you're wrong.
Right. I mean, Omar be over there in the audience over there. So of course, well, over here today, Reggie, over on this audience, Reggie the bad guy over here today. All right? Deal with it, or you can stick up for him. We ain't mad at you. Because every time I come over there, I'm supposedly the bad guy. I'm the guy that supposedly don't have no information, but you listen, they get cut up, sliced and diced. I'm bringing out information, but everything is jokes and kicks and ha when me and Black Jesus come on there. We're not there to entertain you. We ain't there to stop this false bullshit that they spread around there. And some of it is. Some of it's good, but some of it is. A lot of it's bullshit. Especially them dudes with that OHOK Bible. That right there, man. Come on, man. It's cult activity, man. But hey, they want to be controversial, and some people want to be the first person to say, "Hey, I'm the first person to say Jesus Christ was a serpent in the garden." They want to be remembered by antics like that, But Kareem, go ahead and start it back up, please. Thank you. He finna run.
Oh, what's that? Why are you in the comment section? Thank you, Omar.
Open up the phone lines too. I want to give the people a chance.
Right. Like I said.
So go ahead, let them close out, Reggie. All fairness.
Shout out to the Lions Den, Lions Den headquarters, over 100,000 people subscribe to our groups. We got the Lions Den Debate League. I appreciate you signing up to let me come on here and question this guy. He hopped, skipped, and jumped through basically. Hey, he was double-minded. One minute he said it's real, one minute he said it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Hey, at least you did agree with me on a lot of the stuff that I brung out. And my whole purpose of coming on here is for the people in the audience who say, oh, this is just a principle. This ain't real. When these ancient people believe that this shit was real, bro. Just like we believe that our Most High is real.
But so, hey, Jeremiah, you know what? I'm going to say you did a great job. I want to say you did a good job.
All right. I can do even better.
I also want to say, Jeremiah, I'm gonna let you finish. I also want to say too that you gotta really be careful, brother. And the reason I'm saying that is because everything you charge Kemet with is in the Bible. And if it's in the Bible with everything that you brought to Reggie, then goddamn, throw that Bible away and pick up the goddamn Egyptian Book of the Dead. Because that's showing you where the root is at. That's the origin of your damn Bible.
Okay, let me tell you.
I mean, am I right or wrong? Damn it, everything you was reading, Reggie, is in. You said fallen angel, even though we know Asar was not a fallen angel, but you accuse him of being a fallen angel. God damn, that's in your book then.
Watch this,
so
sir.
These right here, stories, hold up, these stories, meaning that these stories came out before the Bible existed. Before there was a Jesus, brother, before there was a Moses, before there was everything. So now you are giving us the origin of where your Bible come from, Jeremiah. Be careful what you're doing, brother.
All people was in the same area together, in the Levant, in the area, in Africa. All of us, the Hebrews, the Kemetic, the Nubians, all of us was in the same area. You don't think a lot of us have similar stories, but that don't mean that we got that from y'all.
It mean it. That's exactly what it means, brother. That's exactly what it means, Jeremiah.
This is how far off y'all is, because the Pygmies is one of the oldest people, one of the oldest nations on earth. And
stop. You did not get any of that from the goddamn Pygmies, because if you did, you would be closer to your African culture and to your African way of life. Cut it out.
Hey, Kramer, stop right there.
All right, let me finish. Okay.
Yeah. See, I was the first one to come out and tell them that the Pygmies had an Adam and Eve story, a flood story, a tree of life story. See how some of the oldest people have stories like this, and in our situation, we have similar stories to that. Why is Kemet not having a flood story and a tree of life story when all the older people are saying something similar? Don't forget that God best come from the east. You see, their stories ain't close to the oldest stories of the world. So that lets you know that our stories is closer to the oldest people on earth. And the way we expressed it to the Israelites when we wrote it down, it's a little different, but it's similar to the oldest people on earth. Maybe 5,000 years from now, the story might be a little different. But I bet you the Bible is still going to be undefeated. 1 billion copies sold everywhere, around the earth. One brother talking about we need to stop printing Bibles because he want to save the trees. What's that brother name? Q Butter. He want to stop printing Bibles, and so we can. That's too many Bibles. Now y'all just hating because see, it's called what do they call it? Demand. So we got to supply you with this and teach you that in school. Be mad at us because the Book of the Dead is dying on the shelves. That's not our fault. Hey, get your priest out there in the street and tell them to get the hotepping. That's all I can tell you. You know. But anyway, let's get back to the presentation. Reggie, you didn't do a good job at this. I really wish I would have had Shaka or Jabari up here. They would have got beat up too. You know, intellectually. You know, that's what happened. He got out of his character. He broke. Go ahead, Kareem. You want to say something?
I said thank you.
All right, let's get it. Thank you.
Okay. So don't sit up here because, like I said, let me get you the Pygmies. They have an Adam and Eve story. They have a tree story, an Exodus story, a flood story. They have similar stories to what is going on in the Bible.
They weren't ready for this type of information.
You see what I'm saying? So we are closer to our people in Africa. You don't hear none of these Pygmies, one of the oldest people on this planet, talking about some goddamn Heru.
Jeremiah, you saying the stories that the Pygmy had came before the Bible, brother? Is that what you're telling me?
You're not ready. Maybe they're some of the oldest people. Hell, maybe they were the people first. Because you say you speak Hebrew, that language has changed. I mean, that's not the original language of our people. That's not the original language. You see what I'm saying? We don't know what Adam spoke. We don't know the language what Adam spoke. So what I'm saying to you, brother, I love Africa. I love our people in Africa. I'm not.
Y'all see how Reggie slipped out of there and ran?
Because he put the Mexicans and everybody first. And
I noticed that.
Friends, but I don't like the fact that a brother who looks just like me will not let someone come in and eat with him because he found out that he got people from Ghana and Nigeria and all that. I'm not one of these type of Hebrew Israelites that knock our people. You see what I'm saying? So I love the culture over in Africa.
Yeah, did he? Well, you just left. He didn't even. Did he make?
Yeah, he slipped out. He slipped out the back door. You know what it is. And to this day, Reggie Dumberry, Mayberry is still mad at me. For real, he ain't got over this. So when you see me on, and you see him come on, he the one to bring this tension, not me. It's him. Yeah. All right, Kareem.
I know that there's Hamites, there's Shemites over in Africa. So don't label all Hebrew Israelites as hating Africa. This is what I'm telling everybody who's watching. Now,
hey, let me ask you this, brother. Let me ask you this. First of all, I want to say, Captain, are y'all doing something tonight, Cap? Let me know real quick, Captain. Y'all doing something tonight? Y'all on tonight? And Jeremiah, I got to say this because I was going to say this earlier.
Yeah, you said everybody should go to ISUPK.
No, I'm not going to say that. You keep talking about Captain Tazariak and ISUPK, but isn't it true that ISUPK show more discipline than the Hebrew Israelites that come on the channel, such as like you, Black Jesus?
Why he always do that?
Right.
Why he always act like he talking to kids and he gotta show somebody some discipline when he don't have no discipline? And why you gotta keep reminding a grown man to show some discipline when you ain't reminding the other grown men that ain't showing discipline? You need to be checking them. Like, why does you keep on saying this? You done said it like 5 times and you say it through all your videos every time they come on there because you admire another man. Because he just showed some discipline, but he wasn't showing too much discipline with the other brother. He was interrupting him, even though he was apologizing. That still he was interrupting and saying sorry. But still, you can't compare.
That's his excuse for when his guys get beat up. He got to come in and act like cause a distraction. Then I say something. JJ, you don't have no this. You don't want to yell, and then I'm still trying to get my point across. Like, hold up, bro, hold up. So now the confusion in there, and now the people in the eyes look like, damn, what's going on? JJ tripping. That's all it is, bro. When you like you said, that's why I like to slow the shit down and show how they got beat up.
And he couldn't wait to say
educational ass whooping. Yeah, that's that real time.
I thought you did a good job. Like I thought he said you did a good job. He couldn't wait to say.
Yeah, how you gonna say? Yeah, no. Look, now ain't talking about I ain't got no discipline, but then he just said I do a good job. See this? Y'all see this? Chris, I'm glad you said that. You just said I did a great job. Now I ain't got no discipline. Which one is it, bro?
He did better than you.
Yeah, but okay, let's start it back up.
Minister, all these other Hebrews that come out of nowhere, these Hebrews that's over there on that other boy channel, isn't it true that they have been showing you the
talking about Judah channel, y'all,
to be disciplined, to carry yourself, and to you know what I'm saying?
No, when he said that other boy channel, he was talking about Judah channel. I don't know what they was going
saying, brother.
Time, but that's what he's talking about.
But y'all dudes get up in here and y'all act like fucking wild animals. I'm not saying you, my brother, but y'all dudes ain't got no discipline whatsoever. None. But y'all constantly talk about ISUPK and Captain Tazariak. I don't get that, brother. I don't get it.
All right, Kramer, stop right there.
I've always said we all need to learn something from ISUPK.
All right. Now, around this time, this was before me and Tazar had our 3 debates, because he was, he was still running. Actually, Katazar was running, you know what I'm saying? He had me sit through a whole 3 hours and watch his, which I didn't sit through the whole 3, about maybe 2. I was like, okay, this should be easily debunked, bro. First, you got to get around the Paleo Indians being here 10,000 years. The tribe of Gad is not that old, so how can all these Native Americans on your chart be the tribe of Gad? Oh, that's just easy. That's just one of them I just had for him. Haymaker. But anyway, these guys are easy. I mean, I've been over there beating them up and slapping them around with the information for a while now. You see? And Sarnetta's goal is to protect his guys. But I don't understand the guy, man. I ain't trying to. I'm just trying to go over there, get my information out, bring my people. Garfield did the same thing, bro. Come on up, Jeremiah Judah. Come on up, man. Come on up. Come on, Jeremiah. Where you at, Jeremiah? Then you get on there. He want to mute you, put you in the back, bring you back, mute you, talk shit. Man, get the hell out of here, man. Grow up, bro. You ran from the people. You ran from our debate. You signed up for it. Not my fault. We advertised everything. You sign up for a debate, you don't show up, that's an L. I didn't want to beat you like that. I was gonna beat you, the right way. But now that's hanging over your head. That's why he's still mad. These guys, man, it's just a debate. If you win, you win. You lose, you lose. No big thing, bro. You don't have to get personal. You don't have to take personal attacks on people. But that's what some of these guys do. All right, shalom, Krim. I'm ready.
Okay, and that shit is discipline, brother, and how to treat a brother. We need that. We need to learn that shit. All right? Because right now, we ain't got that, man. I'm saying all of us, we got to learn that, brother. Go ahead, Jeremiah. Blow it up.
You will never see a video of Jeremiah Judah 7000 People's Champ out yelling in the street, calling women bitches and hoes. You will never see a video of Jeremiah Judah sitting up there talking about, that's my bitch, go cook for all my niggas. You will never see Jeremiah disrespecting the black woman like ISBK do. You will never see, because she don't understand that she is these chosen people, and she got some Christianity still left in her, that you gonna call her a bitch and a hoe? That's the discipline that you talking about, Sarnetta? I don't think so. These brothers is way off. And for the simple fact that they don't even acknowledge our people over in Africa is a major strike. So how can you put them above the ones who are even closer to you and saying that we acknowledge our people in the motherland?
I don't think you heard what I said, Jeremiah. Jeremiah, no, you're twisting what I said. I said if it's one thing that we can learn from them, I'm not talking about how they treat Africans. I'm not talking about what they talk about women. I said listen to me. There's an art to listening, brother. I said that if we can learn one thing from ISUPK, is discipline. That's what I said. Is to how to treat each other. Brotherhood. That's what.
Okay, now a prime example of discipline is when undisciplined is when Cesaria came over in our second debate. He came over to the Lions Den, and Cesaria cussed out after I beat the brakes on him at the first round. You know what I'm saying? I let him go first, then I went, and at the host was like bringing out all the points that each debater brought out in a round. Cesaria got mad at Black Jesus Minister and cussed him out and called him all kind of shit. That's the discipline he talking about? We played that a week and a half or maybe 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Don't make me pull it up. I'll make a clip of it. You have to explain, is that discipline? No, they call it discipline when they're at their place because they control the buttons, the bells, and the whistles. You see? You got to do what they do. But now that they're off their set, they don't know how to act. Fish out of water. Flopping around, So no, ISBK is not the home of discipline because Cesar already proved it in that debate. I'll pull up the clip. Anybody honest want me to pull up the clip? Just say yeah. All right, go ahead, Kramer. Please and thank you.
What I said, brother. That was my words. I wasn't talking about.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say something. Yeah, discipline is when your brother is talking and you wait for him to finish and then you say what you have to say, regardless if you disagree with what he's saying. And even if he don't understand you. You wait for him to finish and then you can proceed to say what you got to say. That's showing discipline.
Nothing else. So don't add all the other shit in there. I said if it's one thing that we can learn, that's what I said. Get it right. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Okay, so you mean to tell me, because the other day he came over here and called Sister Carla dumb as hell. Okay, so but did nobody say nothing about that? Captain Czar came on here and called her dumb as hell. So he's the picture of perfection and respect. Now, how can we learn from them and they're out here cussing out their own black people?
Did Cesaria call Carla dumb as hell?
Yes,
I didn't hear that.
And
bring the video up. Show that video, bro.
It's right on the last time she was on here, bro. And me and her both sat back and watched this shit and like, damn. Okay, because she didn't.
Oh wow, I didn't see that one.
Because she didn't agree with polygamy. He told her to shut her dumb ass up. She don't need to speak.
Nah, he ain't say. Nah, come on, Jeremiah.
No, it's
he ain't do that, brother.
Like I said, man. Like I said, Captain Desire, bro. Like I said, you've been running from me from. He don't believe. If you really believe in this whole Bible, hey, you know that we are supposed to be the light of this world. So salvation, our whole purpose is to bring everybody in. Everybody gets to come to this. But you want to sit here and mix words. I'm talking about the Gentiles are the only ones, or all Hebrews are Gentiles. When it is a distinction between Jew and Gentile, bro, you are very unlearned and you're very self-hating. For you to sit up there and have this white dude sitting next to you who don't look nothing like your ass.
Yo, would you debate? Why you don't debate Captain Cesario?
Bro.
Y'all need to have Cesario. Will you have a debate with Jeremiah Judah, bro?
My camp, FOPE, because FOPE, my camp.
Nah, ain't no camp. It's a one-on-one.
All right, stop right there.
One-on-one.
Stop right there. Stop right there. You see?
I was. Oh yeah.
You see? You see?
Yeah.
Pranav
was in
the audience. Oh, is he in the audience? Yeah, you peeking around? Yeah. Bro. You know goddamn well who was representing FOPE when it come down to debate. When I go to my debates, Lions Den, FOPE, bro. I'm debating that ISCPK. Oh man.
In case you didn't know. There you see.
Now you know. Trying to act like he didn't know. You been new. All right, Krim. Please and thank you.
They've been ran from us. Like I said, Captain Zara, bro, you try to come on here and try to make like you know what you're talking about, bro. But really, you are really an embarrassment for the simple fact you got this goddamn white boy sitting next to your ass who don't look nothing like us. And you give him more, he say nigga more than the black man. So, Captain Zara, I'm telling you, I will smash that 12 tribes chart. I will smash it. Hey, so I'm gonna set that debate up, and I'm gonna crush his heart. And that's
okay. I might have to see what's if Captain Katazat want this one.
Yeah.
Captain Katazat never been in the.
That debate actually went down.
No, he ran from the 12 tribes chart. His excuse for backing out is that I mispronounced his name and called him Katazat. I mean, come on, bro.
Well, it was closer to the. Yeah, they didn't want to do that. They did the salvation one, but it was a good one.
I didn't do no debate with Katazar.
No, you did one with Tesariak, and he was in it. So you might as well say you beat both of them up at the same time.
Right. It was 2-on-1. They called it a debate. So I said, okay, whatever. I said, well, come on, the second one finna be over here, and the Lions Den, and the third one was on Sarnetta. You know.
He always in his debates or his discussions or whatever.
They want to trick people to come over there so they can have the bells, whistles, and the mute button and the laugh behind, the fake laugh audience button and all that type of shit. That's right in the background, come on, read, taking, man, come on, man. Them be hostile environments to debate in, man. Shit, but I'm used to that. I go to all these different platforms. They all be hostile. They all try to point the finger like JJ is the bad guy. Nah, it's you niggas and your niggerettes and how you be acting doing these type of broadcasts. So you got to slow it down for them, y'all. That's my advice.
They might as well, Cesariak now might as well get run a debate league since they all got all of debaters.
Ain't nobody fooling with them, man. What happened when you want to talk about science and different things? All they know is that damn 12 tribes chart. Right. We're gonna have slaves in the kingdom. Bullshit rhetoric.
Yeah, you gotta learn to get along with everybody.
They ain't trying to get along with me. I try to get along with them.
I'm talking about them. If you want to run a debate league, you can't just.
I try to get along with these cats. But well, that's what I can ready to say. Yeah, so we can right now. We're gonna have some callers call in, and watch how disrespectful this Nepal is to me. I'm the main reason she even over there on this platform at this point in time. You know, I still got status as the HOK champion, you know, slash FOPE champion, always people's champions. I got the triple belts, you know, you know. So now she trying to come in for the glory. I'm the one that got you on the show. I brought you on there to bang against the Dr. Mats and the ones of them types. You banging on the bruise, and she's still doing it to this day, and it's getting worse. This is one of the reasons why I showed this again too, because you gonna have you got some questions to answer. I dare you to come sit on my hot seat. I mean, you know, the hot seat. You know what I'm saying? I dare you, because you sit up here talking about the Bible is dog shit. Just like she said, the Hospi Bible is cat shit. See, I don't believe in either one of them. And so now you letting her run rampage. Look, why don't she just come up and say, I give up the Bible and I teach some more esoteric witchcraft? Then we can know how to come out and how to shut the shit down instead of her being fake and talking about she's into the Bible. And then they get mad when shit like this get addressed. Y'all can be mad at me. I'm not gonna sit back and be quiet. You call yourself a champion. Now come prove that shit. What books do you have outside of your Bible that can defeat it? Huh? To help our people. What books are you hiding? If the Bible, then you want to sit here and try to correct people on the Bible, but the whole time you talking about we ain't reading it right or whatever. But you just said it's garbage. No, she said it's dog shit. So there, you got to answer to that.
Damn.
You got to answer to that. Ain't nobody gonna sit down and bow down because she said this and that. Not me. I'm the one. Matter of fact, I feel responsible for the shit. The one for me, you wouldn't even be on there. I shouldn't even took you over there. You should have found your way over there some other way. You see? So mine didn't take you over there. 7,000 did, because I was trying to start a women's debate league. And I didn't know you was going to turn on me when I brought you over here. Let's watch, everybody.
Yes, indeed.
In the ring, so we got to see what's up.
You don't want the smoke.
We got to see what's up. Hey, Captain, man, is it all right, man? Get your brother, Captain Katazat, to see if he want this smoke, brother. Hey, you know what, Jeremiah? Let's me and you go over there and cross the fucking line together, brother, because they getting ready to start. You want to do that? Let's go over there, cross the line, and tear that shit up.
Look, we can cross the line.
We can go over there and tear that shit up.
Go over there. Hey, listen, I didn't cross that line twice. And the second time I was supposed to go over there, he acted like he didn't see me in the building. He had my number. He was like, oh, Jeremiah ain't here. Jeremiah was there. So, no, it's his turn to come into the lion's den and get ate up. He is scared to come. Have you ever noticed? Captain Zark would not go off his platform unless it's over here. Captain Zark, I dare you to step into the lion's den debate league. You will get the brakes beat off your Mexican loving ass.
All right, we're gonna open up the phone lines. If y'all have any questions, let's call it in. And let's call it in, man.
Tell Captain to call in.
Let's see. We're gonna see what's happening.
And Reggie, I still respect you as a brother, all right?
Yeah, no doubt, man. You already know you got to go hard, Jeremiah. I think you did good. I'm gonna give you that. I think you did good tonight, Jeremiah. Peace and Black Power family. What's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Sister Nicole. Shalom.
All right.
Peace and Black Power.
Peace and Black
Peace
Power.
And Black Power.
Do you have any question for the guests or for any one of them, Brother Reggie or Jeremiah, on this topic here, dealing with Kemet and, you know, the high
right. I listened. It was very interesting. I don't really have a question, but I do want to make a point that
all right, stop right there.
Both brothers brought up some very, very.
Trimmer, stop, please, thank you. Okay, if you don't have a question, then you don't need to be calling in. She's trying to call in and tell me the bad things about JJ. Where they do that at? Wicked ass shit. I know this shit old, but goddamn.
This the part where Shawnetta gonna step in and say, "Do you have a question?" But do you have a question? Oh, okay. This ain't the part.
No. All right, watch this. You gonna let her go off? Come fuck up my show.
And great points to support their arguments. And I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I believe in the Bible. I do want to make a
Oh,
statement
stop right
that
there. Stop right
you're
there.
right about that.
Stop right there. Cause see, when I brung you over there, this is during the beginning stages when she was over there getting comfortable, whatever. So you hear, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I believe in the Bible. Now, yesterday you said the Bible was a piece of you said the Bible was dog shit. Both of them fucked up, and the Owaski. You see how your message changed? You see? You tricked me and say, yeah, I'll battle Dr. Mott. Okay, I'm like, okay, yeah, let's see what we got. Now you over here fighting against the bruise to come over here once you got over there. Trickery. Y'all heard she said, I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I believe in the Bible. Did y'all hear that? I heard it. All right. So now today I gotta address you. What are you today? When yesterday I heard you say the Bible is dog shit and the Ohaspa, whatever the hell that other crazy book is, it's got shit.
Well, this is what she have to say to you. So
I can't hear you, Kareem.
she said King James Version is trash. And she said you was just on her panel, so she don't know what you're tripping off.
She ain't saying no goddamn King James in that damn statement. Stop it. You said the Bible. I heard you.
No, I don't think she even trying to say she didn't say that. She just basically add more on it, saying King James is
right.
trash.
No. Don't try to put King James. So ask her what book, what Bible does she use then? You said Bible. You ain't say no King James. Meaning your message to the people that's listening, they hear Bible, they hear dog shit, they hear you going against it. Let's go. Now today we hear look when I first brung you over there. I'm a Hebrew. I believe in it. Now watch her come in and try to rain on my parade, y'all. Watch this. Sarnetta just said, "Yeah, you did great, man." He always said, but it's people like her that come in and want to fuck your party up. So now that you're in the debate round, I'm gonna have to come snatch my belt back. Go ahead, Kareem. Please and thank you.
On that, or like a lot of stuff that the brother Jeremiah Judah brought up, like the astral projection, that's in the Bible, and talking to the dead, that's in the Bible too. So we have to be careful when we want to challenge someone else on what they believe and what their holy writings say, when our holy book also has speaking to the dead.
This ain't got nothing to do with comparison. He was trying to do that, but it's an interrogation dealing with comedic. Not nothing to do with the Bible. I don't even know why she even came in there with comparison. And if she was listening, you kept bringing them back on topic of what it was dealing with. But, he's not saying that. I'm pretty sure. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Hold on, let me mute your mic for a second. And that's the reason why you lost the debate with me. You trying to prove the Most High God's a liar or these Elohim's a liar, and we talking about you proving that the snake was a serpent in the garden. Period. Just like Natalie, she supposed to prove the Canaanites is white. She trying to prove there's a confederate against thee in Israel. Y'all women debaters and men have to learn to stay on topic. Or don't get in the ring with me because I'm going to point it out. Then you get mad when somebody brings the shit up. Now, what you just said here a minute ago, you said I'm a Hebrew Israelite and I'm and I believe in the Bible. Now, Kareem, I got the clip from last night. I'm going to have you play it at the end when we get to the end of this, and it's going to have her saying something else about the Bible. She don't fuck with it. Both of them is trash. She ain't say no King James. If she did, I didn't hear it, and I apologize. But still, even King James, you disrespecting people who deal with it. So what do you deal with? Y'all be up there trying to be using the King James all the time when he have it up there. You be right there with him. Yeah, pull out your King James Bible, JJ. I don't hear you say. I don't never hear you say, "Well, son, that's garbage." Let's pull out the Sinaiticus or whatever the hell you trying to use, a new NIV or whatever. the 16, 11. I don't hear you say none of that. So you have changed over the time since when you first came over there and to now. So you the champ. You got a lot of when you claim to be the champ. There's a lot of people that out there that want to debate. That's just what it is. Because there's some of the stuff you're trying to be a debater and you're trying to be a teacher at the same time. So you really don't want to debate some of the stuff you got because it's going to get debunked. And a real champion debater, and this ain't no knock on you, but since you've been placed in that position, you learn to go debate off home court. We ain't seeing that out of you.
She said she don't follow Brooks. Brooks follow her.
Well, you can send the link. She's more than welcome to come over. Let's let her listen to. Actually, the part was this uplifting me and saying, this is a great presentation, or just trying to tear me down. Watch this, y'all. Here we go.
Calling up the dead and astral projection. So I just want to make that point. You do know that, right, Brother JJ 7000?
Hey, you know what? Like I said, it was about. There's a lot of things that I brought out that putting Kemet on the spot. In the Bible, do we have anywhere teaching anything about Seth and Horus? And if it's an allegory, sister, show me where we have stories like that in our Bible.
What do you mean Seth and Horus? Be more specific.
Because all right, stop right there. Stop, Kareem. Stop. See, you're not even paying attention to what we was talking about. Now, if you knew, if you were paying attention, you would have known, okay, yeah, he was talking about Seth and Horus, and what was the meaning behind that. Then he went to another one. He went to call from spell text. Was it 635 or 135? Now he's asking about why is this deity talking about copulating between somebody's man cheek buttocks? But it's obvious now he's asking, well, what do you mean about carpenter? You not Horus and Seth. So you're just coming in to be a distraction at that point in time. And I'm not saying you're still doing it now, but some of the shit you're saying right now, it needs to be addressed. What you said yesterday was irresponsible. You got people out there that kind of look up to you. Follow Nepal Shaddai. And you leading them down this road? So if I pass the baton to you, I feel responsible for some of the shit you say. And I don't think it's wrong for me to stop it in an intellectual debate. Then you continue to do. Once you lose that, then you go to teaching too. And then if you come out with some stuff that ain't right, 7,000 gonna be there to shut it down again. What? Am I wrong for that? All right, Karima, go ahead. Now, watch how she cut up on me, y'all.
No, it's not a fake account. That's her.
No. You said, do we have stories? We have tons of stories about brothers fighting, brothers killing each other. That's the basic story. Huh?
Listen.
All right, so if you're talking about the homosexuality, we already know that our book is against homosexuality. However,
stop there, because you question.
No, ain't no stop there. Let her go, brother.
Let
her go. Don't stop there.
What you mean? Stop there?
However, what, Sister Nepal? However, what?
However, our book has been challenged. People have come to us several times, and we defend it and say, no, David was not gay with Jonathan. I believe that I understand the breakdown.
Nepal, we are not talking about.
I'm just saying, if you challenge their belief.
Stop it. See, you coming in here messing up my show. We are not talking about David and Jonathan. We're not talking about Moses and Abraham. That's these goddamn people problem. When I had a debate with Jabari, he was not talking about Asar. He wanted to talk about Moses. That wasn't the topic, Nepal. I'm trying to teach you, to show you things when we rewind the tapes to show how people are off topic and need to stay on the topic. And by you coming in here telling me I need to talk more about the Bible is your mind frame when you go into a debate with somebody. Off topic. So your critique here was horrible. And at that point in time, I felt it was downright disrespectful, especially for someone who passed the baton to you to get where you at right now in the spotlight. But you're welcome.
Yo, peace, shalom to the panel.
What's up, y'all?
Shalom, Ma.
What's going on, man?
No, well, hold up. Before we, hey, Ruby, hold up. I gotta show her. So she's still in the audience. No, don't leave nowhere in the pile.
Oh, I'm about to ride this bitch. She done came out her mouth.
No. Hold on. I can't let you call her a bitch on the platform. I'm not gonna let you do that.
Bro, she referenced some shit to my mother. I ain't got no respect for that bitch. I ain't do nothing but show her the utmost respect, bro. But like when she put my mother, like she don't want to make an enemy of me, nigga. I ride niggas.
Okay, hold up. Okay, Kareem, hold up. You gotta look. Hold up. See, and that's now y'all see, y'all have seen. When wicked come in and then it perpetuates other people to reaction to that shit. Just sit back and watch yourself.
She did
Hold
say
up.
something about his mom.
I get that, and she wrong for that. But
So all I did was ask her to produce that motherfucker that she said she got about Jesus being a serpent and being in the garden. She referenced me to my mother and all types of other shit. Like we ain't doing that.
Right.
Asked her a simple question.
Right. Now you see? And y'all get on me because I stopped somebody from interrupting me when it was my turn to speak. And somebody said, oh, we don't do that over here. Don't be, bro, I won't yell if y'all don't interrupt me to speak. But I'm not coming over there talking about somebody's mama and everything else. But this is the actions of a House of Conscience champion. Why don't you just debate some of this stuff so your belt can get took? Why are you delaying the debate with Black Jesus Minister? I told you, me and him co-regents of that belt. That's ours.
That's his girl. He trying to save her.
Yeah, keep her as a host, bro. That's what you do. But you cannot be saving her when it comes time to this information debates. And then, you being disrespectful. I want to hear that, man. This how you putting in here with a bunch of lions, and if this lioness is not brave enough to get in there and take the little licks and wounds that everybody else take, then she don't need to deserve to be in the goddamn ring with nobody.
Yeah,
I try to start a women's league. They tell me, nah, JJ, don't do that. They need to be in the ring with us. So I left it alone.
Yeah, he trying to protect her. That's what happened when you start fucking the help.
Yeah.
Yeah, she trying to act like she got it all going on, but don't have the.
She in the Lions Den back chats and shit, right?
Is that Freddie Biggs? Yeah, nah, man, she ain't really back there
that's
no
me.
more. You know, like I said, I'm not here to slander her name. I'm here to tear down her information, and I want to get back to showing her herself and how she come and try to. The brother just said, JJ, you did a good job. She gonna tell me I failed, y'all. I failed. Watch this. But hold on, Freddie Biggs. Go ahead and talk to everybody. You finally figured out how to use StreamYard. All right.
Yeah, I still did. Finally.
Right. When you and Andrew Ford go get in the ring, Andrew, he done figured it out now. You in some trouble. Yeah, I'm gonna send you this clip.
Respect her as a motherfucking Hebrew Israelite sister, cause she don't know her motherfucking place or her role at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Especially when no one's saying anything disrespectful to her, but everything that fall out her mouth just about is disrespectful, especially if you ain't agreeing with her hypothesis or some shit. Motherfuckers need to stop adding and taking away from the motherfucking word at the end of the day. Ain't nobody gotta motherfucking agree with your interpretation of some shit, especially when your interpretations of some shit ain't supported by the book.
Facts.
And this is coming from a person that's not a motherfucking Hebrew Israelite. At the end of the day.
Thank you for saying that, because he's gonna be like, yeah, thank you for saying that. Yeah, he got the Israelites over here talking. No, people just, it don't matter what a person is. I can respect him enough to listen to him, to not try to belittle him, and we trying to, do this shit respectfully. The postures are, you have not learned that. You're very nasty. You're very nasty to people.
That's because she's still dealing with her lower self. She want to get up here and pretend that she all saved and holier than thou when she's everyone's enemy. I see why you're everyone's enemy, because you don't know how to conduct yourself as an adult or a woman.
And the thing about it, ain't nobody made no comments about how it wasn't about Jeremiah's Judas being disciplined, but all of a sudden, all these brothers got something to say. It ain't about Nepal, and it is about Nepal, but not all this other stuff. But it is about Nepal and her and the way she's acting. You can't. What you need to do is, call her in the inbox and tell her to get out the conversation doing this, because we can't stop brothers from speaking on their opinion. At the end of the day, we can't stop them from speaking on how they feel if this is what she's doing. But this last part is about, how she came and, made her comments. So stop.
Well, y'all know how I
choose,
am.
Hold on, y'all pick and choose what y'all want to speak on and what y'all want to save and all this type of stuff. No, we're not gonna let them call her out her name or nothing like that. We're not gonna do that. But I did let that brother get out what he had to say, because at the end of the day, this is what she did. And I know it's her because I look for certain things. I look for certain things the trolls do. And no, she's not trolling. She's speaking on certain things that I know is her. So at the end of the day, y'all need to say, Nepal, get up out of the chat and talk to your brother in the chat before he jump up on the panel and make his comment.
Yeah, y'all know how I am, man. I'm always looking for smoke. Man, I just came home. I just did 30 days in the motherfucking jail and shit. So I'm looking for some motherfucking smoke. I got some shit I want to relieve on somebody. And I don't want to, she's a motherfucking woman.
Yeah, it's about discipline. It's about that last part about how you come on here and question and you don't even know what you're not talking about the topic. You're not asking the question, because this is the question round, and you speaking against him on some other stuff that had nothing to do with him. Yes, this is the last part. IGS. Instead of her coming and defending and leaving comments about, oh no, Jeremiah Judah, you wrong. I said this or whatever. I'm throwing up her comments so you can actually see what her response is. So, but I don't see nobody saying anything on that part. Y'all wait around to where it get heated, and then the brother said something. Now it's about the information. What information? Was you paying attention? Because I know when people come up in here and commenting, you just start commenting. So was you actually paying attention to the beginning? Or you just jumped in to Captain Save somebody? Go ahead. Biggs, since it's your first time coming up here. Go ahead.
I just want to say I've seen where she was talking about the serpent being something, God or something, and it's like talking about the Garden of Eden, and so, but now she's talking about, I believe in the Bible, whatever, but I didn't get a chance to see any of the other videos, what happened or anything, but
So Freddie Biz, I'm glad you finally gonna be on StreamYard with us, man. Welcome to the age of information. You finally caught up with us.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, who else jumped on here? Okay, it's Ruger. But here's another thing that she's putting out there, and this is you got to say it. This is what it is. You said Eve is God. Yahweh. Remember that? Yahweh. You said that. So Eve is God. So Eve is God, right? And Jesus Christ is the serpent. So really Jesus Christ deceived God, y'all. Because Eve is God. This is madness. It has to stop.
Straight up.
Well, let's go ahead and let's see her rain on 7,000 parade, and then Sonette ain't gonna let me respond to her. Watch this.
Yeah, everything is about information. Whether you want to take it or not. You don't like the information, you can go out until you like something.
Offer her ass up to the panel.
No, she ain't got to come on here.
She come set up a debate for that belt. It's my belt. Me and Black Jesus belt. We co-regents.
Yeah, you can come up here. Ain't nobody gonna disrespect you.
Okay, but hold on. Who coming up? Nappa?
I'm saying if she want to come up here, she can come up here. Ain't nobody.
Yeah, but we're gonna. And when she up here, you better mute her. We gonna, right, and she's not gonna disrespect nobody. But we want to show her part of what she did to me. All right, and then we can set up a debate. She can listen while she's still getting on. Let's go ahead and play it.
Yeah.
About little things. When I say little, I mean you're challenging. Astral projection. The homosexuality. Why don't you just get to the core of it and say, why don't you exalt one God? Because you call yourself a Torah believer, but you never, ever brought up one.
Now, real quick. What does it mean when David is telling Jonathan, love that you give me surpasses the love of a woman? Now, this is David telling Jonathan that. The love that you give me surpasses the love that I have for a woman.
Right. And I can defend that.
Go ahead. You there?
Go ahead.
Hello?
You there?
Yes, y'all. Hello? You there?
Can you hear me?
I hear you now. You said you could defend that. Go ahead, talk about it.
Yeah, because there is no other love like the love that a woman has for a man. There is no love on earth that surpasses it. Not at all. There's nothing. So he was so hurt. He was so hurt that he's saying, my love for you even surpasses that ultimate love, the love on the earth. So that's my interpretation of that.
No, I don't think you heard me. David is telling Jonathan as they was on the ground.
After he died.
Hey, Karima, stop. Stop. See, Shanetta down. She explained that pretty good.
No, she really all about to say. She really did explain that pretty good.
Yeah, so right. So I mean, it be you that be messing up a lot of things too, bro. It goes right over your goddamn head.
Yeah, no, he just trying to correct her somewhere else. But yeah, you just don't have an understanding.
All right, go ahead, Karima.
And he was consoling him, and he was looking him in his eyes, and he said, the love that I have for you, Jonathan, surpasses the love that I have for a woman. This is what he's saying. Okay. The love that he had for Jonathan surpasses the love that he had for a woman. So explain that.
No,
that's what he's saying. That's what
but listen, he was not looking at him in his eyes. Jonathan was dead already when he said that. Jonathan had already died. He was killed. And he was mourning, and he was wailing and saying, oh my gosh, my brother, you're dead. Like my love my love for you surpassed the love of a woman. What he's saying is, I love you. I loved you so much. And somebody in the chat is like a prideful, some hating Hebrew Israelite is talking about the love of a prideful, evil woman. No, he was saying, David was saying, the love of a woman is the most ultimate love on the earth for anybody. So that is why he was saying that when Jonathan was dead. But my point to Jeremiah Judah is that can definitely be debated. Someone can bring that to you, just like you brought the story to the brother Reggie and said, oh, look, homosexuality. So if you won't accept his answer, don't expect people to accept your answer when you clarify. My thing that I'm going to get back to is he's talking about Torah. But I'm going to point this out. You never, ever asked him one question about monotheism, one God, which is the first commandment. You never asked the brother. You never came at him about worshiping one
right
power.
There.
You only...
Did I not talk about Akhenaten?
You did, but when did she give you the questions to ask her?
Right, she's coming out here trying to criticize. But it's obvious you didn't pay attention because I did bring up Akhenaten. I did. But this is just your chance to come in here and you just got to be fucking evil at times. Watch how you fail. I mean, are you serious? Watch this.
Went to him, ironically, about astral projection, which is in the Bible, in the Apocrypha, Bel and Daniel, when Habakkuk is astral projected to feed Daniel. You talked about that. Then you talked about the thing about the homosexuality. Then you talked about other things, which are all in our Bible. It's in our Bible. So your argument was useless in that way because you didn't even rely on the power that you say you rely on. You didn't go and say. So that's my point. But yeah, go ahead. Do you want to respond to that, brother?
Now, see, this is why Nepal is the queen and champion when it comes to the females of the house.
All right, stop right there, Kramer.
She don't be playing, man.
So see, it's obvious at this time if Sadet is calling me the House of Conscience champion of all, and just calling you the champion of women, which hey, he has that right. Well, you trying to talk for my crown.
Let's keep it real. He done ran off all his champions, argue with them over some other bullshit, argue with the mods and the rest of them when he did have good women over there that came with the information. So stop.
Yeah, that part. But yeah. So I see what you're doing. You're trying to steal some of the light. You know, it's okay. I can share the light with you.
No, when it comes,
she was the reason why all the rest of the girls left because she was jealous of them, and that's why. Not over no information. Let's keep that shit 100.
He always trying to change the narrative when it come to her, man. At the end of the day, she don't want to jump in the ring with none of the motherfucking females that was there.
None of them.
We got Sister Shauna, whatever her name is.
Nanny's, put the brakes off her. Like he had good debaters.
Yeah, I heard she was ducking.
Majority of his supporters was women, and he dissed them for her.
Yeah, I heard she was ducking Dr. Mayat too.
Yeah, it ended up being a sit down. That wasn't my intention when I brought her over there. Wasn't supposed to be no sit down. It's supposed to be the bang out. But they ended up doing see what I'm saying, Nepal? That was your chance to go there and take down a top woman debater, and you end up, like a peace treaty type, and then you start banging on us.
She took all the top debaters out of there. Yeah, she sure did.
You talking about women debaters, right?
Yeah.
See, Sarnetta, I will come back over there and take that belt. You know I will. You know that's mine. That's me and Black Jesus, man. We co-regents of that. That's ours.
But the way he got that shit going now, like the belt don't even really hold no fucking value. Like, look who got it.
Right, Omar. He has some hitters over there.
All right. Well,
if you running a platform and you got belts, know what I mean, or championships or whatever, Like, ain't none of that shit supposed to be up for scrutiny at the end of the day, man. And every time somebody call your ass out, you supposed to motherfucking be there to defend that shit at the end of the day.
Yep. Sometimes I never used to be out there in the YouTube streets, and I hear you. You want to debate? I bet you won't debate JJ 7000. I done heard you say that several times. Like, oh, look at Sarnetta trying to put me on them people. You know what I'm saying? But that's that. I hear you, so I know you got great respect for my information. It's just that when you trying to keep your other audience happy. I mean, you trying to
Yeah,
keep
but
them
the
in the
thing
audience
about
happy.
that is your audiences they working with according to what you working with. Know what I mean? So if he was to switch it up and keep the shit even how it's supposed to be, I don't think his audience gonna be mad. In fact, it's gonna make for a better motherfucking situation.
Yep.
Like you can't be that. That's the thing. Like you wanna the motherfuckers who holding his belts over there. Know what I mean? He wanna have relationships with outside of the common relationship. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, whether it's the males or females, you want to hold them close. And if you feel as though it's all about enterprising and shit with that guy, man. It used to be about the knowledge. It ain't about the knowledge no more. It's about the likes and the motherfucking cash app deposits.
Yeah, man. You know, she got the mods scared to speak against her. You know, over there. They took Eric Graham.
Right.
Hold on, they took Eric Graham's goddamn brinks. I heard about it. So I mean, come on, because they disagree with your champ. People disagree with me all the time. People are gonna disagree with whoever. That's part of life. That ain't even got to do with no damn debate. But that brother loyal, he been over there for years supporting your show.
You
You take away
disagree
his ring.
and erasing every comment that anybody disagree with.
Yeah, then the new shit he got going on, like if you in the comments, if you not agreeing with his people saying, then the admin's getting you the fuck up out of there. Like that shit weird. Like we all should have our word, and if we in the chat, if we don't agree with some shit that somebody being said, know what I mean? Instead of motherfucking evicting motherfuckers out of the chat, nigga, let's set up some motherfucking debates.
Right, Ruger.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
All
Like
right,
sometimes.
go ahead, brother. Then we're gonna get to when she start
Okay.
really telling me I failed and damn.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, you
Like
kicked
some,
her ass on that motherfucking debate about that bullshit with Jesus being a serpent in the garden and all that shit was her interpolation of what she motherfucking comprehended from reading at the end of the day. And when you go, y'all know, like I say, I read 3 up and 3 down so we could get clarity on the motherfucking particular verse that's being talked about. And all that shit, she adding
Right.
her own thought and opinion to that
mm-hmm.
shit. None of that shit reference to Jesus being no goddamn serpent in no motherfucking garden.
Facts.
Yep. All right, Kramer, go ahead.
But she didn't even prove that. She wasn't even talking about what she's supposed to be talking about. Though. Yeah, okay.
But these people right here is dangerous to the motherfucking to the
She's
culture
dropping
and
bombs.
the information. And you got
Yeah,
motherfuckers out here pushing false information as if it's factual information and shit. Then you got motherfuckers that know that shit is bullshit, riding with her just because they're a part of a cult. And just because you're a part of a cult don't
facts.
mean you can't have your own individual identity. I don't give a fuck who I'm a part of, nigga. I'm gonna always be me. I don't agree with the motherfuckers that I roll with. If I don't agree with you, I don't agree with you, motherfucker. At the end of the day, and if you don't want me around with you because we have a disagreement, then I don't need to be around you because you're not strong enough to motherfucking fortify your motherfucking mental to motherfucking be able to stand up to somebody that disagrees with the fuck you saying.
And that's why I always use Ruger for a judge.
You was not trying to prove that Jesus was a serpent in the garden. You was proving that the Most High lied, the Elohim lied.
That's what she was doing in the debate.
Goddamn, yeah, the whole time. So stop it.
Man, that's what I told her when she was talking that motherfucking serpent shit. Motherfucker, the first thing you gonna have to do to me is prove that motherfucking Jesus was a cherub. Because from my understanding,
Right.
motherfucking the serpent, which is the devil or Lucifer, whatever you want to call him, was a cherub. know what I mean, who was blessed upon to be a little more than that. You feel me? At the end of the day, Jesus wasn't a motherfucking cherub. So for us to suggest that he was that serpent in the garden is just ludicrous at the end of the day. But once again, you got motherfuckers that want to add and take away from the motherfucking scripture when it tells you to absolutely not do that.
And you ain't even an Israelite.
Right. But on record, know what I mean, I read the Bible, and I will not suggest that anybody throw the Bible away. I would just suggest that people try to get a better understanding of it.
Right. All right. Shout out to Judah Nazareth, Torah Nights in the building. You know, we got to get some of them young, hungry debaters some exposure, Judah. So we're going to have to sit down and do some talking, bro. You know, because I'm looking for equality. I'm looking for, you know, people who want to see a good, fair debate and not none of this old, well, it's what the pie say and it goes. Because you saying a lot of shit. And as a champion, you shouldn't be offended if another debater come in and they bring this to your attention. So go ahead. Well, let's watch this, y'all.
She's dropping facts, and she know how to break this down, brother. Go ahead, brother Jeremiah.
Okay. Now, why would I come and say anything about monotheism when, for the simple fact, we all know that people in Kemetic science, Kemetic culture, believe in many deities. Why would I go there? And second of all,
because wait, do you want me to answer why you would do that? And then
hold on, let him finish. Let him finish
one time. All right. And second of all, this is a Kemetic interrogation, which means my questions are tailored toward asking them questions about what they believe in. This has nothing to do with the Bible. So you need to stop straddling the fence and trying to appease everybody and stay home if you're a real Hebrew Israelite. Does it sound like to me?
Let me get it him now.
Calm down.
Now he's trying to get something.
Jeremiah, calm down.
No, let me get it that.
Now look at that. What you think about that, Kareem? I couldn't even get it in, could I?
Oh, how the fuck is he telling you to calm down?
What y'all think about that, audience?
That shit weird.
Don't y'all rush to comment at once. Please don't rush to comment at once. I can't read all that too fast. Slow down.
Right. I didn't even get to get started.
Yeah, because he's trying to make you out to be the bad guy in the situation. You feel me? Like you still going on your tantrum, and it's like she had enough. Like, oh no, I got to cut in. But he telling you gotta chill when he need to be telling her to fucking chill. Like you gotta know your place at the end of the day.
You've been doing that the whole time since the whole conversation started with Reggie. He had to save him like that. But at the end of the day, come on now.
That's what happened when you dealing with unlearned people, man. Like motherfuckers still savages. That's why I don't be respecting motherfuckers niggas sitting up here and acting like, oh, I'm more on my deen than you on your deen. But when you sit down and have a discussion, you see that motherfuckers can't even talk. Like saying something, you got to be saying something good because you're trying to cut your shit short. You feel me? So the audience can't hear what it is you're saying. That shit is weird.
Yep.
And that's been happening.
Once again,
that's been happening the whole time.
Yeah, he the moderator at the end of the day. He should have shit muted. When JJ finished talking, I mean, then he could say that I'm finished talking, and then he could go on mute and unmute her and let her go on her half an hour, 45-minute tantrum.
Right.
Because that's all she do. She motherfucking sit up, talk a little bit, then she start playing the victim, then start talking about raping women and all. Like this shit is getting old, man. Like she can't even stick to the fucking topic at hand. She want to make the conversation what she want to make it, and then when you try to bring her back to the motherfucking topic and shit, then you got this nigga all with the you gotta calm down, brother. You gotta calm down. Tell this motherfucker to calm down.
Right. That crap's just annoying, man.
Yeah, like, especially when you're a part of something Now I mean, where you actually have a role. I'm personally not with silencing women and things of that nature. But at the end of the fucking day, like whether you are male or female, when someone else is divulging something, you have to have enough respect, right, and self-control to actually let them get out what they're saying and listen to them so you can have a rebuttal that matches the shit that fell out their mouth.
No, I'm not speaking through your account, honey. But the fact of the matter is, I don't have a fake account. I don't use fake account. That's my real name. My last name is Powell. You know that. But what is your real name, sweetie? Anyways, I'm sorry, y'all.
She's just a weirdo, man.
Yeah, she's trolling on her own account, and she forget. You should have stepped out like at least 20 minutes and then came back and said that.
Yeah, she just need to motherfucking get her shit together, and it's crazy because that Saad being her man, just like if it was vice versa. When you see your mate out of pocket, know what I mean, it's up to you to make sure they get back in pocket before somebody else do it.
Yeah, I'm trolling with her fake account, but this is what she said with the same account. Lying bitch. You supposed to act different.
Yo, I ain't say
you still
like
acting like the fake account, Nepal.
I got a lot of street information on this motherfucking lady, know what I mean, on her bed hopping and things of that motherfucking nature. Yeah, that's why I said she don't want to make no enemy of me, man, because everybody that know me know how I go. I will ride your ass for the rest of the motherfucking year, bro, and I will make it hard for her to want to show her face on any motherfucking platform. Especially when I drop these motherfucking names.
She act like she said I don't have a drug record. I do. I told you I don't have nothing to hide. What are you talking about? But you hiding all your records, including your children and the rest of your family, everybody. Like, stop it. You're fake. My bail was $1,085,000. Okay, I'll smother you. What the fuck are you talking about?
Better go back and get her motherfucking kids. She over here trying to live a motherfucking life, but your motherfucking kids somewhere else, motherfucking being more or less fortunate than you are. Better get your shit together, lady.
My real name. Stop it. It's about the information. Why are you over here crying? See, this is deflection. He must hatch it in a debate. You're supposed to be over here proving how you prove your case. But you over here throwing shots at everybody. But you see, I told y'all.
But she narcissistic. She narcissistic. She like that shit. She gonna get attention however she can get it.
Oh! I see. We played how you acted. Oh, we wasn't supposed to show everybody that. Oh, I understand. We wasn't supposed to show the end. How you came on there, and we don't supposed to talk about it. Not you. No, you don't. We messed up, y'all. We gotta cut it down, shut it down, because we're talking about her and how her behavior is. We don't supposed to do that.
All right, Krim, I'll go ahead and start it back up. Let's see this start. All right, now, Nepal, what me and you got going was with this information. Now, everybody else you're beast with, I have nothing to do with that. Maybe you rubbing the wrong people in the community the wrong way. I deal with all the people who got something with me, but don't put that on me because other people are disgruntled. All right? Now, well, let's watch. I should be disgruntled right here. Let's start it back up. Please, thank you.
Let me get it that.
What her problem is,
he just talked about things. Now he's getting personal. Let me respond to him.
Hold on for 1 minute, sister. Jeremiah, you got to relax, brother. You do not want nobody talking like that to your girl. You don't want nobody talking like that to our sister. So please, brother, show this queen here some respect, show this sister some love, and just answer the questions scholarly, brother. You can do it. Go ahead and respond, Nepal.
First of
all,
and Nepal, don't get emotional.
He already said
Don't get emotional.
But he won't even let me respond. That's the problem with. That's why people make fun of him. That's why people make fun of him. He doesn't know.
Now y'all see that?
He interrupted you to make a point and told you to calm down, and then he gonna let her take over the floor, even though she needs to calm down. Like, make it make sense.
Right.
I mean, he can lower his tone since, you know what I mean. What is this, a debate, or I mean a debater, or you just putting your woman up there to talk? Which one is it? She's a debater, you know. It get heated a little bit, but just like she doing, ain't nobody getting mad at what she's doing, but she's interrupting, and you just interrupt just to tell him how his behavior is, and he actually toned it down and still couldn't even get the floor.
That shit weird.
Right, but they don't be seeing that. That's the crazy part. You got to slow it down for them. And to this day, when you slow it down for them, they still don't see it. All right, let's go.
Know how to be intelligent in a conversation. He gets emotional and personal, and then he just rambles. That's what the worst. That's the worst. That's the biggest sign of an ignorant person. Like, say what you need to say, and then let the person respond. Don't ramble on. He says this was about Kemet, and he was gonna come from Kemet. Why would he do this and that? The first thing he calls himself is a Hebrew Israelite man. He called me straddling the fence, but he really is the one that doesn't stand on his beliefs, because the scriptures say to always be ready to contend for the gospel, not for you to prove yourself that you are bringing down Kemet. You didn't even come from a Hebrew Israelite perspective. You just sat there like a hater trying to break down and bring down Kemet when you had an opportunity to show your faith. And the scriptures say that you're supposed to do that. 1 Peter chapter 3, verse 15 says, be sanctified, but sanctify the Lord God in your heart, and be ready always to give an answer to every man that asketh you a reason of hope that is in you with meekness and fear. So you didn't even think about that. All you want to do is sit there and try to find a way to tear down Kemet, but then you look stupid because Kemet is matching up what's in the Bible. Because you didn't lean on the Bible, you failed. Because you didn't lead with the Torah, you failed. So don't tell me I'm straddling the fence. I have more understanding than you and Carla. Poor Carla. No wonder she's so lost. You should have come and asked questions.
Whoa.
So it was okay for her to sit up in and start chill.
Whoa, and he laughing. Like,
right.
Whoa.
Hey, JJ, what I'm gonna tell you is, right, because they shit kind of falling off, right? You know it is when you starting to bring Reggie back around and shit.
No, this is the old recap.
He's still now trying to bring Reggie around. He looking for motherfuckers, bro. At the end of the day, to bring on his motherfucking roster. You feel me? If he gonna have somebody motherfucking debate you, don't do that shit on his platform. Fuck that.
Yep.
Because at this point, right, what you got going on is kind of making his platform. You feel me? He trying to. That's why I keep saying the minor leagues. He keep trying to fish around the minor leagues to bring people up into where he at and shit. Know what I mean? At the end of the day, know what I mean, don't support him in that way, especially if he can't support you.
Right.
It's supposed to be one hand washes the other and both hands wash the face.
Look, now she came on here and said, I failed. Go ahead, Karima.
Look at this.
She came with a whole bunch of opinion, you know what I mean, and then start.
Everything that she come with is opinion. It's her opinion.
She didn't speak on what you was talking about. It was more or less that she was just mad because you didn't, stand on the grounds of the Bible with the information, and that ain't got nothing to do with the top or the interrogation. The interrogation is supposed to be exactly. Even if he would have been doing all that, then he would have been looked at like you ain't even sticking to what your interrogation is based on. He had the questions. He's supposed to answer them questions. That's it. Not throwing in some other stuff that had nothing to do with it, as far as the Bible. this the thing at the beginning. He said, "I'm glad we speaking on something other than the Bible." I got an opportunity to question them on what their beliefs is or what they, study. So obviously you wasn't looking at that, sister. And then you want to sit there and come in here and throw shots at somebody that had nothing to do with, being able to defend herself on what you're saying. Like that don't make no sense. So you basically is coming in there with a,
right. She can't. Carla been off the show, and then she's throwing shots at Carla. I mean, was that your intention to get on there to throw shots at me and Carla? Come on.
Exactly. Reggie did it moving, so I guess so.
Yeah, he
called
her.
Was that a plan? I'm not understanding. He didn't even get on to answer questions because you was the first caller. Actually, what's going on?
Yeah, Reggie ran out the building.
Yeah, and I guarantee you, I called her.
Reggie ran.
He called her.
He always called her, or she right there. But on the same chances, he do call people to come and do the questions. But that's where he should have. That's where
Probably was under the desk. She was under the desk.
You should at least told her to, ask questions, and don't give your opinion, because usually when callers call in and they talk to Tsaryak and they try to ask questions, it ain't about that. If Black Minister was on there, he would have shut it down off top and made sure Shanetta made sure she asked just a question and just instead of coming on there teaching something, because that's exactly what she just tried to do, teach you some shit.
Yeah, I feel that she's interrupted the show too when she does that, because you see how she tried to wingle it in and try to twist it and make it the Bible out to be the same as Kemet, the coffin text, and that's not what it's about. It's about the coffin text. It's about it. It's not even about the coffin text. It's about Kemet and the history of it.
Yeah, but that's the type of shit I never do. Like if he got somebody up there, know what I mean, that's supposed to be supporting from his side, and somebody else start getting at him and see that his man's stuck, he'll give his man the okay to motherfucking duck out the back door, because he already got motherfuckers on speed dial who he about to answer the call for, and they're going to turn the whole motherfucking conversation into something different. So by the time the end of the video was done, B done forgot that JJ done bust out the Reggie in the motherfucking head several motherfucking times. You feel me? Now it becomes a Paul versus motherfucking JJ show at the end of the day. You feel me?
For sure.
This was an opportunity for any Hebrew Israelite brothers to start asking them questions, since they always banging on you.
Facts.
Hey, let me say something real quick. We got 65 people in here and only 7 likes. Come on, man. We don't ask for nothing else but a like, and maybe share the video. Hit the like and subscribe, please and thank you. Go ahead, Karima.
About Kemet through the Torah. You should have come and asked questions about Kemet with the idea that the Most High is the only true God. But you came sideways talking to the dead. That happens with Samuel and Saul and the witch of Endor. So you look stupid. You talked about astral projection. You look stupid because it's in the Bible. So don't tell me about styling.
Hey, stop right there.
Use the Bible if you want to say you stand on.
Oh, I mean, wow. Where all this coming from, the pot? Damn. When you disagree with Jabari them, you don't call them that. You don't agree with everything that come out of their goddamn mouth. That kind of hurt my feelings, the pot. Go ahead, Karim. Please and thank you.
Shanetta didn't own anybody. But the prison system on you, Peter. You in the cell right now. How many minutes you got to be online?
She called me ignorant and stupid and I'm all this, and I'm the disrespectful one, everybody. Shanetta want to I ain't got the discipline. I need to calm down. This because she a woman, she can just come and talk to us any type of way. No, if she gonna be in the ring, you gotta look at it as equal. So you cannot be like, well, she a woman, so she can say that. But when we clap back, are we being disrespectful and disrespecting your black woman God? Because yesterday she told us that the Bible is dog shit. But then when we just played it right here, she said, I believe in the Bible and I'm a Hebrew Israelite. Which one is it, Nepal?
She not living her truth, man. She confused. She's a Hebrew Israelite woman that's dealing with a self-proclaimed Kemetic person at the end of the day. Meanwhile, you around a whole bunch of Hebrew Israelite brothers. Now, I mean, like her whole lifestyle was just counterproductive at the end of the day, just for fame. She's not in it for edification of the people watching. She's in it for fame at the end of the day. Like you said, she want to be the first person to say, oh, Jesus was in the garden. I said that first as the serpent. Like, you feel me? She's trying to build fame off of goofy shit at that.
All right, Kareem.
Yeah, Peter, how many inmates, CEOs that be watching us up in prison? How many officers you sitting around watching us with?
Right. Come on, Kareem. I'll focus on him.
On it, or just understand that everybody has their holy book. No, I'm sorry, because he's trying to attack me personally. You act like a sideshow. I'm sorry.
All right.
Anyway.
Thank you, Sister Nicole. All right, we're gonna go to the next caller. Let's get the next caller in here, family. Let's get it. Dr. Reggie, you still there? Okay, Dr. Reggie probably eating.
Dr. Reggie under the bed hiding
today.
Yeah.
All right, let's get.
Yeah.
Dr. Reggie ran. Why you say he's eating? Dr. Reggie ran.
Get the hell out the building.
He would have been said you ran. Sooner, if the phone messed up, he would have said you ran.
Yep.
These callers in, y'all. Sometimes we don't always have to respond. I want to get Carla, man. I want Carla to come in here and battle my champion. I don't know why she running. Jeremiah Judah, get Carla up in here to battle my champion. All right, I don't want you responding to that. Don't respond to her, brother. Come on, man. No, I don't need you to respond to that, brother. Don't respond to that. We going somewhere else. Because it's just going to make her want to. Don't even do that.
No, hold on, Chanel. You just let your little hot date come in here and just.
All right, peace and black power, family. What's your name? Where you calling from? And brother, that is not my hot date. What is you doing, brother? Stop, man. See, stop, brother. Peace and black power, family. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Corey from Philadelphia.
All right, we got Corey from Philadelphia. What's your question, brother?
Hey, so great show. You do a good job as usual, but I have something brief to say. Then I have
stop right there,
Jeremiah Judah.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
The brief thing that
Now, that's two people that came in and said, great show, you did great. But not Nepal. She can't give it up. She got to steal the light. She got to be little people.
Yeah, because she feel like that's what people that's dealing with, mental issues. She feel as though if she give you an accolade, it takes an accolade away from her. These are kind of people that you can't sit down and have conversations with at the end of the day because they're self-indulged and they're going to do anything in their power to make you look like you're smaller than what you are. To make it seem like the information you bringing is just all lies and conjecture. You feel me? At the end of the day, you'll never get that out of her unless you agreeing with what she's saying.
Right.
Mm-hmm. You gotta start psychoanalyzing these motherfuckers, and the shit that's sad is it's not even hard because these motherfuckers is as deep as a puddle of spit. You feel me? At the end of the day, and the shit is fucking sad because, like I said, at the end of the day, this shit is supposed to be for edification of the people, not people's egos.
I remember that time she had attacked me when I was on there because I came with it from a different perspective of Kemet, and so, but I was disagree with her about Satan being God or whatever, Jesus, as she called it. So
It's just weird, man. And no one else's opinion is right except for her opinion when you're in a conversation with her, or if you are part of a conversation dealing with her when Sinetta is there. I mean, and then he called himself wanting to handpick the people that she debate because he feel as though she might, I mean, have a one up because she got a larger following and things of that nature. Like the shit crazy. Like if she's so great, like you saying she is, then you need to be hollering at the top female debaters to debate her.
He just copy and Jeremiah Judah on the women's debate thing. He just
Yeah,
crazy.
absolutely. Yeah, I said that. Like JJ be doing the thing that one thing I could say about JJ, man, JJ be having a lot of bright ass ideas, right? But before JJ before he implement his ideas, he talked to motherfuckers about his ideas. Know what I mean? And when you talk to people about your ideas, man, you have to do your shit quickly because if you don't, they'll do that shit faster than you. You feel me? And then it make it seem like this was something they came up with. Then all the direction of the people that's looking is going to be directed to his shit. Know what I mean? So when you come up with a bright idea, I think the best thing for you to do is talk to Sister motherfucking Karima. Know what I mean? Y'all put a plan and implement that shit. When motherfuckers, everybody else find out about what it is you was planning, is already implemented. They could see it. Know what I mean? It's not a thought anymore. It's put into the physical. Stop letting these motherfuckers know about all of the things that you come up with, man. Because at the end of the day, like I said, you come up with a whole bunch of stuff that's like real legit. Know what I mean, at the end of the day, and I'm tired of sitting back watching motherfuckers steal your ideas from you, then belittle you as if it wasn't your idea to begin with.
Right.
yeah.
That shit pisses me off, man. Like that's why I see motherfuckers doing shit like that. Now I mean, at the end of the day, I address them. They be mad as hell. Oh, he's his own man. I'm good for. That's my brother. That's why I'm saying something. He might not say nothing, nigga. I'ma say something. Fuck is you doing?
Mm-hmm.
That's why he try to keep the lion in under his eyesight, because we got good ideas. All you gotta do is get in a conversation and spill them.
Yeah, JJ the man, and so I never know JJ the man. I remember one time for about a 3-4 year motherfucking period, all that nigga was yelling was JJ 7000. You feel me? At the end of the day.
Right. I got to be reminding dude because he still be trying to treat motherfuckers.
I don't even understand how you could forget that. 3-4 years of yelling the same man name, telling everybody that they don't want no smoke with you. Know what I mean? Just because you found new friends, try to turn your back on your old friends, motherfuckers that was there for you, motherfuckers that actually helped you build your shit to where the fuck you got it at today. Like the shit weird, man.
Well, this is the direction the HOK is going. They have a champion who's basically like a dictatorship over there. The mods cannot express their opinion. So, over here we got moderators that be talking shit about me when I'm on it. We got Cube, we got people we got Muslims, we got Hebrews, we got Old Testament, New Testament. Our mods is diverse, just like what the Lions Den is. Ain't gonna be no domination. There can't nobody say that. We'll let you speak as long as you don't get too far and disrespectful.
Right. Now that's one of the beautiful things about the Lions Den, you feel me, is not capped off at one particular group. I mean, it's all walks of life up in there, dealing with color and creed of people down to belief systems and ways of life. I mean, it's all different types of things in there. And I think that's a good thing, I mean, because that doesn't hinder us from gaining knowledge. You feel me? In fact, it helps us gain more knowledge because we could get things from different perspectives and different angles and bring all that shit to the table, you know what I mean? And try to get down to a more profound truth. Mm-hmm. These motherfuckers don't want truth. These motherfuckers want to push an agenda, and that's it.
Right. Mm-hmm. All right, let's check the end of this, y'all.
want to say is we as men are to be examples to the youth. I'm not saying that we can't be passionate, but as grown men throwing insults and pointing fingers is weak. There are young adults watching for the information.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so we got to be careful about our emotions when we teaching the information.
I agree.
Now, the question that I had for Jeremiah Judah, and this is for the people, why is a grown man acting immature with the information like this is a wrestling match?
Right. I agree with you, man. I agree with you. Do you have any questions now?
That was my question.
Oh,
well,
damn.
why is a grown man acting?
Go ahead. Why is a grown man
acting immature with the information like this is for a wrestling match?
Okay. Now, Jeremiah, do you understand the question, brother? Let's go. Answer the question, brother, without being insulting to nobody else.
Hold up. Now, see, this is what, now look, brother, first of all, this is a intellectual sparring match. It's called Kemet on the Hot Seat. What did you not understand about the title of this show? So don't get in here and act like Jeremiah Judah did something wrong because he was bringing up things that y'all don't want to talk about. And second of all, as I was speaking, hold up, brother, as I was speaking and I got cut off by this woman, I got called stupid.
Come on, man.
Else.
Come on, brother.
No,
all right, hey, brother, thank you, man. Thank you, brother. I got to move on.
All right.
That's crazy. Why they really?
I mean, you can't even complete damn answer. You can't even complete damn answer.
Yeah, that was the point of what they was doing. They was trying to make it seem like JJ was being emotional when all he was trying to do was finish saying what he was saying before he got cut off. That's a tactic I never use for motherfuckers that come up there. Now,
they still do it to this day.
Yeah, they got a whole system set up at the end of the day. You know what I mean? And then you got the motherfuckers over there in the HOK, like they Nepal lovers. He made them love Nepal and shit. You feel me? So if she get on and be disrespectful, if you reply to her disrespect, is you being disrespectful and not her at the end of the day. And that shit is weird.
For real, for real.
Right, that makes no sense at all, man. And that's another thing. Like, it's hard to go up on a platform, now I mean, where everybody on the platform, everybody on the fucking chat is against you at the end of the day. So you can't even properly edify yourself. And I can see how that gets upsetting, because I get upset when I'm trying to talk and you got a motherfucker constantly cutting you off. And then as they cutting you off, they disrespecting you at the same time. So you allowed to get a little emotional, you know what I mean? Because you're trying to finish your bill at the end of the day. But they try to take that and transform it and make it seem like you're the one out of order. That shit is fucking weird.
They've been trying to paint that picture for years, and I've been slowing it down for them for years. Like, what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? And the part, you didn't bring nothing positive to the bill. You can say, you know what, there's a few things I didn't agree with, but here's some of the good things. That's how you do it. Just like yesterday, when those two young brothers came outside and I came up there to try to uplift them. Now Reggie want to try to mad because they believe in the Bible and Islam, and mad because they ain't doing Kemet. He want, well, what did really Nat Turner do? What you know, just trying to tear it down. Hey, bro. He's trying to tear it down, you know. So then I come on there, and you know, I'm like, well, okay, can I speak? Rich say, no, you cannot speak, bro. This ain't your show. It just the whole energy and vibe change when I come on these platforms. This the fairest I get was when I'm at home, but when I'm on the road, that shit is hectic to get the information out, because you got to fight. You got to fight the person you debate, you know, going against. You got to fight the cheerleaders, the people in the audience, the host, the moderator, the timekeeper.
Yeah, that's too much.
Well,
but I'm used to it.
That's the second person that didn't ask a question pertaining to what was going on.
Yeah, but that shit is even sad for you to even sit up here and say that you used to it. That's not no shit that you should be used to. I mean, that shows the unprofessionalism of the people who platform you on.
Right.
I mean, it's a difference. See, it's a difference between having a sit down platform like how you having right now. Know what I mean, and in the street debate. I expect this kind of shit when you on 125th. Know what I mean, outside and niggas debating in the crowd. That's when you expect this kind of shit. You feel me? But on a formal debate on a platform where motherfuckers are sitting down having a discussion about something, all that street shit's supposed to be left in the street. You have some type of decor and professionalism at the end of the day, man.
I mean, that crap is just weird, yo. I mean,
they low key scared of JJ. To keep it 100, they low key scared of JJ. JJ is like the next one. Lions Den is like the next thing at the HOK. You feel me? That's why he always over there trying to scout people out the Lions Den. You feel me? At the end of the day, so he in the back of his mind in fear that JJ is gonna be on the same plateau or even might pass him. So every time JJ get on his platform, he has to make it seem like JJ's crazy, JJ's emotional, JJ acts like a female when it comes to conversations because all he want to do is run his mouth and not get somebody else to talk to. Like that shit is weird.
Tearing down his character. This
right.
Is over here. If you want to be in the big leagues, the little, you know what I mean? Come on now.
Yeah, that shit is right.
Yeah. You see how he be belittling JJ because he's like, well, you got to do a bigger build than JJ. Well, he doesn't have the knowledge that you do, bro. But that doesn't mean that he can't grow. But he's not you. JJ is JJ.
I definitely like JJ when if he ain't got nothing else, he got tough skin.
Facts.
And he got more knowledge than Shawnetta.
Right.
That's why Shawnetta don't want to debate him.
That's right.
You wanna act like you the big leads. Let's go lead over lead. Get in the ring.
Right. That's probably what you need to do. Challenge his motherfucking ass and bring that HOK title to motherfucking
He did
Lions
twice,
thing.
and he gave it to Nepal. Them debates was supposed to actually be him, especially the one that she was defending, talking about the Elohim lie. That was his, argument. The whole time, anybody that knows him, he always talk about how the devil is the good guy and the Most High is the one that lied. That is his debate, even though that wasn't a debate topic, but she was bringing that out. But that's him. It's two debates that he set up with Shawnetta, and some happened. JJ can tell you. I don't know what happened. But just recently it was one set up. And it was the game. The game was more important.
The game?
Yeah, the game. He said he'll just rather have a bill instead of have a discussion. But yes, it was basically the game to interrupt because it was a date set.
Bruh. Hey JJ, remember when I was trying to explain to you a couple years ago when I was telling you?
He dropped off.
Yeah, like motherfuckers be having what I call a sit down. When a black person reaches a certain level, know what I mean, of fame, and they got a certain amount of people following them, they go have a sit down with the same motherfuckers they got this motherfucking tax credit with, right? And they let them motherfuckers know, like, listen, you keep doing what you're doing, but you gotta push this shit. Don't push that shit that you pushing. His platform has changed over the years, man. He's not out here giving motherfucking information like he used to be giving information. He out here pacifying niggas with bullshit. You feel me? That's not leading you in any good direction at the end of the day.
That's why he over here. We helping him out. Give him some time. He'll be right.
Like this brother done changed. You can even see it in him, and I ain't even talking about the look of you getting older. I'm talking about like you could actually see the physical change in this man, and it don't look positive. I mean, at the end of the day, it don't. And I used to be a big side of the fan. Like you couldn't tell me nothing. Shit, come on, I'm on it now. I want to see the videos, everything. Know what I mean, at the end of the day, but I see how the shit changed over time. Trying to play favoritism with certain people, and then motherfuckers like really seeing, know what I mean, the bullshit for what it is, so they leaving. Then he come up with his motherfucking bullshit reasons why a motherfucker left him. Motherfuckers left you, bro, because you're not into the motherfucking shit that you're claiming you're into. Like, that's not how you make a champion, man. You make a champion by giving them a sword and a motherfucking shield and pushing their ass out into the motherfucking arena and let them motherfucking have at it. That's how you build a champion. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, not just siding completely with the one motherfucker who you want to be the champ of your shit. And then I done seen him kick so many motherfucking people out of his motherfucking chats because they wasn't even agreeing with the Paul or Dr. Reggie or motherfucking Jabari and shit like that. I mean, like just because people didn't agree, and these are the people who he's trying to push as being the top notch.
And you ain't even an Israelite.
Nah, shit, I want to motherfucking wait until somebody get up on there with motherfucking Jabari, because I got some motherfucking questions for him. Like, why the fuck is he pushing this motherfucking Osiris coat and all that shit when that wasn't even the original comedic thought at the end of the day?
See, they get mad when we just ask them logical questions and point things out.
Yeah, that shit wasn't the original motherfucking, just like the story of Osiris and his family and shit. They changed the narrative of Haru at the end of the day. Like, the shit that he pushing ain't comedic thought. If he was pushing the original comedic thought, now I mean, then they wouldn't have a male as their supreme deity, because the original comedic people didn't believe that their supreme deity was a male. Their supreme deity was a female. And at the time,
Reggie said Kephara in our build. He did say Kephara. He mentioned her first.
Nah, the supreme deity name was Neith. You can find her all the way back in 6000 BC. Okay. She became the heavenly cow. Right. Best was an image of her. Now I mean, at the end of the day,
that's a good. Yeah, so Beth was her son.
Yeah, but Osiris was a god of agriculture. That crown that he got on his head is actually fucking wheat. That's a wheat crown because he was an agricultural god. Just like Asar or not Asar, Atum. He was the same thing as the Greek Aeolus. He was just the god of the northern wind. You know what I'm saying? These gods didn't come into providence until many dynasties later at the end of the day. So if you sitting here talking about you a master teacher of the Kemetic sciences or the Kemetic culture, I mean, why wouldn't you be pushing something that was original to the Kemetic people at the end of the day? Like, these motherfuckers is out here pushing that motherfucking white man Egyptology shit, even though most of the shit we get is through Egyptology and shit. You feel me? Like, when you dig back into the archives, you see the shit that they want us to focus on, and the shit they putting out to us isn't actual factual shit. And I could motherfucking bang hard on his ass, because like motherfuckers know my strong suit is pre-dynastic and early Egyptian culture. I mean, at the end of the day, so we could go beyond their dynasty with me and talk about which gods was prominent, which gods they worship now that wasn't even there at the time, or none of that shit. You feel me? These motherfuckers dealing with who the European is telling us was their supreme deities, which didn't even occur until after the 6th and 7th dynasty.
Right. All right, let's go ahead and we're gonna do another show talk about Kemet. Let's go ahead and start this back up. See if he's being fair. If he's gonna be fair to the end of the show.
All right, come on, let's go in. Come on, let's get the show off right, brother. Don't get emotional, brother. This is what I'm talking about as far as Captain Tazariak and them. That's what I mean by discipline. That's what I'm talking about. So come on, Jeremiah, you did good today. Brother Reggie, do you got anything you want to say?
No, I like the fact that you want to sit there and let people call in and say insults, and then I ain't supposed to clap back. First of all, if it weren't for me, your little dusty ass wouldn't even be on.
Oh, man, come on. That's what gets you knocked off, brother. Come on, bro. Peace and Black Power family. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Aki, Mike calling from Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, all right. What you got to say, my brother?
Well, I think in the conversation, I think Reggie was triumphant against Jeremiah Judah. You know what I mean?
Say that again.
I think Reggie Reggie had the better part of the conversation between them two brothers just now. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm saying, I'm glad I get through because plenty times I was trying to get through onto the program and like is when you want to take the callers who is be on your platform right through now. You know what I mean? So I'm glad I get through.
Okay.
But yeah.
Do you have a question, brother?
Well, I could ask Jeremiah Judah a question. I could ask him that the things that he was trying to draw out in the question towards Reggie about being spooky and chemists and whatnot. Is it that he's saying that because the Kemetic people call Hebrew spooky, look, they are spooky thing in Kemetic too, or if he's drawing that the Kemetic older, so that the Hebrew myth come out of Kemetic tradition, so then they must have similarities in the same mythology. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. What do you got to say about that, Jeremiah?
Can you repeat that? Because he got a strong accent. I really didn't understand it, so. Can you repeat that?
You want me to talk like a Yankee, or I could talk like a Yankee for you know?
Sorry, can you translate for me, brother?
All right. I'm asking you if the reason why the Hebrew tradition have things like talking to the afterlife and the other things with your astral theology, where you astral projection, and these things you were drawing out, if it is that it's in that tradition because that it was found in Kemetic tradition and the Hebrew tradition is drawing out of the Kemetic tradition. That's what I'm asking.
Okay, I think you asked me, did the Hebrew tradition
All right, thank you, brother.
I think you asked me that. Like I said, a lot of us were in that land at the same time. A lot of us neighboring people had similar beliefs or similar things in our cosmologies. So I don't know. I really don't understand the brother's question, but all I can tell you is that
he was talking about the similarities, a lot of similarities that you found in Kemet is also in your book. And the reason why you found a lot of similarities, could it be possible that, you know, it was copied out of Kemet?
Okay, but here's the thing. Like I just told you, we all was in the land close to each other, so we might have borrowed from each other. I don't have a problem with that. But
we did not borrow from each other. We did not borrow from each other, brother.
I do have a problem.
We were here first, so we couldn't have been borrowing nothing from you. We were already going into our ruined stages, brother. What are you talking about?
So you saying to me that you?
No, I'm just simply saying that we did not borrow nothing from you.
Hold up, you can't make a statement and run. So because you're older than me, that means you see me doing something that.
One thing that
I actually was gonna pause. How are you saying you was here first? What are you talking about?
Is one thing that we could definitely say at the end of the day that was borrowed from the Israelite people into Kemet, and that will be the hidden name of Ray, which is Yah. That came directly from them people. That was not a Kemetic thing at the end of the day. So that's one thing that we could say off the top that we know for a fact was borrowed from the Israelites.
The word patah is a Semitic word. Patah. They borrow some of our language. That's Semitic.
There is only, at the end of the day, right, and this is scientifically proven, regardless of how big one group is and how small another group may be, right? When you have direct trade with certain people, right, or if you have even captivity, when you capture some of these people and you still allow these people to do their practices at the end of the day, their shit start to leak into their captors' shit at the end
Right.
of the day. So, know what I mean, for him to even go on and say that
Thanks,
shit
Ruger.
is know what I mean, that shit is non and void.
Facts.
They ain't ready for that type of information, man. It's common sense,
Hey
bro.
JJ, man, I told you, man, if you want, like, bro, I'm not comedic, bro, but I could beat you down. You know the shit, bro. Like, you want to go at these niggas, man. I sit down, give you some information, bro, and I know it's some shit they can't refute.
Yeah, I got some good information, bro. Jason Sosa, he another good researcher that be giving me good information. Raphael, you know, if the information works and goes against what the hell I'm trying to go against, yeah, I'll take it. But I don't have a ghostwriter. I don't have no ghostwriter. See, some people they give you a little source or something in the debate. Yeah, man, you know, I told them that. I have no problem with giving somebody credit for their source, but don't act like you just, you know, some people act like they just wrote your whole goddamn script.
Oh, no, see, the thing is,
For 1 minute, every time Carla was writing my script, like Mudawa was saying that. Like, come on, man.
the thing about that, though, JJ, know what I mean, that's hate. And if we all together in this, know what I mean, and we supposed to be a family, regardless to what we believe and think, at the end of the day, when it's Lions Den versus something else, bro, we supposed to form like Voltron, because them niggas do the same shit. Them motherfuckers get collective information and give it to the motherfucking debater at the end of the day. You know they do, because when you tell a motherfucker to elaborate on some shit they said, they can't because they haven't researched the information themselves. You know what I'm saying? We supposed to come together.
Don't talk about Uncle West like that, man. Don't do him like that. Don't do But Uncle tell you, yeah, my team give you my information. He'll tell you right in the middle of the debate. Oh, thanks, Kyle. Thanks for sending me that. I'll be like, Kyle, the same dude that ran from the debate for me? Him? Well, because me and Uncle's going back and forth. Now he's sending them information. Instead of facing me, he want to be on the sideline giving sources and shit. All right, though. Let's go ahead and finish this because it's almost over, y'all. That you might like, you can't take that from me if it's positive.
No, that's not what I said. That's not at all what I was talking about. What I was talking about is Kemet was already in his ruined stages when Christianity came on the scene. That's what I'm talking about.
You know this video is 5 hours long. We are only on 2 hours.
Oh, for real?
Yes.
We only on 2 hours?
2 hours.
All right, we'll wrap about another 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, I was on there for a long. Hey, look, I want y'all to see the part where we went over the ISPK and called out Katazai. And he said no. And he said, you want to debate JJ? He said no. He said they'd be scared. But what let's see.
Yeah, Baby Hebrew got something at 4.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you do.
See, the thing that's crazy about how these motherfuckers think and shit, know what I mean? Although we can say, know what I mean, that Israel as that particular group of people, know what I mean, became who they was in their bondage in Kemet, right? We have to remember that those people existed hundreds of years before said bondage. And those hundreds of years, those people had their own motherfucking things going on already. We think that, or most people think that the stories didn't come about. There was no motherfucking Hebrew or Israelite history prior to their captivity in Kemet, which will be asinine.
Right, because he was like, we came first. I'm like, wait, hold on, what is he talking about?
Yeah, that whole shit is weird, man. That's what you got to start breaking out. That those are the type of motherfucking things that need to be broken out in these motherfucking debates. Cause that shit, although like I said, under Jacob, Israel, we could say that branch of people, know what I mean, grew in its size while it was in Kemet. But like Jacob had 4 fathers. Their forefathers had
Mm-hmm.
forefathers, and I'm pretty sure that they had their own religious thought, their own way of life prior to all of that shit. You feel me? So we can't say predominantly that all this shit came out of motherfucking Kemet. Now, I mean, I'm not willing to say that at the end of the day because it makes no fucking sense.
Exactly. I mean,
Right.
And I'm gonna go on to say again that I am not a Hebrew Israelite. I study history at the end of the day, and I'm not gonna be biased to one way or another. Now, I mean, I'm gonna go into the actual historical records. Now, I mean, and show you what I can prove through the historical records. And the historical records state that these people was here hundreds of years before Moses. At the end of the day, or before Jacob and them went into motherfucking Egypt. At the end of the day, I mean, so if those people were already a people prior to that, then that means that they had culture, and they had culture, they had a way of life and religion to match that way of life at the end of the day. So, I mean, these people had to be established prior to their excursion into Kemet at the end of the day, regardless of how they got there and what happened while they was there.
Right. Correct. Excuse me, y'all. Excuse
Yeah.
me. Did Baby Hebrew want to take over this audience, or he want to start over?
He should take over this. How this
I mean, might as well keep him in there. He take over this audience, and then I think you split the tape up. Or you know what I mean? Afterwards, you can like edit it and split it in half, or you can.
No, I mean, I could do that, but he's still probably gonna need to go on by himself because we already almost 6 hours. We're 5 hours and 20, so I only let you go to 8.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, let's do one more caller, and then we're gonna end this. See how 7,000 handle it, or at least go to the end. Let me close it. See how I closed it out.
See, so it couldn't have been copying from you because it was already here. It was already in its ruined stages. The pyramids was being ruined by the time Adam was born. That's what I'm saying to you, brother. You see? So it couldn't have been we was over there in slavery, because during the time of slavery, when y'all say, oh, we went over there in slavery, it was already in its ruined stages. That's what I'm talking about. All you got to do is get the date and time. Peace and Black Power family. What's your name and where you calling from? Peace and Black Power family. What's your name and where you calling from?
Hey, Si, this is Apostle, man.
Apostle, what's up, man?
What's up, Apostle?
Hey, let me get up in here. Hey, Jeremiah, how you doing, man?
That's my ox, Shalom. Yahweh Bashim, Yahweh Shalom. Yeah.
Yeah, Shalom.
He gonna reel
Listen to this, man.
Hey, somebody ain't on the fence.
Let me get this straightened out real quick, man. First of all, you got to admire Jeremiah's passion, man. He's a zealot, and it's not in his nature to be. I don't want to use discipline, but he's passionate about this, and that's how he goes with this. Now, could he calm down a little bit? Yeah, we all know that. But everybody has a personality, and you can't change who you are. So some kind of way we're going to have to allow.
You can change who you are.
Well, yeah. If you take right. You can. You can be disciplined about it. You can be more. You can be more calm about it. But look, I'm not here to come down on Jeremiah. Okay, Nepal did that. And so
stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. I'm not gonna let you do that. Number one. No, listen, brother. She was disrespected first when Jeremiah was explaining something, and she responded, brother. So don't make it look like the black woman came in and was disrespectful to Jeremiah. That's a lie. Jeremiah disrespected her, and then she couldn't wait to narrate right here. Let her present.
All right, thank you. Now, as y'all can see, Sarnetta, people seen what she did. He shouldn't have to take that back. Can you go back a little bit, Karima? Go back a little bit, because I need to stop. Yeah, bro. And then you said that's a lie. This lady came in and called me stupid 3 times, ignorant 2 times, complained. Everybody else called in and said it's good, but her. And now you want to feed the audience? That's a lie. And get offended and trying to fight for that shit when people call in and seeing the shit. What's wrong with you, man? Go back, son. Watch this, y'all. When Pastor called it, watch this.
We did not borrow from each other. We did not borrow from each other, brother.
I do have a
We
problem.
were here first, so we couldn't have been borrowing nothing from you. We were already going into our ruined stages, brother. What are you talking about?
Listen. So you saying to me that you?
No, I'm just simply saying that we did not borrow nothing from you.
Hold up, you can't make a statement and run. So because you're older than me, that means you see me doing something that you might like. You can't take that from me if it's positive.
No, that's not what I said. That's not at all what I was talking about. What I was talking about is Kemet was already in his ruined stages when Christianity came on the scene. That's what I'm talking about. See? So it couldn't have been copying from you because it was already here. It was already in its ruined stages. Wow. The pyramids was being ruined by the time Adam was born. That's what I'm saying to you, brother. You see? So it couldn't have been we was over there in slavery, because during the time of slavery, when y'all say, oh, we went over there in slavery, it was already in its ruined stages. That's what I'm talking about. All you got to do is get the date and time. Peace and Black Power family. What's your name and where you calling from? Peace and Black Power family. What's your name and where you calling from?
Hey, sir, this is Apostle, man.
Apostle, what's up, man?
What's up, Apostle?
Hey, let me get up in here. Hey, Jeremiah, how you doing, man?
That's my eye, Shalom. Yahweh Bashim, Yahweh Shalom. Yeah,
Shalom.
He gonna real.
Listen to this, man.
Hey, somebody ain't on the fence.
Let me get this straightened out real quick, man. First of all, you got to admire Jeremiah's passion, man. He's a zealot, and it's not in his nature to be. I don't want to use discipline, but he's passionate about this, and that's how he goes with this. Now, could he calm down a little bit? Yeah, we all know that. But everybody has a personality, and you can't change who you are. So some kind of way we're gonna have to allow.
You can change who you are.
Well, yeah. If you take right. You can. You can be disciplined about it. You can be more.
Hey, Kramer, you gotta stop real quick. I'm sorry. You gotta stop.
I'm not here to.
But the whole time, I'm not the one that's being undisciplined. See? Excuse me. Yeah, see how they try to paint this picture and want to critique? Oh, well, he could do this, he could do that. Nah, I can slow this tape down and show you how you was acting. When I say you, I'm talking about people in general, not Apostle. But Apostle seen how he said not coming down here to come down on JJ. Napa already did that, and as soon as he said that, now Sarnetta called him a lie, and then Apostle said, okay, I take that back. Listen, go ahead, Kareem. Please, thank you.
Wow. At least he recognized it and spoke on it. So Apostle don't be scared sometimes.
To come down on Jeremiah. Okay, Nepal did that. And so
no, that's a lie. No, I'm not going to let you do that. Okay, I'm not going to let you do that. Number one. No, listen, brother. She was disrespected first when Jeremiah was explaining something, and she responded, brother. So don't make it look like the black woman came in and
you gotta stop. You gotta stop. I can't let him get away with that lie.
That's a lie.
You gotta stop, Karima. That's a damn lie.
Yes, it is.
That's a damn lie. She spoke first and came and questioned me, and she criticized, she critiqued me, and she called me stupid. 3 times, ignorant, unintelligent, and then I just supposed to sit there. I'm the one that brought her ass over there. So no, that ain't no damn lie.
Yeah, you did sit there. You sat there and let her say what she wanted to say. And then when it was your turn to respond, he cut you off because he felt like you was getting too hyphy.
Hey, JJ, it's good that you dropped her ass off over there, bro. You ain't lose out on shit, bro. Word up. That'd have been a headache and more confusion, man. You did the right thing, letting her ass be right the fuck there.
No, it's worse because she's seen on a bigger platform causing confusion with these lies, and then just how she treat people. See, everybody ain't gonna kiss on that ass to be
Yeah,
over
but
there.
she fit right in.
And then just your debate champion, and you got to put up or shut
You
up.
know the motherfuckers asses that's gonna kiss his ass is the motherfuckers that got a motherfucking plan. When she get to where the fuck she trying to get to, if she ever reach that motherfucking plateau, she gonna leave his motherfucking ass too. At the end of the day. Street shit, man. You got like how motherfuckers be, not even just females, but males too. Know what I mean? If you could catch a wave, know what I mean, and that wave, know what I mean, could come off on you, and you could get something out of that wave, you gonna shit. That's how these ratchet motherfuckers is and shit. And then when you ain't no more good to them, and they feel as though they could get somewhere or deal with somebody else that's doing a little bit more than you, they gonna switch up. Know what I mean? You don't need motherfuckers like that anyway. Know what I mean? Especially motherfuckers that's not gonna pay homage, know what I mean, to the motherfucker that opened doors for them to get to where the fuck they at anyway. She not living righteously by y'all God, man. So at the end of the day, all the shit that she motherfucking soak up in this motherfucking life, she gonna have to motherfucking be accounted for that shit when it's to be judged at the end of the day. And it's just that simple.
Well, she need to get judged in one of these goddamn educational ass whooping debates I'm gonna put on her. Somewhere off of that platform. I already whooped you over there in the debate. You cannot be using your position of, okay, I'm on side that so I get to go and when other people come on there, they got thoughts and ideas like he used to do. They can't. They gotta listen to you and learn under your feet.
Yeah, that
You
shit
correcting
crazy,
everybody, but don't want to be corrected. No, that ain't how it go.
right. The shit that's even more crazy than that is I was always told that you can't even listen to motherfucker. You can't take information from people like that or nothing because you think you know everything. And intelligent people that know enough know that it is impossible for you to know everything. You will never know everything.
Right. All right. Let's get
Right.
to this caller because we got. Go ahead. Go ahead, family, and then we got to get to it because baby Hebrew got to do his show.
Oh no, I wasn't gonna say anything.
Okay. All right, family. I'm glad to see you finally figured out the StreamYard. Andrew Ford,
Yeah.
you in some trouble now.
But before you start the video back up, though, JJ, nah, man, I want to give you your accolades, nah, man, for what you've been doing, brother, nah, man, and I want to give you a motherfucking thanks for motherfucking even bringing me into the motherfucking shit. Cause like I said before, when I first got here, nah, I mean, nobody fucked with me. You stood up for me, nah, I mean, and made it to where I could
You
be there
remember
type of
that?
shit.
You remember that?
Yeah,
Yeah, they trying to
absolutely, I
keep.
remember
They
that.
trying to run you up out the den because you was fucking them. Excuse me, you was messing them up when you was spelling backwards. They're like, can this brother spell? And then you start spelling forward for him. And you're like, okay, that's just the way he's doing it. Original thought is spelled backwards.
Right, know what I mean, but I mean, I want to thank you for all that, bro. Like at the end of the
Oh, for
day, because I
sure,
know you,
man.
a lot of motherfuckers probably don't do that, but you gotta pay homage to the motherfuckers that open doors for you, man. At the end of the motherfucking day, know what I mean. That's all. Like even when we had our conversations, or know what I mean, what might have looked at like beef to somebody else, know what I mean. At the end of the day, I always talk to you, JJ. You feel me? At the end of the day, know what I mean.
Yep, I
So,
still
know what I
do.
mean,
Yep.
regardless to know what I mean what I'm doing or where I'm at, know what I mean. At the end of the day, like I tell motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck if you don't fuck with him. I fucks with him. Know what I mean. At the end of the day, I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for him. At the end of the day, so know what I mean. I definitely gotta give kudos to you at the end of the day and keep doing what you doing. Like you got thick skin. I see you ain't letting nobody knock you off your shit. Stay standing 10 toes down and doing your thing, bro, because you doing your thing. You know you doing your thing when you got a whole bunch of other motherfuckers hating on you.
Sure, man. I appreciate that, man.
That's
No doubt, bro.
Let's keep it moving, y'all. Let's go. Let's look at this caller here.
Jeremiah disrespected her, and then she couldn't wait to get back in to let her presence be felt. And that's what it was. Come on, bro. Let's keep.
Yeah, somebody trying to say something? Kramer, you stopped it.
Let's keep it real. All you got to do is go back and listen to the tape.
I don't think you heard what I said. I said I'm not calling in. I said I'm not calling in.
Get to the question, my brother. Let's go.
I am.
Come on.
I'm not calling in to come down on Jeremiah. Paul already did that. That's all I said. Now, let's get to the Bible. Moses, we know, wrote the Torah and the book of Job. You hear me?
I hear you, brother.
Call from
$1450 and $1350 BC.
It's a comedic show, Apostle.
But see, what we don't know is the law was around long before Moses was born. For instance, we have a law called the Leviticus marriage law. Okay? It's in the Torah. Okay? It's part of the law. But it existed when Judah's son died. When Judah's first son died, and
all right, make
he
this
didn't
quick,
plant
brother.
a seed in his
quick,
wife
brother,
Tamar.
this ain't no
I'm making my point.
Yeah, let's go.
Listen. What I'm trying to tell you is everything that the Bible is was around long before the Bible existed. Adam spoke the Lashon Kadash. Adam spoke. God speaks the Lashon
brother. That's just
Kadash.
your belief, brother.
That
You
is,
just believe in it, and you can't prove none of that. All you got to do is show it. Show us something to prove that the Bible was here long before.
Well, you just did the same thing.
As far as the law, as far as laws predating the laws that Moses, I know for a fact that we have 7 laws called the 7 nomadic laws, 4 which was given to Adam, and then 3 more on top of that was given to Noah to reinstitutionalize the earth when they had to replenish the earth at the end of the day. I can actually go and get that information if nobody never seen that information. But there were 7 laws given to Noah that predates the laws given to Moses. And those 7 laws are in the 10 Commandments.
But he just did the same thing, Apostle. He just was talking. He didn't put out no proof or nothing. He was just talking. And as soon as the Apostle came on and challenged his information, it's all, come on, brother. And all this other stuff. And he rushing him, but you didn't rush the Paul. Show some discipline, Sharnetta.
Thank you.
Yo,
before all of that,
let me show you.
You was about to say something?
I thought I'd like to get some information on that, bro.
Yeah, I'll put that up in the Lions Den back.
You can put in a private chat. This right here. They got a private chat you look at, and then they got comments where you can look at the comments. You see the bottom of your thing where it says mic, camera settings, chat, and lead. Yeah, you just put that chat button and say private chat, and you can put it in there, or just give it to them after the show.
All right, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's why I said I was gonna put it in the Lions Den back chat.
Okay.
I don't even know.
If not, I find you Freddie Biggs I don't know if he's still back there. I find him on the book.
All right.
Was the Bible?
The Bible.
Yeah,
so was the Bible here before?
I could read
listen,
some of it
brother,
now.
listen. Was the Bible here before Kemet existed?
The truth of the Bible was here.
Prove it. Prove it.
Existed.
Prove it.
All right, I will.
Not with your belief. You got to prove it with showing me something. Show me some sources. Show me something.
Well, okay. I can show you more than that. The fact that our alphabet exists. The fact that the alphabet exists. The Loshanka Dash.
That don't mean nothing. You could, brother. Christianity have picked and took something from everybody culture, brother. What are you talking about?
No,
that's all that is.
You're not listening.
I am listening.
You're not listening, sir.
I'm listening.
No, the language is called Paleo-Hebrew. You know what the word is.
See, you don't know who you got on the phone with you right now. You don't know who's on this phone right now, brother. And I'm gonna get ready to bring them in a minute.
Look, listen, man. The language.
Hey, look how long I'm being quiet, y'all. Just sitting there.
Of the
But I ain't got no distance.
Existed. Okay? They existed. Yet they were written on stones. Way before. The language had to exist before the Bible, which Moses wrote the language in. Moses wrote the Torah in the Paleo-Hebrew. It had to exist in order for Moses to write it.
Okay, all right, that's enough. That's enough, Apostle. That's enough, Apostle. I'm going to introduce to y'all right now and bring on, and I need you to be quiet, Apostle. Brother Ngozi, what's up, Brother Ngozi?
I done talked to Ngozi.
Hey, stop right quick. Stop right quick, Kramer.
What do you think about what you hearing, man?
Yeah, I don't know if y'all mess with the Talmud, but I just put something in the private back chat on here. It's from out of the Talmud.
Okay, I'll check it out. Now, Ngozi, my brother from Chicago, Midwest. We got that in common. Illinois, boys from Illinois. But he gonna come in with that. He gonna come in here talking like goddamn Twister. Y'all know Twister, the one, the rapper Twister, talk real fast. And some of that stuff, just listen to him. Here you go. Talking about the two fees and well, here you go. Watch it.
Right now.
I think it's a good. The show was entertaining. I think that first of all, I want to let the elder know that Paleo-Hebrew comes way after the Semitic. They got it from Semitic, from the Egyptian writings, because even the hieroglyphs itself has a pre-phase before we even have it, from Quadrant all the way down to the pre-dynastic phase. Writing actually started in the Green Sahara, and you can see it on the Tassili cave or walls. So by the time you get into this Hebrew, Paleo-Hebrew, that comes out to the Proto-Semitic writing in Egypt or Africa. So let's give credence to Africa on that. Now,
chill, Apostle, chill, brother, chill.
Hold on. So you can just follow the timeline. Proto-Semitic gave rise into the Semitic writing script. And by the time then what Brother Jeremiah Judah was talking about earlier, he was talking about the Hebrews or the Habaru or the thieves, these pre-Arab type people that was non-Sub-Saharan African. And their genetic components is there. They wasn't us at all. But these Hebrew Israelites, I want to make this clear, they were Arab type people. Whether the term Arab exists or not, that's the type of people they were. And in our minor letters, when you see Akhenaten going backwards and forth with one of the kings, they're talking and complaining about these Abarus or Aparu. Now these thugs, before you even get into where they get their storyline from, these people were stealing stories from Egypt, and they also stole stories from ancient Near Eastern myths like Mesopotamian myths. That's why when you look at Moses or Musa, a lot of
been quiet for a long time, y'all.
And the Kol Hammurabi. Who did these people descend from? By the time you get into the whole mythology of Abraham, this actually represents a wandering Akkadian.
Keep in mind, this is supposed to be the question round, I believe, and it turned into a teacher round.
Nah, this was just Reggie's hot seat, and he's supposed.
The questions people call.
Yeah, he's supposed to be here answering questions,
yeah,
and
to be here, but it turned into, teaching.
Yeah, so now the question to me.
No, everybody questioning you and teaching you. They ain't even really asking questions. They really just teaching you, trying to.
I'm sure they ain't teaching me nothing, man. They speaking nonsense is what they doing. But let's check it out.
They are all collapse or collision groups of Akkadian groups. And Akkadians were stealing from the Sumerians. Hebrews don't have a direction. That's why I wanted to have this conversation with Zion Lex. They don't have a direction. Their origin is just a bunch of renegade Canaanites
Stop for a moment.
who got together with Shashu and formed it.
Now he supposed to be coming on here talking about, questioning about what we was talking about. He on here promoting the damn debate. Come on, brother and Goldie, man. Come on, bro. And then when I get the chance to want to respond to him, guess who's gonna come in the way, y'all? Don't say. Don't keep your answer to yourself. Just find out and watch. Who do you think it is? All right.
Hey, JJ, read that shit I put back in the private chat and tell me what you think.
I believe it's probably gonna be Unc.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Let me see. But go ahead, play the video, Sister Kareem. Watch it. And Goldie can do all this fast talk.
That's all they did. So a lot of the stories, like you see, and the sister introduced it, and Brother Sinetta was talking about it as well. A lot of the stuff that you see in the Bible or the Torah is regurgitations of what they got from the scraps of Kemet or things that they got from ancient Near Eastern myths. They have no direction, they have no point, they have no base. That's just what it is. Just study the phylogenetic tree, study the components, and you're done. And when you talked about this Paleo-Hebrew, hold on, brother. I am specific. Listen. Paleo-Hebrew, and you can look this up. Paleo-Hebrew, they try to equate it with the Phoenicians or whatever. Paleo-Hebrew is late.
I thought that was a Kemetic show.
The oldest stratum of Semitic in speech is Akkadian. And Akkadians borrowed their writing script from the Sumerians. And before that, you get Ugaritic. And before that, you get the Nepetian scripts. And all the way later, you get the Paleo-Hebrew into the modern Hebrew. And the more modern Hebrew is more Indo-European because it's Yiddish. So what I'm saying is that Hebrew
we
people
never
are
said
it.
Kareem, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. Yeah, y'all see how people take the direction away from the original title or topic of the show?
Shanetta did that when he started arguing with Apostle. So everybody's going off of that narrative. And
right, now they're going off that. Now look how long I've been quiet. Look how I'm just sitting there. But then when I get to when I'm ready to challenge dude and Goldie, then that's all JJB discipline and all that stupid ass shit. Watch.
It's a late after effect when Kemet was already going through a decline. And another thing I want to tell Jeremiah Judah, he tried to bring up the mythology of Set. Let's look up the timeline when you see the mythology of Wasir, Haru, and Set. You see it as early as the pyramid text. That's it. Before that, there is no story about Wasir or Osar, right? And you also see in the pyramid text, when you go back, Canaanite writing script. At this time, the Egyptians was already going back and forth with pre-Semitic groups that was already in Canaan because the Egyptians controlled the borders of Canaan. So they were already swapped there. A lot of those stories have been reset or retold by different groups. You even see strange stories when the Libyans come in. Before the 25th dynasty, when the Nubians took it over, they try to recoup the stories and make a perversion of Atum ejaculating in his mouth. But that's not what the actual Africans or the Egyptians said. So you got to be careful about what you're saying and what you're reading. But I will say this. Set represents this. Now, hold on, let me finish, Jeremiah Judah. Set is a symbol. Let me tell you something. Let me just kill it right quick. You cannot take the story literal, and I'm sure they didn't either because men can't get pregnant. What man can get pregnant? When Set raped Horus, hold on, let me finish. When Set raped Horus, he got pregnant. It talks about he gave birth. Did you read that part? What people in the Nile Valley believe that a man can have a baby. So what I'm saying is that a lot of the stories are allegorical to teach a lesson. We create myths to make sense out of life.
Stop right there.
Every man that comes to the throne becomes the Haru king. Haru means that which is above. So Set represents defilement. It represents ego. It represents the destructive nature of man. And in the destructive processes of man, homosexuality, raping, stealing, killing, all of the destructive or the lower phases of mankind behavior. This is what Set represents. And the reason why the Egyptians did tell that story, because that's the type of shit that goes on. That's all I got to say, man. And peace and love to you, sir.
No. Don't leave it, Goldie.
Don't leave yet, then, Goldie. He think he got you, Goldie. He think he got you.
Know that me and this brother right here, we talk at least about twice a month on the phone.
All right, let's go, Jeremiah.
All right, now this is my brother right here. But I need to ask you before you will go up out of here, what is the allegory of Set
getting whores pregnant? What's the teaching behind that? Before you go, 7,000 need to know. Go ahead, Al.
Okay, well, I'll answer your question. The gods of the Nectarus and Kemet are androgynous. They might have a major role or major stages being masculine or feminine, but they can also change.
Kareem, stop
you
for
also
a
see
second.
them with stages with seer or not.
And then goes and did it. He got stuck. That twister got stuck on him, didn't it? Ha! Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. 7,000 know how to play chess. These guys, man. I mean, right
Boy,
there, look.
you done creamed them on that.
Just kind of touch it back in here, Kareem. Listen.
Hold on, let me finish. When Set raped Horus, he got pregnant. It talks about he gave birth. Did you read that part? What people in the Nile Valley believe that a man can have a baby. So what I'm saying is that a lot of the stories are allegorical to teach a lesson.
I've been saying that the whole time, though.
Life. Every man that comes to the throne becomes the Heru king. Heru means that which is above. So Set represents defilement. It represents ego. It represents the destructive nature of man. And in the destructive processes of man, homosexuality, raping, stealing, killing, all of the destructive or the lower phases of mankind behavior. This is what Set represents. And the reason why the Egyptians did tell that story, because that's the type of shit that goes on. That's all I gotta say, man. And peace and love to you, sir.
No. Don't leave it, Goldie. Don't leave.
Don't leave yet, Goldie. He think he got you, Goldie. He think he got you.
Know that me and Goldie, me and this brother right here, we talk at least about twice a month on the phone.
All right, let's go, Jeremiah.
All right, now this is my brother right here, but I need to ask you before you will go up out of here. What is the allegory of Set getting Horus pregnant? What's the teaching behind that? Before you go, 7,000.
Okay, well, I'll answer your question. The gods of the Nectarus and Kemet are androgynous. They might have a major role or major stages being masculine or feminine, but they can also change. You also see that with stages with seer or a moon, the Nectaru or moon, which represents the hidden one, gets pregnant. In a formula with Nebuchadnezzar kind of ignited within him and he got pregnant or impregnated himself. So sometimes the Nectarus, even though they can appear to be masculine mainly, they're androgynous. So and when you understand it, there can be weak phases and strong phases to the processes of nature. So the people in Kemet in the Nile Valley, they didn't take those stories literal. Stories is the best way we can explain a process.
You gotta stop, Bill. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. No, you avoided that whole question. What was the allegory or meaning behind another male deity getting another male deity pregnant? What was the life lesson and learning experience of that?
Yeah, his breakdown was motherfucking retarded because
horrible.
Set is not the god.
Some of them ain't androgynous.
He's the representation of chaos, which is different from evils of man at the end of the day. The reason why that shit was interjected, I could make as much sense of it as I possibly can, is because the people were animomorphic at the end of the day. So some of the animal kingdoms things were superimposed into the human view. Like when we look at animals like
you fall off? You there, Ruger? Okay, while we wait for him. No, Brian. Why would you tell a story to your children that two male deities got each other pregnant? Why?
Yeah, not especially not from the aspect of it being a true story.
No.
Mythology.
Even if they're telling it in a way, well, look, we're telling this story for y'all to learn about this. This is you're gonna learn from this life lesson. So I'm asking them once again, what is the life lesson in this story? We don't believe y'all is real. Tell us, why would you repeat this? You see what I'm saying? Am I asking the question right?
No, you asking it right. No, I mean, but the thing about it is, no one will be able to motherfucking explain that to you at the end of the day, because that will be something that you would have had to literally be there for.
Right.
There's no explanation of it or anything. So
they can't even defend.
Right, is nothing that could be. That's why they keep ducking it, because they can't defend it and they can't make sense of it. Know what I mean? No type of way to be able to be like, all right, well, this could have been the concept. Know what I mean, they don't know, so they can't defend it at the end of the
I
day.
mean, what
That's
kind of
why,
allegory? I mean, what kind? If it, okay, if it's not literal,
even if it's
then
an
what is
allegory,
the
what type of
lesson in
allegory
this?
is it? It don't make sense. Know what I mean?
It
To
don't even make
say,
sense. It's supposed to be a lesson in an allegory. You know. So anybody that's in the audience that's comedic or rocking with the Amon Rock Squad, Smash. I asked Smash, he couldn't answer. Y'all more than free to jump on.
the only thing they're
Totally.
gonna do is tell you their interpretation and try to give you the most less impactful reason on why the story was told. But for somebody to give you the actual facts on why that story was told, that's something that's lost in history. No one will be able to do that. Know what I mean? So we can only perceive it from the thoughts that we have today in the 20th century.
Well, somebody need to come and redecipher them symbols that they're getting that from. Maybe if it don't say that, when the brothers
No, they
that's
don't gotta be ciphering 9 times out of 10. It actually says that. Know what I mean? At the end of the day. And that's something that nobody can debate at the end of the day, because no one knows why that story even became a thing at the end of the day.
okay. All right, let's keep it moving, y'all.
I don't see, know what I mean, me explaining that. Know what I mean? And then we gotta deal with the fact that the Kemetic people at the time was the most religious people on the motherfucking planet. Know what I mean? So how do you explain that to your child, that one deity is sexing up another deity against his will, then impregnating them at the same time? Like, you feel me? Like, and they both the same sex.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's where he put his foot in the mouth and it goes when you said that. You brought that part of the story up. I knew it, I heard about it, but I didn't bring that part of the story up. I was talking about the other stuff. But now you bring that up. Now how do you explain that?
Yeah,
What
I
is the
think
allegory?
the best
Trying
thing
to
that
get him
they could
pregnant.
do, I think the best thing that they could do was try to figure out what dynasty that shit came from, and then try to find out who was the ruling party of that dynasty, and hope and pray that it's an outside party and not the original Kemetic people. That's the best thing they could do.
Right. They keep trying to blame it on the Ptolemies, but y'all using the Ptolemy symbol. Y'all using it the hieroglyphs they added on to it. Commission already. Hey, once Commission told me that, hey, it was a game. It was a game changer.
Yeah, but my thing is
They don't
this:
want no Hebrew knowing that. As many
when
times they come out, oh yeah, the Greeks wrote your Bible. What are you doing? Why are we using it?
when you dealing with a metropolitan like that, you feel me? Not do you only have all creeds of people, know what I mean, all different religions and beliefs of people, but you got all different people that thinks in all types of different ways at the end of the
Right.
day. And I'm not too beat to say that homosexuality hasn't been around since damn near the dawn of man at the end of the day. Know what I mean? I don't think that that's a new concept. Know what I mean? That's something that probably has always been around as long as humans, know what I mean, been in existence.
Right. All right, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and check this out, man. Because Ngozi trying to fast talk. All right, come on, y'all. He went
We'll fast talk you.
Yeah. Watch him.
Mm-hmm.
Asiac. Go ahead, Krim. Please and thank you.
When you say stuff like, did some of the people take it literal? Some of them probably did, because everybody wasn't writing or reading Metal Netter either. You get what I'm saying? Every citizen in Kemet wasn't writing Metal Netter. You get what I'm saying? So in some cases, they probably did. But in some cases, you had people that knew because every institute was the Horus king. Not to mention, there was a lot of politics that went on in between in the priesthood. This is why when you study Akhenaten, he kind of reneged or renegated against our moon priest because he felt like Aten was the most valuable deity, and that's the only one that we deal with daily, the sun. There was no need for the other attributes, for the other quantities of nature when we only depend on the sun. So what I'm saying is that when you look at when you ask the question, what is the principle that comes out of that? The principality of it is it's not meant to be taken literal. The principle of it is things that can appear to be one way can change into another. You get what I'm saying? Like when Horus got pregnant, that lets you know it's not literal. The God isn't a physical human, but it played the role. This is what the meaning of it is. First of all, he was a young boy.
Beautiful.
Who was manipulated.
Come on,
right?
son, cut it out. Come on,
and
son,
when he
cut
was
it out.
manipulated, no, hold on, King. Hold on, listen, King. The story represents like Brother Reggie was resilient. It represents like our giving.
Your phone went dead for a minute. Try to get your phone back. Your phone went muffled. Go ahead.
The story represents strength. When we go through challenges as men.
Now your phone is muffled again. Your phone is muffled.
You know?
Yes, go ahead.
I'm going to
I don't want to hear that nonsense.
It represents, like, again, he brought up a good analysis when he said we go through challenges. But the principle of life, regardless of what you go through, how do you handle it? Are you going to bend? Are you going to fold? Or are you going to break after you go through pressure?
Okay, Kramer, stop real quick.
So
just real quick.
Aspect of nature. Remember,
I mean, come on, brother. Answer the question. What is the meaning of one? Now you got me on it. What's the meaning? I asked you this. I said, well, what's the meaning behind Seth getting Horus pregnant? We know that's physically impossible. So what kind of meaning are you guys reaching for in this story? That's all I'm asking y'all. Go ahead, tell us. You way over here somewhere else. So these guys can't answer questions, bro. Brothers and sisters. They can't. Do it seem like he answered my question? Anybody on the panel?
No.
All right. Let's
start
back. Go ahead.
I think it is because he don't know. That's the end.
Right. If you just don't know, you just don't know. I mean, come on, man. I don't know what the meaning is of this. That's what I would say. Shit. I don't know what the hell they think because I'm gonna be honest with you. That's what I would have said.
He didn't even get pregnant from butt sex neither. He got pregnant from swallowing.
Oh no!
Yeah, because
I mean, it's humanly impossible anyway, though.
Right,
so
but
saying,
Heru.
What is the? Why would you tell your kid this?
He nutted on cabbage that he was feeding Seth, and that's how he ended up getting pregnant.
And now him pregnant.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So what? Did he get an abortion or did they have the baby?
Hold on, I'm gonna see what kind of kid he had.
Oh, no. All right. See what I'm saying? This is perversion, man. So Ngozi, give us an allegory, a life lesson, a learning moment of this story. You come up against 7,000. All right, Krim, go ahead and start it while he's looking up for the meaning. Please and thank you.
That was an older man. He manipulated a younger boy. He broke him. You get what I'm saying? What did he impregnate him with? Did he impregnate him? What was to give birth is to give birth to what? Something he gave birth to something that came from a lower aspect of man.
And Goldie, real quick, brother. What they was also showing you is what not to do. This is what Ngozi is also telling you. And see, please explain to him, Ngozi, because Jeremiah Judah is taking the story literal as though these were real people.
Right there, Krim.
They were not real people, bro.
No, they were not. He's good at the logical fallacy. He's building an argument off a goddamn lie. The whole time I've been saying, what's the allegory? And he keeps saying, Jeremiah Judah said that this is literal. And then he go build off that. Y'all see what he do? Hey, come on, bro. Stop doing that, man. Go ahead, Krim. Please and thank
you.
These are not real people with blood and weapons. Come on. They giving you a story.
It was telling you what not to do.
That's it. Go ahead. Go in.
Allegory. That's what Africans do.
You try to help it goes out. Now
They
ain't somebody tell you what not to do. Not to get another man pregnant, y'all.
And I'm glad, again, Brother Sergeant saying something I was also trying to say. When you see in the halls of my eye, it says, I have not did this. I have not did that.
Right.
They're telling you what not to do.
I have not got another man pregnant.
Like
no, I have not.
It's a defilement of nature. It's a destructive process of nature. You don't want to be that example of nature. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that you got to be careful how you read. Hey, Jeremiah Julie, let me breathe for a minute. Let me just say this. Hold on. Let me just say this. If you don't see Kemet with a symbolic eye, you're gonna miss the message. You're gonna miss the message. But go ahead and read, King.
All right.
No, there is no message. But watch this.
Jeremiah Judah never said that any of this was literal. So you cannot. It goes. I love you, my brother. We talk on the phone. You know,
I'm not saying you said that. I'm talking about but I'm not saying you directly, but the Hebrew family that you represent, a lot of them try to take these stories and use it to legitimize so-called Egyptian or African sickness.
And that's why I came on here and said, if it's not literal, what is the allegory behind this teaching? Because in the Bible, it clearly states, I don't know, the unlearned sister Napah, I don't know where she went with that, but the unlearned sister said that we teach about,
brother.
No, she shouldn't have came and said,
man, I gotta mute you again, man.
I know you like it, bro.
I gotta mute you again, man. You cannot disrespect the sister.
Ain't nothing else need to be said, bro. I ain't even gotta say nothing. Just keep playing, man.
Shalom, y'all right.
Shalom, Sister Kareem. Shalom, Judah.
Hey, Elder, y'all right in the building.
Yeah,
Tanks on the ground. Tanks on the ground.
Man, shalom to the panel. I want to say something real quick, man. I had to drop this, man, because you absolutely right, JJ 1000. Matter of fact, you 77,000%.
Yeah.
Like when they start saying that, they was telling you what they have not done, what they shouldn't do, that's a lie. And I'm gonna send you the information, bro, so you can bring it out. What they were doing was having these priests write spells to trick Osiris, to trick Anubis into letting them go past and get to the Sea of Reeds or to the other side. So when they say I have not, these were spells or lies to trick, in order to trick these gods to allow them to go to the other side. So these are actually things that these people had actually done in life. That's why when you read each and individual Book of the Dead, because there's several different ones, because they were written for the individual. They're nothing more than glorified obituaries. And so that's why none of them read the same way. It's not, and as a matter of fact, the laws of Ma'at were never codified until about 600 BCE, during the time of the Greeks. Because every law of Ma'at was based on what that Pharaoh thought was right and true. So that Pharaoh could have been a child rapist. And for him, he could have allowed that to be the law, and that would have been the law of Ma'at during the reign of that king. This is why you see, I believe it's either Ramses II or Ramses III, the people in Kemet rebelled against him because of his laws of Ma'at that governed the people. And the people thought that they were crude and rude and were taking advantage of the people. So when they tell you, oh, this means that these are things that they were told you should not do, that's a lie. It's a lie. It's a complete lie. It's a fabrication. These were things that they had done, and they would pay the priests. That's why you don't see them all over the place in ancient Kemet. That's why you only found a few of them, because only the wealthy people could afford to pay for it. So they would go to these priests, and these priests would write them spells in order to trick the deities to allow them to go to the other side. So it's all BS. You 1000% right. I'm gonna send you the information so you can read it for yourself. Because I actually did a video on my channel talking about this and breaking it down and showing the sources where they actually tell you that that's exactly what they were doing. And we have even things like these, like
No,
we even
I was gonna
have.
say you should come over here and do your presentation. And also tell everybody where they can find your channel when you get done speaking.
I'll definitely come on there and do that, because this is one of the lies that people like Sonetta and Jabari and them like to try to spread around. Like these it had nothing to do with no laws. These weren't even laws. It had nothing to do with a law or nothing like that, because there was no consequences behind it. If you have a law, you have to have consequences behind it. A law, if you break the law. They had no consequences behind any of that. You can't show it and you can't prove it, right? So I just wanted to come on real quick, man, and say that, man, good presentation, good show as always, man. And you can find me at Israelite Intelligentsia podcast. Just go to that channel on YouTube, man, and you'll find it, Israelite Intelligentsia broadcast, and you'll see where I talk about the law, where are the laws of my art that talks or teaches against slavery. That doesn't exist. Because you have pharaohs. As a matter of fact, you have Pharaoh Subaneferu talks about how she would go down as her forefathers did. She would go down just for no reason at all, not because they were at war, just because she needed something built. They would go down and grab the Nubians and the Libyans just to make them slaves, just as her forefathers had done. So when they tell you there's no slavery in ancient Kemet, they're alive. As a matter of fact, they had a system called corvée, Corvee, for anybody that's listening. These were people who were citizens of ancient Kemet who would be called away. You would be drafted for about 6 months and to go build these building projects. So they would call it corvée, and they would draft you from your home for 6 months. And what they would do is they would pay them. They would give you a little bit of money to send home to your family. So this is what Jabari them is often them talking about when it says, oh, there's no slavery in ancient Kemet. They paid people, and here's the payment, and here's the records. But no. There was another class of people who were slaves, these Nubians and these Libyans, who were not part of the corvée system, but they were actually slaves.
Teach, Yara.
And if you were, and those who were part of the corvée system, if you didn't show up for the draft, guess what? They would throw you and your family in prison. And that's another lie when they say, oh, Kemet had no prisons. That's a lie. They would throw you and your family in prison.
See, that's bullshit anyway, because ain't no civilization that don't have jails.
Right.
At the end of the day.
Exactly.
See, Black Lives Supreme, you ain't tell me about this. He holding back.
You know what I'm saying? Black Lives Supreme.
Look up Hat Haru. Look up Hat Haru and see where Hat Haru came into play too, because Hat Haru supposed to be the female Hebrew or Horus.
Sure.
So he could morph himself back into male and female.
Yeah.
They leaving out a lie. Go what you should say about Black Lion?
Yeah, this is what I would say about like Black Lion and Garfield and all those cats, right? Like you have to really dismiss really almost anything that they teach, because they say on their channel, they said this, and I have it recorded on my channel as well, that their Bible is a book written by Russell Gummerkin, a white man. The Dagger Squad literally claims that that's their Bible. His name is Russell Gummerkin. He teaches that Moses was written or created by a Greek named Hecataeus around 300 BCE. That cloud. They claim that that's their Bible. That's the Dagger Squad Bible. That's the words directly out of their mouth. And I'm not paraphrasing.
To hate the Bible, y'all. Y'all hear that?
That's what they
These
say
cults
out of
gotta
their
stop. This is a cult.
Listen, exactly, JJ. And when I asked Russell Gummerkin, because I got on the channel with him, and I asked him directly, I said, "Where's your PhD?" He said, "Oh, I don't have a PhD."
What?
I said, "Oh, he said, "Oh, excuse." I said, "So excuse me, professor." He said, "No, I'm not a professor.
Oh, come on.
I don't teach in college. I don't
Are you
teach in
serious?
university. I don't even have a PhD." This is out of Russell Gummerkin's mouth, the Dagger Squad founder.
You see that, Rabbi Lewis?
And then he says, "Oh, I'm just a lucky library rat that people just happen to like my books." This is what he says out of their mouth, but they'll bring his information back to us and teach it as if it's true and exact.
Hey,
When he's
Savio,
telling you,
Black Lion.
this is what I love. If you don't believe me, go on my channel, Israelite Intelligentsia Podcast. Look at it. It's on there.
Yo, who is this talker right now? You in the Lions Den, bro? I want to build with you.
Yeah, absolutely, man. This is I'm with Lions there, bro.
Me too.
Y'all right. That's Tanks on the ground, him and
Lions
Yashar.
Den is, I think it's Back Chat Assassin.
Okay, I'm gonna check you out. I'll check you out. But definitely, JJ and Sister Karima, they know how to get in contact with me. Most definitely. You know,
no doubt, bro.
Hey, you need to come over and do a show on that.
But this is exactly why I give them no credit in this community. But they want to attack the Bible as if it's the white man's Bible. But they'll take a self-proclaimed library rat and say this is the Bible that we use. And you got even one cat, what's his name? Khalil, whatever his name is over there with them. Oh,
he used to be over here with us.
Yeah, he said, this is what I use. This is what brought me out of that Hebrew Israelite cult. Reading your book, sir. That nonsense.
Kissing his butt.
The nonsense, bro. The nonsense of a dude that has no PhD, don't even teach in college, said, "I'm nothing more than a library rat."
KL, you got more education than him. What are you doing?
More education than him, but he's thanking this guy for bringing him out. This is utter foolishness, bro. This is
JJ,
what I mean.
man, he do a live on the Lions Den, man. Call me, bro. I get on that shit.
Man, that dude, he don't come over here. I wish y'all would bring him over here. This guy.
This is exactly what I'm saying.
Dagger Squad Bible.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. And they push this. This is what I like. What you've been doing for the past couple of days on your show, dealing with these cats with the cats with the Wapsi Bible, that ridiculousness, just tearing down, bro, these false religions and calling them what they are, JJ, a cult. That's exactly what these cats are. They're a cult. That's exactly what they are, and you dead on it, bro. And so this is what I'm saying. Like, they promulgate and promote a lot of stuff, man. It's just this. It's trash.
I don't like that feel good information, man. We need the facts, good, better, and different.
It's trash, and this is what I'm saying. But they'll tell you all how black power they are, and how we got to be for our black people, and how much Hebrew Israelites we go against our own black culture. But you telling me your Bible is a white man, a library rat with no PhD and don't even teach in college, university? I don't even think he got a college degree. But that's your king? Come on, man. That's why I give Garfield and them guys no credit. I don't give none of them Dagger Squad cats no credit. Black Lion Supreme ain't as bad as Garfield, but he with him too. I don't give him no credit. They trash.
Yeah, I'll be replaying me and Black Lion Supreme debate tomorrow. So the beat down I put on him.
Bad, bro. Definitely. But I ain't gonna hold you up, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man. I'm enjoying the show, man. Shabbat shalom, man.
Shout out to the Yabra. Tanks on the ground.
Peace.
All right, go ahead and start it back up.
Citizens of the House of Consciousness, brother. Just like y'all protect y'all's, we got to protect ours over here. I'm not having that. Any sister that's down with the House of Consciousness, I'm not letting no niggas come over here and be disrespectful to them. You can't do it. Just like you want respect for y'all gonna respect ours, brother. And that's all I'm saying. Stop bringing her name up, man. Stop bringing her up in that.
So, okay, I'm gonna let that slide. I'm gonna go over what she said about.
All right, thank you.
Stick to the program. Stick to the program. Hey, I'm gonna stick to the program.
Jeremiah Judah. Before you go in, let me just say before you go in, let me just say this right quick. When you ask that question, King, right? And I'm gonna answer your question. We gotta ask the question: what did Yahweh want with boys' flare skin, with their penis skin? When he asked for men to circumcise their penis, what was he doing with the penis skin of these boys? That's some weird shit too. Why is Yahweh obsessed?
Watch this.
Go ahead.
Let me answer that. Now, what is the name of this? And goes. What's the name of this show today?
It's another show. We're talking about Kimmin on trial.
Right. Right. We dealing with Dr. Reggie. Dr. Reggie is now on.
Right. We've been answering these questions. So now that all of a sudden that we got y'all to answer the question, y'all want to refrain to the Bible.
Oh no, we can answer it, King, because listen, all the stories is cool to me. It's a learning lesson. It's a learning lesson.
Right. So what I'm saying, why should I, if I'm asking questions about Kemet, why the hell should I bring the Bible into this when that's just a gateway for y'all to open up and attack us? Any smart person would know that's not what you do.
No, hold on, King. Let me ask you a question. The reason why I brought the Bible because I see a lot of stuff in the Bible is Kemet anyway. So I'm taking out the aspects of it that comes out of the Nile Valley and those allegories and bringing it back because you can't have the Bible without Egypt. Remember, Abraham wasn't shit until he went to Egypt.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. So without that, bro, you say that. Go ahead, King. Go ahead.
Okay, first of all, the Kemetics were basically their main science was magic. Abraham came into the land and taught them about math and different things of that nature. So, like I said,
no, sir. When Abraham, in the mythology of Abraham, he came through Canaan and met Melchizedek in the land of Canaan. Then he wandered in Egypt. And this is where he found the idea of the one true and living God. He said, I am your Lord who came out of Egypt. You get what I'm saying? Go ahead.
You know how me and you get down, man. See, I don't know that me and this brother talk all the time. Now, let me ask you something, Gozy. Did the ancient Kemetics, Khufu, build the Giza pyramid?
The Khufu built it.
His administration, Khufu.
Hey, Kepler, his son built it. Now he didn't build it directly. No, the people and the citizens built it. His son Kepler built it after Khufu. Khufu didn't build anything directly, and they had it built. They didn't build anything directly. By the citizens. I tell you what, the people
this
now.
Be a powerful conversation. I like to debate you on that topic on this show.
Wow, you want to debate in Gozy?
7,000 days.
Man, Jeremiah, you crazy, man.
Man, hey, Gozy say everybody run from him. Hey, he my eye, but I will debate you on that topic. I want you to first go look up the.
Okay, but look though, God, I want to just say this: when you talk to me about it, don't use Manito. Don't use them because I know a lot of Hebrews like to use Manito. Don't use that.
Hey, don't use that.
I tell you what, no, Ngozi, I tell you what, we're gonna change this up. Why don't we put you in the seat and allow Ngozi to question you about the Hebrew in the Bible? See, now you don't want that. Look.
Back to the Bible.
Right. Always back to the Bible.
Look at you.
I already did that, sir.
Look at you.
Our Hebrews is our chance that we want to go through y'all whole gauntlet of people. Now we did Dr. Reggie. I love Dr. Reggie. I don't want to be bumping heads with him and throwing shots out because it's supposed to be education.
Hey man, it's all love, bro. Don't worry about that.
Right. I don't want Reggie to be mad at me.
We got.
Right. But I would like
he's still mad to this day.
The Hebrews got to be on the hot seat. We've been on the hot seat for months. This is y'all know this is the first Kemetic hot seat on the history of Son of the TV. And that's showing you something.
I tell you what, I tell you who I'll get for you, Jeremiah. I bring on the Hebrew for your ass, Jeremiah. I bring Zion Lex on. Now keep playing. Keep playing. I'll let you question him about Kim.
You know what I would debate Zion Lex on?
I want to have that sit down with him.
I know.
love
I had to
Zion,
sit down with
brother.
Zion.
Hold up. Matter of fact, I was trying to set up the debate between Zion and Ngozi. We was on the phone talking about that. So, but like I said, I don't want to really debate him unless it's on the topic of Old Testament versus New Testament. That's the only debate I would debate Zion in.
I'm gonna keep it real with you, brother. Stay out of that now. Don't do that.
I'm trying
Stay
to
out of that. Keep on doing.
Zion, I mean, I love the brother.
Keep on debating Black Jesus and don't go to Zion, brother. Don't do that.
You brought him up, so hey, look.
This is out of your league, though, brother. This is out your league.
I didn't debate it polite.
Hey, brother,
I'm going through the whole dominance.
Hold on. Yeah, what's up,
This is a good show. This is a good show, man. I'm gonna fall back, but I'm saying this is a good
All right,
show.
my brother.
You want to have the convo?
Hey, you see that? Once again, another person come in and say it's a good show.
Go ahead,
Except the
Jeremiah. I'm gonna
pot.
let you close out. Go ahead. I'm gonna
I
let
don't
you
see
go.
my name in the title of the show. If you want more people to watch, you got to put JJ 7000 in the name of the title. I don't see that. I see Dr. Reggie take on a Hebrew like I'm some kind of random nigga. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. But yeah, set that debate up with me and Ngozi on that topic we talked about. You know what I'm saying? And Reggie, like you say, I thought you was a full Kemetic until I finally got on the phone with you. So I really couldn't make you accountable for some of the stuff that was going on because you really just a truth seeker. But you have a thing where you kind of go in on Hebrews. And as far as me being disrespectful, if I disrespect anybody, I apologize. That's just the lion in me. You know what I'm saying? But Captain Zaria, you be talking all that stuff. You running from the 12 tribes chart debate. Black Jesus minister, you running from you talking about the Kemetics was the chosen people, the Most High's chosen people. I beat the brakes off you. Bob, you brought your ass on here. You definitely can get it. Anybody, Jabari, I ain't forgot before you got sick, you and I are supposed to finish our discussion on what I was basically talking about today. Garfield, when you talk about, hey, this is a Jeremiah Judah call out. Garfield, when you talk about we should vote, I'll debate you on that. I don't think voting has benefited the black man. Black Line Supreme.
Hold up.
I got one more.
Why you say Saw is a hypocrite? Not you, Jeremiah. Hold up, Jeremiah.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Saw is a hypocrite. Why you say that, bro? Come on, explain yourself, man. Why you say that? Call it in. Not you, Jeremiah. I'm talking about in the chat. Call it in, bro. Come on, call it in. Don't be afraid. Be a man. Call it in. If you right, you right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You got me.
But let's get back to the closing statements.
All right, hold on.
Like you tell me, don't pay attention to what they say in the chat.
Real quick, peace and black power, family. What's your name? Where you calling from, man?
Real G's in the building. How y'all doing today?
Real G's in the building. What's going on, Real G's?
Yes, sir. I'm a Leo myself, So tell this brother I'm a Leo too, okay? I don't know if he's a real
hold
Leo.
Up, Jeremiah, you a Leo? You a Leo, Jeremiah?
Hebrew, we don't really follow that astrology stuff.
Brother, are you a Leo, brother? Yes or no, man?
No, I'm not a Leo, bro. I'm just a real lion. But I don't go by
okay, well, tell him I'm the real lion, okay? When it comes to astrology.
Yeah, I don't
so here's what I wanted to explain to him. In the Kemetic science, there's a male force and a female force. So when you look at pregnancy in the Kemetic science, you got to understand that could have been a female energy that got pregnant. And also understand one other thing, right? This is mythology that we're talking.
Right.
We're not talking reality. This is all made up stuff. And what happened was thousands of years before Jesus Christ was ever thought of, okay, there was Kemet, right, at the leaving stages, right? But what happened was the Christians took our information and turned it into religion, and they started following it literally. We wasn't following that shit literally because we didn't believe in it. It was you Christians that believed in that shit literally. And today, you still trying to prove it. But one more thing, right? When you go back and look, right? When you go back and look, right? I'm going to hang up. Hold on. I'm going to say this and I'm gone. When you go back and look, we can't find nobody in the Bible's bones nowhere in the land. But they still digging up our ancestors' graves. Why is that? Because none of them people in the Bible ever existed. I'm gone. Goodbye.
Real shit.
Now,
What are you talking about?
I don't know, but I'm finna get him. And Crimin, big baby, he would say we could do his show tomorrow, so we can go and just finish this one out.
All right.
Brother, what's your name? Real G's. These people, I guess you didn't pay attention to none of the information I brung out because you just don't like Jeremiah Judah. I understand that. Say hello to the bad guy.
I got nothing against you, brother. Don't do that.
Come on, Simon. Let me go into the closing, man. You supposed to be commentating.
I wanna ask you too this question, Jeremiah. I want to know why there's no bones. Why we can't find nobody
you can
that
find,
existed.
Man, for the record, he don't like you. He don't like you.
Yeah, we know that. You can
nobody,
find the bones of James.
Nobody that existed in the Bible. Where are they?
It's called an ossuary box. I may be pronouncing it wrong, but go look that up. Type it in right now. You can find, and it's Christ's brother. His name is James.
yo, stop playing, Jeremiah.
Okay,
stop
now let me
this
get
crazy
back to,
stuff, brother.
Bro. That's what it's called, man. Ossuary box. I mean, I can't pronounce all these words all the time, but let me get back to this brother, Real G's.
Oh, yeah, you want to get back to that. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Okay, you want to pull it up, type it up. Hey, go on your phone and say, okay, Google, ossuary box. Ossuary. What we did, we carried our bones away in a box where you couldn't find we took our shit with us.
And so nobody know where the bones at now.
For what? First of all, it's a disrespect. It's very disrespectful for y'all to be unearthing these pharaohs and everything like that. That ain't got. You see what I'm saying? That's very disrespectful. Why are y'all so proud that they just took them away from them even trying to?
Nobody said they was proud, brother, and I agree with you. That is. They were.
Yeah, y'all over there disturbing them. Over them.
Hey, son, hey, now I'm trying to address Real G's, and here he comes.
Hey, Shalom.
Who we got on the panel?
It's me, Tori.
Hey, young man, how you doing? Great presentation you did yesterday.
Yeah, thanks.
Do you feel that I messed up y'all show last night?
Nah, I don't feel that way.
Because that's what they putting out there. I was coming in backing you up. It was Reggie he was in his bag because you young brothers believe in a God. You brothers, one of y'all probably believe in the Bible, the other one believe in the Quran. So when you went into Black Liberation, what was it called? Black Liberation, what's that last word?
It was I think it was liberation theology or black.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Black liberation theology. And when I asked him, I said, well, outside of the Abrahamic faith, can we find any other movements or any other people being inspired by someone else in this Black liberation theology? Brother Reginald got kind of uncomfortable. So you just trying to pit me against the atheists. Now, this young brother Tory said, nope. He was being honest about his research. That's why you got an A- and he got a B+. Both of y'all did good.
Thanks.
Yeah, man. And I want you to come over here and do a presentation too, man. Because remember, Chris Harris said that we cannot be liberated using the Bible. Get into that just a little bit, and we're gonna get back on it. We also have somebody else on the panel. Who was that right there? That Mudawa? Who was that? I can't see.
Inyame, what's up? What's good?
Inyame. Okay, how you doing, brother Inyame?
Doing good.
I ain't seen you in a while. But go ahead, young Tory and Inyame. I can't never pronounce your name right. I apologize. Go ahead, Tory, and then Inyame can speak next.
Yeah, man. Last night, Sonetti, he was saying that the Bible was a fake book and that it wasn't real.
Right, messing up your presentation, man. And then the pie had the nerve to say,
that the Bible is dog shit, and that the Ohashi, how you pronounce it? Oaspi is cat shit. So I'm wondering, why are you studying out the Bible if you feel that way about it? You didn't say the King James, you said the Bible. That means all Bibles. So you sending out mixed signals to people. That's all I'm saying. They got to be addressed. You call yourself an Israelite sister, a daughter of Zion. To me, you're not representing right. If you get here dogging the Bible out, along with the atheists and everybody else, do that shit behind the scene with us or something. We can figure it out there. But go ahead, Inyame. You still with the Solar Vision Debate League?
Yeah, I'm still with them.
All right, go ahead. Tell everybody where they can find you and chime in and what's some of your thoughts.
Well, I'm kind of missing in action right now. I'm just getting back, but you can find me over there at Solar Vision Debate League. I wanted to know if anybody, any Hebrews on here did any timeline with Noah's flood. What time period that was?
No, I haven't done that.
Bro, JJ.
I think I'm the only Israelite on here besides Sister Karima.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and then I think Brother Freddie, he's a Christian. And Ruger, he's a truth seeker. So, yeah. But we could probably find some. What did you come up with? Mighty Hebrew come back. You talk to him. You mean he might say, I think 8,000 years ago, or something like that. If I can recall, that was the last great flood. What'd you come up with? I don't think you heard me. All right, let's get back to the show. I don't think you heard me.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was on mute. I had 2500 BC. If you view the timeline of like King Solomon all the way to Moses, then to Abraham, then to Noah, it's around 2500 BC, give or take 200 years.
Okay, well, you're more than free to come over here anytime and do a presentation. That's what we do. We welcome people with open arms as long as they respect us, and when you leave, respect us on the way out. So, that's what we do.
Yeah, that's cool. And that's all. It would just be about that. African kingdoms survived during that time period, so that would be the presentation. And anybody can refute that. But I will come respectful.
Yeah,
okay,
Aaron good with numbers. I wish he was watching.
You say Aaron?
Aaron good with the timelines and the numbers.
Oh, okay, yeah. Him and Takori.
Right.
All right.
And then we got to get with Judah. He wanted to. I said that the serpent was telling the truth in the Garden of Eden, and the Elohim was lying. So
wait. Hold up for 1 second now. Are you saying you agree with that too?
That the serpent was telling the truth? Yeah.
Okay. All right. We got to say that's why you need to come on here and explain that to you. Come over tomorrow and let's see. Hold on. We got a show tomorrow. How about not tomorrow? What's the Sunday? Can you come over Sunday and break that down for us?
It would have to be
telling the truth about what?
He's talking about what Nepal saying.
No, I want him to say it. Tell them the truth about what?
That if you eat of the tree, you're not going to die. But it's going to give you wisdom and knowledge.
So what about spiritual death? Disconnect from the creator of the garden. Disconnect that you had with him. Your spiritual death. So he didn't lie at all.
No spiritual death. Wisdom and knowledge gives you connection with the spirit.
And how long is a day back then?
How long is a day? Yeah. A day has always been 24 hours.
Okay. You know what, man? Hey, now, man, let's start the video back up. But yeah, man, you come on here Sunday And the prize welcome to no, I want to hear your version of it.
No.
No. I want to hear your version.
Don't invite.
We'll try to watch her tape and match it up. I shouldn't have said nothing. I want to see how close to your teachings hers is to yours. You know what I mean? And Lex Vortex calculated through gematria. Are you using gematria?
No.
See? All right.
What's your name, young man? What's your name?
It's
Inyame. He says Inyame. Yeah. How you say the last name?
I got you on that.
It's Ubuntu.
Ubuntu.
Ubuntu?
Inyame and Ubuntu. Where you from, brother?
You want who said that? Freddie?
Yeah, I got you on that part.
You want to? Okay, we can set something up.
On which part?
On the where you say that Satan gave Eve the wisdom.
Okay, yeah. I have to break it down first so y'all can understand where I'm coming from, though.
Okay. All right, well, let's go ahead and start this back up, y'all. Hey, welcome to the panel, brother. Welcome to the den. I ain't seen you in a minute. All right, peace and blessings. Let's get it.
Peace to you.
Peace.
I think you should come in the lines then.
They are grave robbers, sir. So nobody said that we were proud.
Robbers.
We just simply said that you can see our evidence. You can't find nobody.
If they would have dug it up, okay. How about this, sir? Where is Neymar's body at?
You can't find nobody's body from the Bible, not one person from the Bible. These supposed to be great men. Where's Mary at? Where the hell is Mary? Where's Moses? Where's Adam? Where's Mike? Where's Jacob? Where are these people, brother? Just show us one.
Who the hell is Mike? Crazy.
Give us one.
You talking about the angel? Michael?
We can show you Ramesses.
You talking about the angel, Michael?
You know, we could show you Nefertiti. We could go in there and show you
What's this
Nefertari.
you talking about?
I mean, come on, brother. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. I want a bomb after this one. First of all, look, can you show me, Sarnetta, where is Neymar's body? Your very first Pharaoh.
You mean Nimrod? What you said? It says who?
Your very first Pharaoh.
Neymar. I don't think you're saying it right.
Neymar, however you want to pronounce it. I'm from the Midwest. You can say tomato, however you want to pronounce it. Where is Neymar's body? Can't nobody in this chat.
Brother, I'm going to tell you where his body is at.
Off, man. Stop doing that.
I'm telling you where his body at.
You don't know.
I do know.
You're talking
about Nama, right?
Nama.
You gotta stop for
his
it.
body.
Hold up, don't let him y'all yet. Hold up. Ain't nobody on the history have found Neymar, Narmer, the one that unified Upper and Lower Egypt. His body is nowhere to be found. He also go by another name. It's either Narmer or Mendes. M-A-N-D-E-S. All right? They some say they two are the same, some say they different. These are supposed to be their first pharaohs. The very first that came out of the after pre-dynastic. Then here come Neymar, upon the unified Upper and Lower Egypt. So I asked him, where is the body of that? He's going to give us an explanation. Watch this, y'all.
I'm going to tell you where his body at. His body was not a real person, Jeremiah Judah.
Wow. Oh, man.
No,
Stop.
You're
Stop.
talking about Norma.
Stop. This is what Kemet is built off of, according to y'all. Y'all brag about him. Y'all charade around the Narmer pilot of him unifying with the red and the white. Don't you hear? What's that brother named Smash Rockwell? I got the red crown. You rock the white crown. He's singing about it. This was supposed to have been a real pharaoh. So now you telling me this is fake. I'm a Hebrew Israelite, and I know better than that. Come on, Sarnetta, get your comedic game up. You gotta be ashamed of yourself saying that. Here we go, y'all. Let's listen to this again. I mean, not again, but let's keep playing. Look at me. Tell them to be quiet. Y'all see my finger right there? Shh, be quiet. You messing up. I'm trying to save you from embarrassment. Don't do that to yourself. Shh. He ain't listening though. Let him go.
Hey, Michael Evans gonna make a video about this. Neymar was the first Pharaoh. So come on, man. Just
Hold
shut
up,
it
man.
out. You do the hosting. Now watch this. Come on, sir. Now I don't want to do you like that on your show. But hold on. I mean,
Hold on. I got what you're saying now. I'm trying to figure out who you're talking
Yeah,
about.
he don't want to be wrong.
Yeah,
Come
I got
on,
you.
boo.
I got you.
Yeah,
I know who you're talking about now.
Come on, man.
No, you
don't
don't.
have no body for this guy.
No, not best. It's not best. See, I got you. I got it mixed
All
up.
right, sir.
Look at him,
I
y'all.
don't want to do you like that, but hey, that was when you step in the ring with 7,000.
Yeah, he was a real person. You're right.
All right.
But I don't know where it's at.
Yeah, look at
Right, you don't know, but that don't mean he didn't exist. Hey, I bet you can't tell me where your great grandfather is, but that don't mean he didn't exist. So y'all gotta stop that. Cause none of y'all know where your great
Nice
grandfather.
diversion, brother. Let's go back to these powerful people in the
Let me
Bible.
go back to let me hit real
Let's go
G's
back
up.
to these powerful people in the Bible, because these people were more powerful than all the other people that we're talking about. This is the Bible. These are prophets of God. Okay, so that's what we're talking about. Don't take it back to the other.
But the name of the show, Sarnetta.
Go ahead, brother. Close out.
You need to put my name in the title. I don't know why my name ain't in the title.
Your name is in the title.
Okay. Is
your name is in the title, brother.
Okay. Comedic science, Reggie on the hot seat. So why, when we put y'all on the hot seat, why are we talking about the Bible? That shit didn't come out your mouth. So I don't understand why this certain person talking about I should bring up Bible stuff, defend when I'm trying to go in on comedics. First of all, real Hebrews stick together. But it's obvious that some of us are compromised. I'm not going to call no names. But anyway, what we need to do, real G's, because you talking about one and none of this shit real, evidently you didn't pay attention to the video, real G's, because I told you the priesthood, the divine priesthood. Let me say it loudly for the ones who think Jeremiah screams loud. The divine priesthood thought or looked at these deities, entities as real, and you cannot say that that's a lie when it's in the history. So what do you got to say about that, real G's? You have been taught in this 2020 new age comedic shit that it's just a principle. And then y'all over here
damn, man, listen to what you just said. Listen to what you just said. This new age comedic shit.
Right. Because they're not following the ancient ways, Sarnetta. That's what I meant by that.
Damn.
Okay, that's what I meant. No disrespect to what you believe in. But what I'm saying, these guys is coming up with stuff on the fly. You see what I'm saying? How can you call yourself Amon Rod Squad and then you talking about some evolution?
Jeremiah, let me ask you a question. Yeah,
go ahead, Doc.
Do you have laws without Kemet?
Okay. Now,
Do you have no? Listen to me, brother. Do you have laws?
Yes.
Without Kemet, like if Kemet didn't exist, would you have laws?
Right.
How did you get your laws?
Hold up. There was law. Look, watch this. The Code of Hammurabi is the well-preserved Babylonian code of law of ancient Mesopotamia, dated about 1754 BC. One of the oldest deciphered writings of significant length in the world. It consists of 282 laws. I knew you was going to ask me that, and that's why 7,000, JJ 7,000, stay prepared.
Now I'm going to ask you this.
Hey, I tell you what, at the Lions Inn Academy of Education Information, my first lesson I teach my people, stay prepared, write your notes down, because you always got to be ready.
So now I'm going to ask you this.
So now,
brother, come on, hold on. Now I'm going to ask you this. Which one of your people went into Kemet? I know who it is, and I'm quite sure you do. Who went into Kemet to sit down at the feet of the priests, of those pharaohs, to learn all the wisdom, to bring it back? Who was that? Which one? Who went to school in Kemet? Hold up, let me unmute you. Which one of your peoples went to school in Kemet? Everybody know that. Come on, man.
Okay, Christ went into Kemet.
Yeah, but who went to sit at the feet to learn all the knowledge and wisdom of Kemet?
Moses.
There you go.
But
there you go.
But listen.
How old was Moses?
Well, goddamn, he was born into that.
And he learned all the wisdom of who?
He
learned all the wisdom of
Abraham
who?
went in there. Look,
He learned all the wisdom of the Egyptians, Jeremiah.
So you accept. So listen, you accept Moses, but you don't accept Abraham coming.
I never said I accept anything.
I'm saying, but so Abraham, you don't accept him teaching them mathematics.
I don't accept none of them niggas. What are you talking about? I'm just going by according to the story,
Do you accept,
brother.
What's his name? King Shamarabah.
I don't accept none of them. I'm just telling you a story that your Bible tells you, and also to let you know.
Let me ask you a question: Is Christ real? Did he really walk this earth?
No. To let you know, brother.
Now, see, you're being disingenuous.
Jeremiah.
Did y'all hear him say no?
You say he is, and 1 minute you say he won't.
Read the screen, Jeremiah. Read the screen.
Okay, now when have you ever heard Jeremiah Judah say that I hate Egyptians? Now, thou shalt not have heard Edomite, for thou is thy brother. Thou shalt not have heard Egyptian, because thou is a stranger in this land. Hey, all mankind is all men on earth is a creation of the Most High, according to us. Okay, we are the ones who's going to bring y'all back to the light.
Just for the simple facts of your questions, brother, it shows hate towards the Egyptians.
Oh wow!
Yes, yes. You tried to bash.
No, hold up. When y'all attack us and question us, do y'all hate us? Because I haven't heard.
Of course, I don't hate you, brother. I love you, man.
Right, I love you too as a brother. So because we have, listen, at the end of the day, I want everybody to know this. At the end of the day, if something kicks off, I don't care what you believe in. It's us against them.
I agree. I'm with you on that.
So I've always.
Is the white man your brother, Jeremiah? Is the white man your people, your brother?
No.
Oh, the white man is not your brother, Jeremiah?
They need some training.
Turn to the book of Deuteronomy, brother.
They need some training, bro.
Turn to the book of Deuteronomy.
That's my personal.
No. Stop, brother. Stop, brother. Stop. Did y'all just hear what Jeremiah Judah said? He said that's his personal. Ain't no goddamn personal. If you following this Bible, brother, then that's to say that you could just knock out whatever you want to knock out. What the hell you talking about? That's personal. No, the white man is your brother, according to Deuteronomy 23:7. What is you talking about, bro? Come on, Jeremiah. Now you just fucked up right there, brother. You showing everybody.
I don't believe Esau
you
is
only
the white
take
man.
out what you
Hold
want
on,
to agree
stop.
to, and you leave all that other shit alone. So this is one you telling God, fuck you, God.
You gotta go with Captain Zark, and I don't teach Esau as a white man so that he would be Judah's what was it? Jacob and Esau, they would be brothers. I don't believe that. So I mean, if you talk about human family, we all family. If you're talking about that. And it is business of white people. That's, you can probably call your spiritual brother. People you grew up with in your life. And they wouldn't treat, and you got treated better. You got treated better by him than maybe or her, better than some of your own people that look like you. I'm not a racist. But at that point in time when you said that, no, because I don't teach the Esau as a white man doctrine. All right, Kareem. Thank you.
I'm not accepting that. Damn, Jeremiah. That's crazy. Damn, Jeremiah. You better say you made a mistake. I'm going to cut you on again, Jeremiah, right here. The first thing I want to hear you say is that you apologize for making that statement. All right, you ready? All right, here we go. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
All right. Thank you I want you to unmute me. Now, you have been indoctrinated. Let me get into it. With camp doctrine. For they teach that the white man is the Edomites. They teach that. That is not the all, know all and tell all of our doctrine. A lot of us don't feel that way. So are you sitting here telling me something that the white man is Edomites?
So who is the Edomites, then, brother? So who is the Edomite?
They ain't the white man.
Who is it?
They ain't the white man.
If you don't know who he is, you can't say it ain't the white
man, brother.
Who is the Edomites then, brother? Who are they?
They look just like our ass. Red.
Man, come on,
hair.
brother.
Red,
who are they,
black.
brother?
They ain't the white man, brother. So are you saying that the Edomites are white? Now, I just asked you. Now, are you saying that?
Yes.
Oh, my God. Who taught you that?
ISUBK.
That's where you're messing up right there. Anytime that you can believe them, you have some problems because they believe in reincarnation. They believe that some people can reincarnate and come back as David. But you want to tell all Hebrews that we're supposed to follow behind them? They believe that, hey, the people over in Africa ain't even our people. They can say, I think everybody over in Africa is Hamites. So F Africa. F the door, no return. We love Mexico and Guatemala and all these people. Stringy hairs. At least, and with my camp, FOPE, for our people's edification, we honor our people over in the land. So how can you say that they are the, everyone should join them?
We need a true scholar in here, man. We need a real scholar, Divine Prospect. What do you think about Divine Prospect scholarship?
I love Divine Prospect, and I'm glad he's getting tougher. Because y'all used to try to
I wonder if hey, brother Divine, if you agree that the Edomites is the white man, can you put that inside the chat? Because you in the chat. I don't know if you agree with that too. Are the Edomites the white man, brother Divine Prospect?
Here's a powerful debate I was trying to set up. Because Ngozi says that the Canaanites, the Hebrew Israelites are really Canaanites.
Yeah.
Divine Prospect says something else. So that's the debate that we would like to see.
Yeah, that's a good debate. That's a big deal.
But no, Divine Prospect don't think that he don't think that.
No, he don't. All right, I just seen it. Divine don't believe that.
That's that. Listen. See, okay, now if you go look at the ISBK, I mean, I love some of the brothers over there that ain't, you know, but they got a whole bunch of white boys in there. They're trying to pass off as Puerto Ricans. Come on, man.
I'm gonna tell you this. Let me tell you this. The truth of the matter, I seen Katazat father, brother. Katazat father is just, no, hold on, listen. Katazat is not a white boy. I'm trying to, I ain't got nothing to lie about. I seen his father. His father is a little shade lighter than me, just a little shade. He's a little shade lighter than me.
Let me tell you something.
I seen his father, brother.
Listen, bro. Well, if Katazat, he pels hair
but y'all ain't gonna believe me. I'm telling you.
Hold on. And then Katazat, he talk all that shit and talking about the 12 tribes and disrespect Africa, and you want to co-sign that? This supposed to be a black Afrocentric show. But hold up. Now, they got people in there that look like Carrot Top. I showed you pictures when my camp came on here, FOPE.
You know what? I'm going to get Katazat father and I'm going to show him. I don't know if
I want to see the man father. Don't do that.
Okay.
Oh, you got to do that. That's doing too much.
Okay.
But the eyes, hey, listen. Look, everybody can see that man looked like a white boy. Come on, man. That is a white boy. I don't care who he took a picture next to. He looked like Harry Rosenberg, man. Stop it. Stop it. And then the fact that he said nigga more than the average black man say, that's let me know, man. That's some bullshit, man. There's a lot of us, even a lot of people in your chat will sit here and tell you that is not a black man or a Hebrew Israelite. No, all 12 tribes is Negro, and I stand on that. And that's why Captain Zara won't debate me on it. And these Indians, go look at the Clovis people, y'all. The Clovis people have been here in America. But y'all want to talk about, and they are the descendants of these, the Indians are the descendants of the Clovis people. They've been here before the Hebrew Israelites was even a nation. So how in the hell is they the tribe of Gad? But you don't represent the tribe, but y'all don't announce the tribe of Gad over in Africa? Get the hell up out of here, man. I got ops in Nigeria right now that can tell you where all 12 tribes, a lot of the tribes is, man. Igbo people. Some of the Yoruba. Now, all the tribes in Yoruba and Igbo land, no, they're not all Hebrew Israelites. We're not saying that. But you want to sit here and tell me that you would accept the doctrine of Captain Zariak and his crew, and they wouldn't even feed a young man because he's not from Africa, and then you got Jeremiah Judah 7,000 from the Lions Den saying, look, we acknowledged our people from the door, no return. We know that we left people behind. Come on, sir. Don't give these brothers no bigger. They need to stand accountable and come to the table with this information.
All right, hold on for 1 minute. Let's go on over there and see what they're talking about. Hold on.
Or like you said, from Satan, because that's Christianity. That's very Christian. Not you. I'm not talking about you, but it's very Christian to look at a gain as godly.
What the hell is
When
Captain
First
talking
Timothy's,
about?
I believe it's the 6th chapter, say gain is godliness. So it's even in the scripture that says gain is not godliness. Because the scriptures actually say when you come to serve the Lord, prepare yourself for temptation. You're more likely to get broke down.
Yeah, Captain
and
killing
then
that
built
shit
up,
over there.
As opposed to, and that's a blessing. We don't even look at that as the blessing. Like a lot of times we come into this truth and you start losing your family, you start losing your children, you lose your job. I never forget Jim Hyman. To this day, I always ask him this. To this day, because there's one conversation. We was in Philadelphia. And we standing outside, and Jim Hyman just random, just said, "How's everything going?" I'm like, "Everything's going all right. How's it going at the job?" I said, "It's going good at the job." And then the next day or next week, the job said, "Yeah, we got layoffs, and you like the victim." And so he like damn near prophesied that, right? So now most people would look at that as Satan. For me, that allowed me, like right around that time is when we started having that battle against Liberty Place, and I was able to go to
call
camp
in right now.
3 to
Y'all
4
can hear
days
me
a
call
week.
in
So
and
it actually was a
just
blessing.
turn it out right
So
now.
you might look at a time where you're getting broke as Satan.
All right, I'm gonna call in and see what you're gonna say, Jeremiah.
Something else for you
We
better.
gonna
So
see what you
if you're
got,
looking at your
Jeremiah.
game, I wish we could block unknown callers, but we can't.
Coronavirus has hit our people.
Because when the calls
Okay,
come
I'm gonna
in,
let you
they're
call in,
unmuted.
and you're
We
gonna
have to
challenge all
monitor
that.
it.
You
It's
ready?
like a conference, so we have to monitor it to mute it first.
I blame Ralph for this.
Yeah, that's the downside of Kill Zone. We get a lot of crazy callers. Yeah, a lot of them nuts call for that. So you don't want to. You got to be careful what you look at as a blessing from the Most High, because it's not always something that you gaining in, as much as it could be something that you're losing in. You understand? It's like, no. I almost, listen, I said what I said to try to bring him in.
We gonna call him.
Captain Tazariak is, as usual,
Nah, it ain't gonna work.
on a
There's
very
so much stuff going on.
fundamental point that so many Christians don't understand, right?
I'm doing my best here.
I'm sorry, what's your name? Jesus Christ. He got a basket of demons.
All right, so yeah, I just go check.
Hey, come on, sir. Come on, man.
And about-
You got to be kidding me. You want to direct all the Hebrew Israelites over there, and then you say that they got more discipline than us. You don't see the Lions Den. You don't see y'all World 777. You don't see Think Productions. You don't see none of us out in the middle of the street yelling at people, telling them they're pieces of shit, our own people, because they're not adhering to what they talking about. And then you got white boys yelling it with you. Okay, Kakazar, whatever his name is not the only white boy they got in there. They got one that look like Carrot Top. They got one that look like somebody from a biker gang. And y'all want to pass them off as Puerto Ricans? Man, cut that out. Something got to be said about this. Like I said, my camp been in Townsend, FOPE, for our people's edification. They don't want no smoke with us. I'm trying to tell you. So, Sonetta, if like I say, if you honestly think that these guys are the representatives of Hebrew Israelites, hey, bro, you sadly mistaken. No, Captain, he's a charismatic guy. He can bring, people to watch and all that type of stuff, but he's not telling the truth. It's not about that 12 tribes chart. Not about no reincarnation. In 2000,
all right, hold on. Be quiet, Jeremiah.
Coming to an end.
I mean, yeah, Jeremiah, hold up. I'm gonna get him in.
Get him.
But one thing you know right now, you just stop looking for.
All you're gonna do is disrespect.
Right. I'm gonna get him in here and see what you got, man. Let me see what you got.
When Christians are only mixed.
Let me tell Tazariak I'm in the call. I'm in the call, so he can pick up my call.
Believe they can gain from his Christianity. Any Christian that goes to church.
Hey, so I know what you do. Ask him where's the tribe of Gad located.
He had tribe.
That's your first question.
All right, hold on.
Better job.
Yo, Captain, 4211. I'm in the call, man. I'm waiting.
I see you.
I'm
Say Frank
waiting.
Gary. I got you. You'll be next after this call.
Jeremiah want to say something. He on the phone with me. He wanna ask y'all some questions. He gonna challenge you.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
All right.
All right.
All right, Jeremiah. Come on, man. Don't let us down. Don't let us down. I'm gonna see if you got what it takes, brother.
I got you. I got you.
And please, whatever you do, please don't overtalk. Don't go crazy. Just ask the brother the question. Let him talk, brother.
Yeah. You tell me that all the time, but everybody else can interrupt me.
Nah, don't, brother. This is their show. So just come on, man. They're gonna cut you off. That's what I'm trying to tell you. What question you gonna bring to him?
Huh?
12 Chop Chart.
Do you understand, Crystal?
All right.
Yeah, I totally
I'm gonna see if you really got it. You get ready to, man. The people
Man,
gonna
fuck
see.
you, bitch. Fuck your mama, hoe.
Look how they talk to the people.
Tonight be the night that every
What kind of nonsense they got going on over there?
Right. Where did we go again?
Them some hoodlums over there.
That's over at ISUBK.
Right. They got some discipline.
everybody want to call and say the most insane. Must be offended there, right? Until you like found you're just a fucking PLA fan, and you're like, oh, they see that they get a dick in your ass and blow it up, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. After this, I'm gonna have a new conference call so we can block unknown calls. Over there,
all right, he getting ready to bring that. What you gonna challenge the 12 chop charge, Jeremiah?
Yeah. We ain't got to go into detail. I want
to ask Kataza. Don't ask her. Don't ask Tazoria. Ask the question to Kataza.
So when the call comes in, you'll see like the red on everybody. Everybody follows the rules.
Okay,
tonight, whatever he's done, I don't know what. We follow the rules. We need a system that they can't be unmuted. Right. They can't have their right. Exactly.
Get everybody riled up. And now he's
over there.
Oh, you can bring something to Gary on. My favorite Dominican. My favorite Dominican brother. What's up, Frankie? Swag. What's up, Si?
All right, I'm gonna say peace and black power, man. You already know what it is. I'm calling in, Captain, because I have one of my I have one of my champions. I have one of my champions over here. He go by the name of Jeremiah Judah 7000, and he would like to ask Kataza a question.
Nah, let me explain something.
Stop. Yeah, I hear him. He said, I got one of my champions with me. And then he said he want to ask Kataza some questions. First thing he said, nah. Did y'all hear that? Chris, did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
Hey, coward. Not if it
I sure did.
Not if it throw installs. Watch.
Just so you always in the background. That's from us. That's some prank call. Let me help you. I might have to use with. Hey, what's the application that you're using for your account? Hashtag. Jesus fucking Christ! It's a little shit. I love that shit. I like.
Ask him why they running from my account.
Hold on real quick.
Yeah.
Hey, Stop, can you hear me? Hey,
yes.
Stop, what is the app you use for your call?
I just use my phone, brother.
Yeah, I believe his calls are getting mixed up where, they all coming in at once. So that's why y'all hear.
Yeah, and you see the people cussing their ass out. They tired of them damn fools.
No, his system wasn't working right.
You didn't hear them people talking to my F this.
Yes, his system ain't working right where he can mute them. It's like he got them all on the call at once.
I'm saying, why are they talking about F this and boy, what's that all about?
Them trolls. You got trolls calling on.
Well, that's what they do. Troll their ass. Troll.
And he's trying to figure it out.
That's it. I just use my phone.
Hey, sorry, it's a waste of time, bro.
You can just text it to me.
Yeah, I just use my phone. That's all.
Okay, no.
But I have Jeremiah want to ask you a question, Captain Cesario.
Stop it. Sinetta, listen. Jeremiah Judah.
What's all of that noise I hear, brother?
That's random callers calling in. That's why I was asking.
Hey, man, I was at the corporate office.
They keep unmuting themselves. and I'm
Y'all
Look,
see this crazy over there.
look, they don't want no smoke with FOP.
No. I see what they're saying.
They don't want no smoke with
Jeremiah
FOP.
Judah.
Hey, Kakazai.
Hold on. Hey, Judah. Yeah,
all right, I see what's going on. They keep unmuting themselves. Why don't y'all hang up on them? That's all. If they do that.
They keep calling back from 5 different numbers, so I'm going to get a new one. But the thing, Sinetta, and here, this is something that you also need. You've been watering down your channel.
They don't want to hear him.
No, they trying to check him on whatever they got going on. Yeah, they ain't trying to hear. Yeah, because what it is he got what he got going on, and he's trying to be on the line at the same time. And they're just being impatient, trying to deal with, I guess, whatever information that they was bringing out before y'all went over there.
No, I'm gonna tell you, Katazar is a runner. He's another one to sign up. Look, he's another one to sign up for a debate and then don't show up when it's time to show up. You signed up for that debate after this conversation. You signed up for the 12 tribes debate. Had me watch your little presentation. Then you quit because during the debate preliminaries, I call you Kakazar. Bro, that's some coward shit to leave a debate for that. Things been said worse. You ain't no different than Chris Harris and Garfield and Kyle. All of them are known runners when they sign up for a debate with JJ 7000. It's facts. Billboards don't lie. Them flyers and posters don't lie. All right, Kramer, let's get it.
You need to stop giving a voice to everybody with a cell phone, Obama phone, internet connection. Jeremiah, so here lies the issue. We are not allowed or even going to consider in our mind nobody to come on the show.
Damn, they over there going crazy on y'all, man. All right, let me go, man.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
Right?
All right, brother, let me go. Damn, they over there dogging them. Like, I understand what he's talking about. You know how people be calling and they put them on mute and they keep unmuting them. So they over there tearing their ass up. They don't want them to get their show on. That's crazy. I would just simply take no calls. That's it. I would just don't take no calls, take the plug out or whatever.
They too dumb. They too dumb to figure that out, sir.
So Jeremiah Judah, look, they don't want you, man.
You damn right they don't. They damn right, because I was gonna whoop their ass on salvation. I was gonna whoop their ass on the 12 tribes chart. I was gonna whoop their ass on they talking about they on this reincarnation shit. I was gonna whoop their ass talking about where the hell in 2000 the world was coming in. They don't want no smoke with me. Period. That's what it is.
You know what, Jeremiah?
And they hate
I want you to
Africa.
see something, but I want you to understand something. Why do you think it can't be everybody that don't want no smoke with you? And hear me out. Hear me out.
All right, stop right
don't
there,
want no smoke with
stop
you.
right there, Kramer.
A lot of people don't want to sit and talk with you.
Kramer, stop right there. See, so you lying. See, now here's another lie speech when JJ has debated everybody in the community. Chris Harris is begging for a debate.
Just another form of him saying you don't have discipline. He can't wait to do it again. See, people don't want to debate you because of his opinion again.
He can keep that damn fucking narrative somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I guess that's part of him playing his devil advocate for his show.
It's just all lies.
It really is, because they do come in the lion's den on their own without you trying to stop them. And they do have a discussion and, have a short debate. So it's just him in a way.
Because could it be that you are undisciplined, brother? Could it be that when they say chill, let me talk, you don't let nobody talk, you go crazy, you go ham, and you overtalk people? Could that be the reason, Jeremiah, that they really don't want to talk to you? Because everybody know Tazariak is not scared of you, brother. Rob Bourne is not scared of you, brother. Garfield is not scared of you. They just don't want to be bothered with you. Could that be it, though?
You want to paint that narrative? If anybody go on Garfield's show, if you don't agree with his narrative, he's going to mute and block you. Just like when I first came on to Shaunetta's show. If you don't agree with him, he's going to mute and block you. So
you ain't hear a word that I said, right?
Hold
You
up.
just in denial, huh? You don't want to hear nothing I just said to you, brother.
All I got to say, bro, no, it's not me. It's these niggas that's pushing
It's all of them, right?
doctrine.
It's all of them?
Yeah, so Garfield been running for goddamn 6 years. Garfield has no doctrine, bro. Can you tell me what is Garfield? What do he stand on?
Yes, all of them. All of them run together. What do you expect? They all run together. They all be on the same platform, sticking up with it for each other. Of course, they all gonna agree the same way. Because they all be on your platform agreeing with you.
What spiritual doctrine do he stand on?
Why do you got to stand on a spiritual doctrine?
Because that's what our people.
I don't stand on no spiritual doctrine.
Because we're spiritual people.
I don't stand on those. What is spiritual people, brother? What is that?
You got the African sign in the back, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Are they not spiritual? Are they not spiritual people? Did they not?
Not all of them.
Are they not invoking the spirits?
Not all of them. All of them was not
Show
spiritual people, brother. I can't show it to you because I don't know them like that, brother.
Right. Okay, listen. So everybody, look, I done had several debates, bro. So don't put this narrative out that no one wants to speak with Jeremiah. Don't do that, bro.
I'm trying to tell you what it is. You don't want to listen.
If
they would speak with a lot of other people and everybody else, but they don't have the patience like I got with you, Jeremiah. I got patience to deal with you, brother.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. They couldn't talk because they had too much going on. You trying to worry people not dealing with you. What is you talking about?
He be believing his own lies.
Just said they had so much going on, nobody, what? You try to make it seem like they just didn't want to talk to him.
No, at that time, Warren ran from the debate. I forgot about him. He ran from the debate. And Garfield been running for years. Even when he signed up for a debate years later, y'all see, he didn't show up. So I had to tell him, bro, you lost that debate. I didn't want to beat him by no default. And then he go on TV 2 nights ago talking about our debate topic. He talking about, yes, Columbus did come to America before Africans. So then I'm in the audience and yeah, come up here, JJ. Come on, JJ. I'm ready to debate right now, JJ. So I get up there, and what he do? He throw me in the back. He mute me. He do all that. His people like, man, let JJ speak. So he do it again. I said, I ain't got time for this, bro. It's a game.
Well, you got him over there talking about why y'all over there, and you shouldn't go over there and you shouldn't deal with him. And one breath when he mad, and then the next, that's Shaunetta painting the narrative that, don't go over there, don't deal with you. So, what do you expect?
Right. All right, let's start it back up.
Try to tell Unc West not to come over here. Unc West was like, he ain't
I got the patience, man.
So I'm supposed to have patience with somebody that's muting me out. I'm not that soft ass nigga the ones that they want to run over. That's why they don't want to fuck with Jeremiah Judah, because they're not going to run me over. That's why.
All right.
Now, if they want some soft ass niggas to run over, then I'm not the one to have a conversation with. You see?
Mm-hmm. I got
So
you.
it ain't got nothing to do
All right,
with me
so
not
Jeremiah,
listening.
I'm not gonna cut you off this time. I'm gonna let you flow and close out, brother. You got
All
the flow.
right, bet. Hey, I want to give a shout out to the Lions Den Debate League, the Lions Den Woman, the Lions Den Lady Debate League champ, Lady Judah 3000 for holding it down in the den. I want to give a shout out to Yah World 777. I want to give a shout out even to my out Black Jesus minister. That's my out. Hey, to the wheels fall off. I want to give a shout out to the heretics in the Lions Den. You know what I'm saying? The Gladiator School, King Self and Greg Phillips and all them cats that keep the Lions Den balanced, because we got different people with different beliefs. See, we it ain't just Hebrews in the Lions Den. Don't get it twisted. We got atheists, evolutionists, Christians, Muslims, more. Everybody is invited to the Lions Den. Go check out the Lions Den headquarters on Facebook. It got over 31,000 strong. We got When I Woke Up, I Was a Hebrew Israelite, 25,000 strong. The Gathering of the Hebrew Israelites, the Underground Railroad. We don't just have Hebrew groups, we got Black groups. You see what I'm saying? All I'm saying is Jeremiah Judah and The Source and Think Productions and all of us, and Yashar with his, Yashar, I'm gonna give a shout out to the general. He came on here last night, a couple of nights ago with all his 7 kids. Polite. This was shout out to you. That brother is nation building by himself with 7 kids. 7 kids with 1 wife. So nation building don't have to be with 14, 15 wives, brother. It can be with 1 wife. You can bang them. Not bang them, that's my fault. You can make the babies with them and produce a nation. But what I'm saying is, my whole goal when I came on here tonight was to prove that the Comedics did believe in a creative power. This was not just a principle. And when you go back to the priesthood will show you that these people actually believe in a God. Y'all can say principles all you want. You can't do that after tonight. No more. You can't do that, bro. Now, I know a lot of people, and y'all sitting back like, man, 7,000, I don't know what you're talking about, but you must wasn't paying attention. Okay? And as far as I'm concerned, hey, Sarnetta, the next one who's supposed to be on this hot seat is Jabari. You see what I'm saying?
Still ain't
I
happened
appreciate
yet.
you letting me come on here and talking to your people. But like you said, you already promised me a conversation or a debate with Jabari. Me and him have already been in the ring. But I need this conversation to be in a bigger ring, because actually Jabari is the #1 contender. He beat Polite. So let me show you how the ring goes. Polite was the champ, right? We called Black Jesus minister. Sarnetta and Black Jesus called Polite, right? They said, Polite, if you don't debate Black Jesus minister, your title's getting took. He didn't debate him, so the title went to Black Jesus minister. Jeremiah Judah 7,000 to beat Black Jesus minister twice, on here and on the Lions Den. So technically, I'm the House of Council champion. So now Jabari, hold on for the close out. Jabari's the #1 contender. I want to finish doing what I did to you on the Lions Den, because you stayed off topic. You said that the people only thought of Osiris as a principle. That's a damn lie. So we can continue this conversation, and I'm gonna continue to carry the belt. And with that being said, hey, I'm done. So listen, Sarnetta, set that up with me and Gozy, any of them. I ain't backing down to none of them. That's real talk, and this ain't no joke, because like I said, the brother Reggie was no match for JJ 7,000. Period.
All right, peace. We out. All right, family. I want to say to you real quick. Tomorrow, I don't want to miss this. 6 o'clock is going down. I mean, I got brother Polite on the line.
Oh no, you go close out, because they finna talk about some more other mess. Polite talking about some more other mess. But See, as you can see, y'all forgot about the JJ 7000 House of Conscience, administration. See, me and Black Jesus, we both co-regents of that belt over there. Even though I beat Black Jesus twice, still that's our belt. It's our belt. We want it back fair and square. You just can't take nothing from us because you mad at somebody and give it to Nepal. That ain't how it works. You can't do that, man. So now, I already beat her with the snake in the garden. So look, I'll challenge her again for her belt. I challenge her for her belt. All this madness you spurring out to the community, you see? You couldn't handle a gauntlet of calls from different people like that. You couldn't do it. You can't go on the road and battle people. You can't do it. Same thing for the FOPE champion they got over there, Natalia. They putting queens in my spot. Me and Black Jesus missed the spot. What the hell going on? They got movies out now, inspired by these type of actions. The homie people. Well, we'll be doing an amazing presentation tomorrow. Big Baby Hebrew. We'll be talking about this the homie situation and how they trying to cover it up and glorify these people when some of these people was just as guilty of slave acts. Stay tuned tomorrow for that. It's going down in the den. But back to you, Frankie. You and FOPE, y'all trying to make champions out of these people who ain't built for it. You gotta look at somebody's catalog and you go back and see their different battles and how they handle different situations. That's the heart of a champion. That being said, man, I'm gonna land my plane. Thank y'all for sitting up in here with 7-8 hours with JJ 7000. That was a long show, but it was needed to be recapped. Freddie Biggs, go ahead and close out, man. Final word, brother. You might want to. This is your chance to call out Andrew if he peeking around.
Oh, I'm for sure gonna call this Negro out for sure. And hey, Andrew, if you out there, bro, I'm ready. I done figured it out, bro. No excuses this time. But hey, yo, JJ, great show, bro, and keep holding up the banner, bro, big time. Yeah. I really am honored to be on your show, for real.
I appreciate that. Hey, Kareem, can we end with Lions in the building?
Yeah, appreciate you.
Yeah, we appreciate it. Freddie, now you can go and do your thing. Remember, hey, how long did I try to work with you or to get you on StreamYard? A couple times, wasn't it?
Couple of times, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Freddie, I got a headache. Oh man, I can't. I wanted to, but he can't figure it out, man. So we gonna figure it out. I'm glad you figured it out, brother. Now, Andrew Ford, you're in some trouble. I will be talking to you tomorrow. I will be sending you this clip. Freddie, tell him one more time.
Yeah. Yo, Andrew, you have no excuses this time, bro. I'm coming for you.
Yeah. That's what I'm telling you. We need to get back to these debates, man. That's what I'm built for, man. I like discussion, but it ain't nothing like these debates. All right, Sister Karima, who else on the panel? Ruger still here? Yes, Brother Tori. Go ahead, Brother Tori. I didn't know you were still here. Go ahead, brother. Speak on it.
Yeah, thanks for having me on the show. And what was it that you were talking about?
What you say, fam?
Yeah, what was it that you were just talking about?
Just a second ago? Yeah. Oh, I'm talking about how a champion is a champ. And how a champ, if you're a real champ, you don't have to be protected. You go into different arenas. You see what I'm saying? Michael Jordan, he had to win game 6 on the road. That's how you do it. But Nepal is scared to debate off of Sarnetta TV. She is not the rightful owner or champion of HOK. I told you. Me and Black Jesus is co-regents of that championship over there. You see? That's what's going on. You heard him through the video. I'm a House of Conscience champion because I beat Black Jesus, but still, I said Black Jesus, but it's like both of ours, man. tease him a little bit, but that's our shit. It's over here with us. And then when he got it, he gets stripped for it. You know, them was his trophies. He gets stripped for it because he got mad at a few of y'all. I think got mad at a few young people, but I think it was y'all on there. I don't know. It was a long goddamn day, but that wasn't no debate. You don't get stripped for that, do you? And then you hand it to the pod. She ain't trying to debate nobody. Not for real. And she don't want to be challenged on that information that she putting out there, and that ain't cool. So I'm calling you out of the pod. In the beginning of this video, you said you were the Hebrew Israelite, and you deal with the Bible. Now, yesterday, Tori, did you remember what she said? It was on your show, so go ahead and confirm it for me. Did she not say that the Bible was dog's poop?
Yes.
Thank you. That being said, we will be hollering at you, Sister Napar. Go ahead, Sister Karima. Lions in the building.
I want you and that young man to tie that knot. I'm gonna pray for you. And I want you to hold on to God's unchanging hand, because he helped Joshua fight the battle of Jericho. Yes.
It's the old
He helped Daniel get out the lion's den. He helped Gilligan get off the island.
Let me get straight to the business. Yeah. Got them lions in the building. Yeah. Why you lying to the children? Yeah. Why you lying to the children? Yeah. RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I've been to bed. Man, they know they no contest. Yahuwah, he do the bled. We will not see you tomorrow. Cause you cannot go to Thought. All the sons and all the daughters. Standing hard with big manotas. But my son, he made me Taurus. On that line, I'm still a Taurus. Karate kicking Chuck Norris, 4-5 on my waist. If he started, will not hesitate to get retarded. Oh Lordy, he ain't got a PowerPoint, he forest. He threatening to the hills like a Philistine. Jihad hitting Hamites with the guillotine. Situation turned up with the Ratchet team. JJ 7000 to debate me. Yeah, I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol off safety. Respond, come wake me. If I don't get up, nigga shake me. If he don't show up, then he fake G. I touch down and make these nigga nuts hate me. Dear brother. Balling and crawling all the way from H-time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? You gon' cry, you gon' get it. Me, I'm like a frog, nigga, ribbit. Of course, it's in the spirit. I just got the Porsche, she can steer it. Michael got the raw, Shaq and Willie. Lamborghini doors, you better not spill it. Mama's high, say I'm more than just a villain. Mama's cry, armed open wide for her children. Suicide, immortalized as a realist, yeah. Death by gun, black suicide. Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. RIGHTEOUS. Man, you know I be in bed. Yeah. Man, they know they no contest. Yeah. Yahuwah, he do the bled. Wow, what's that? Why didn't take it over? Number one debate league, you heard me? When it's up, it's stuck. Stepping on everything, nigga.
You hit that like and subscribe button on the way out. We appreciate y'all. Shalom. 1.